a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Another day in the verse, boys. Another day in the verse. Oh, my lordy lord. Oh, hang on. Let me just check something, actually, because I did notice. Yeah, let me just check this. It's kind of weird, because ever since the update to the launcher, it's like the Steam controller settings are acting weird. Not as in it works, as you can see, but it doesn't seem to bring up the support side of it. But if I do that, obviously it does it. It doesn't make any difference. Just a weird quirk. Something new that I hadn't noticed before. Okay. So, engineering. I believe it's out. Is it in PTU or Evocati or whatever they call it? I'm hearing rumbles that it's all being tested and like it's a little bit interesting, to say the least. There's my beautiful hip flask, look. Honouring the Interstellar Transport Guild, this screw-top hip flask offers the ideal way to slake your thirst wherever your travels take you. I don't even know where I am. Seraphim, I think. Not a bad guess, boys. We went out with Taloya, didn't we, and checked out the Asgard. That was quite cool putting the golem in that. Ships in ships are kind of neat, right? Oh, really, Spy? I'm the same, dude. I'm really feeling it today, man. I reckon I get a good couple of coffees in a Spy, we'll be fine, mate. Morning, Starkey. Willies, that reminds me of Friday night dinner, sir, for some reason. Morning, Griffin. Morning, Casco. Morning, Alison. How's the brood, Alison? How are they all doing? Has Bobsy bought any ships, Alison? Morning, Mr. Bean. Yeah, it's on PTU, is it? How's it going? I mean, I deliberately not staying away from it. I just don't want any spoilers, and obviously I'm sure there'll be, like, scaling issues and things. You know, they're probably, like, enhancing damage deliberately, aren't they? See, they probably want things taking damage to see how it all works, right? So hopefully by the time we get to see it. Have you seen anything, Starkey? I don't think people realise how much it's going to change the game, though. You look nice. Nice bit of squirrel, bro. Yeah, engineering isn't just an update, is it? It literally completely changes everything. Oh, you know what I was about to say? I just suddenly thought, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get some P6s from Pyro. But there's no point, is there? Because, like, how long is it going to be before the patch, dudes? It's not going to be long, is it? What do you think? I know, Casco, you didn't think it'd be until, like, just before Christmas, did you? I mean, if it's in PTU, it's not normally that long these days, is it? But yeah, I think engineering, it's not just like, you know, it's not like a new class in, like, Path of Exile or something. It's not like an expansion in a classic MMO with a new zone to look at, is it? It's like, it so fundamentally changes every single facet of Star Citizen. Like, everything you know about this game is about to change. Everything. And wow. Just, I mean, it's awesome, right? I mean, it's going to be great to see it. And if it's a really bad launch, you know, we can take a break, but let the dust settle and let them figure things out. But I'm really excited to see it, man. Whatever happens, it's going to be a change, isn't it? Yeah, huge changes to pretty much everything. Yeah, it's like the domino effect, isn't it? Everything changes. The cadence of play. The amount of time you can stay in a fight without having to do other things. You know, I think people are, you know, you're not just going to be running around in your Hercules doing delivery missions. You know, things are going to happen to change that gameplay loop, right? But whether you're in combat or not. People are crying about shield damage. Okay, well, how come, dude? Small fighters having to get close to do damage to a larger ship's shield. Oh, right, yeah. Well, yeah, they've reduced the effective combat range for damage on all... Are they reducing based on ship size or based on the actual size of the gun? I assume it's on gun size, isn't it? It's like, whereas like a Gladius could engage at like a couple of clicks out, they've got to get within like 1,500 meters or even 1,200 meters now, haven't they? Which brings them well inside effective, like I assume, PDC range, right? He's not bought any ships. No, does he own any much? I've never had a chance to have a chat with him, Alison. Does he own much, like, in Star Citizen? You know, is he more of like a base backer? You know, I mean, I don't own a lot myself. Obviously, I get access to a lot of things, but... Think it'll be live by the end of this week? Really? Wow. That's that new armor, isn't it? Look. Oh, God. It literally looks like he's got a dildo, look. Like some horrendous, like, medieval sex dildo strapped to his back. Like, what on earth, dude? Oh, I wonder if all mine are still there then, Casco. They're probably all still over at Horizon, aren't they? The trouble is, I like to have something to spend my money on, to be honest, Casco. That's why Horizon's so full of P4s and probably P6s then. Because I do tend to buy them fresh, you know, something to spend the cash on. Due to weapon range and also shield penetration by shield size is reduced. So I've heard... Ah, right, that's interesting. I didn't know about shield penetration. Now, I know ballistic penetration and shield and laser penetration's a thing now, isn't it? So, I don't quote me on this, but the way I understand it is like, say you've got a ballistic... say you've got a small gun. Let's say a size 2 ballistic, or size 1 ballistic, yeah? I believe, and again, please don't quote me on this, it's just that, because I'm trying to stay away from it, but I've got a bit of a vibe of what's going on, but you never know what's going to change, so I'm looking forward to seeing it firsthand. This armor's nice, I like this armor. So you've got a size 1 gun and it's shooting at, say, I don't know, a Perseus. It can't penetrate the armor, can it? I think it can still do damage to the armor, which will build up over time, but it cannot penetrate through, can it? To hit, say, for example, critical ship systems. Is that sort of right, Starkey? Yeah, so you're talking about shield depletion versus armor penetration. It's like some things might have a 0.3 meter penetration. And other things might be a lot more. Does that make sense? Again, how that's being worked, I have no idea. So there's a change in how it works with shields. There's a change how it works with armor. Yeah. Someone else upgraded their Perseus to a Polaris yesterday that I know. So that's 3 including... who was it in chat yesterday? But apparently the honeymoon period of the Perseus seems to be over. I don't know why. Didn't really say much about it. He just said he'd upgraded it. But I like the Perseus. I actually really like Perseus. But obviously, like if I was spending that kind of money, probably a bit different. But I'm not looking at it from that angle, am I? But yeah, I like the Perseus. She was good. Nice seeing it with Samo the other day. I don't know what to do. I'd like to do a little bit of prospecting, but at the same time, I also like. Yeah, and I think I also have to get it all kitted out, don't I? I'm sure. Let's have a quick look. Have I still got 2 prospectors? Did we keep bought ships? Oh, that doesn't work apparently.
2 more months and we're ringing 4 years full of fun streams.
Good morning to Lawyer.
Thank you for being there always to watch Grumble.
We're trying to, Lawyer. How are you, mate? Thank you for the... I just mentioned you, actually. Thank you for the Asgard run around yesterday. How are you? Thank you for the 46, dude. How are you, mate? How's the fam doing? How's the wife? She was having a bad time over when she to Lawyer. Shit. She had a bad day at work, mate. I'm just trying to think. Who makes it? Is it Misk, isn't it, for the Prospector? Yeah, I've still got 2 more. But they will both be... Where do I buy the heads for these things? Can't I buy them here? I think I can. Oh, shit, that's my phone. Hang on, let me get this. Right, bear with me 1 sec, guys. I've just got to send a few bits and bobs over. Let me have a quick look. Codes, my friends. That should work. Alright, boys. I think we're done. The head's probably right. Yeah, I don't mind rebuying them. Like I said, it's gives me something to spend the money on, doesn't it? But yeah, what? Oh look, I've got that. So what happened? What's going on with this? This never used to happen. Look, it's now glitched out. Look, you can't close anything. I can't interact. I can't scroll. I can't do anything. Look, I can move my character around. Look. I can't interact. You have to press escape and then get... I think all these ASOPs are breaking. Alright, so hang on then. Contracts. Is that... What were we doing yesterday? Oh, yeah, we could go back and do a little bit more... We could do... It wasn't Ling, was it? It was Dead Saints. How far did we get? We're about halfway. I think I might carry on with that. Prospecting sucks donkey balls. It really is like the most lame... I'd rather do fucking cargo haulage, to be honest. Let's take the course... Look, it's not working again, look. They just stopped working. You can't, you scroll and then it just stops functioning, look. This was something that I've only had, like, on and off fairly recently. And now it seems to be happening all the time, dude. Corsair, there we go. That one works. Seems to be okay. Medium hangar. The Vaughn missions. Yeah, I'm not having anything to do with Nix. I'm just not going to support Nix until they put a bit of effort into optimising it. And then hopefully I can go and have a good time there. I think I have to go there for these, to be honest. I think they nearly always take me there, sadly. But I don't think I need to actually interact with much. I don't think I need to go into Levski or anything, do I? Oh my god, this fucking... This engineering's going to be such a disaster, bro. They can't even get the base game working, can they? All these new issues that have been creeping in, like, constantly. You're right, Necron, how are you, bruh? On pad, store. Because I don't think it will actually store, will it? Starset looks quite decent today. I like the irony there, dude. Just nothing's working, bro. It's been really. To be fair, I was very close to just closing it again at the start yesterday with the wormholes. It's she's not in a good place, and then adding engineering to this. Oh my god, it's going to be like, I don't even know what to say, dude. I mean, I know they've got to do it. They've got to rip the band-aid off, but oh my god, are we in for a rocky ride, aren't we? I think it's going to be for the most die-hard of die-hard fans. I mean, you just think how many... You can't even summon a ship in a hangar, right? So you imagine how many... Assume, like, engineering even worked. Imagine all the bugs that are going to happen. You know, things just, like, spontaneously exploding or not working or... Look, ASOPs don't even work, look. It's going to be so bad, bro. Yeah, look, ASOP's none of them working. Look, just literally can't scroll, can't do anything. Should we jump the server now? Should we just put this down to being a completely dead server? Hopefully we can actually store it from up here. This happens so often on... It doesn't seem to happen on small ships, I notice. It only seems to happen on first summon of anything over a small ship. Because you have to do it. I think the best thing to do is probably try and summon a small ship first. Or maybe a workaround could be summon your ship from the foyer and immediately store it so you've still got your medium hangar. And then come into the empty medium hangar in order to claim your ship. And I think you'd be alright, wouldn't you? That could be a workaround. Never had a problem with a small ship, though. It only seems to affect... I wonder how much damage it's taking. And it seems to affect medium and above, doesn't it? But on a serious note, though, so just imagine, like, imagine something as simple as some of the systems that are not working right now. Then you imagine how incredibly complicated engineering actually is. Like all the coded systems that are working in unison. There's something as complicated as not just assessing all the permutations of damage computation based on distance, penetration, who knows what else, but also then moving on to individual unit damage and how that then manifests itself. Like, you know, for example, say your engines are damaged or your shields are damaged, your guns are damaged, and And then just extrapolate that out further and further where everything's taking a bit of damage. It's not just, you know, in isolation, oh, you know, my shields are getting hit, you know. Now you've got maybe rounds coming through because your rear shields are down and ballistic ammo are sort of hitting your Q, your quantum drive. And like, the game can barely manage its basic computational sort of logistics, you know. Imagine how much more is going to be going on the back end with the introduction of engineering. I mean, oh my god, bro. See, look at this. So we come into the Corsair, look, and she looks correct because we haven't jumped through a wormhole. So apparently, as soon as we jump through a wormhole, we're going to start getting that lighting bug, which I think is quite interesting. Let's just have a quick look where I don't know whether to actually do prospecting or not. I really need to get my hand in with it. But it's so fucking boring. What was it under? It was under... What? No? Oh, no, hang on. It's this one, isn't it? Oh, hang on. We've got different ones. Hauling interstellar. Oh, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did these come from? 226... Whoa! Holy shit. These weren't here yesterday. Damn, son. There are a lot of jumping around, aren't they? Jesus, some of these are brutal, dude. Oh. Wow. 200 grand, look, for a jump over to Pyro. Holy shit, dude. Whoa. Oh, I like that one. I like the cryopod one. Should we do that? I mean, I suppose could you stack 64? What does it say? 8 SCUs, so it could be 8. How much storage has the Corsair got? Does anyone know? You're very sick, Necron. Didn't even go into it. Oh, that's unlike you, Necron. You not got the proper man lurgy, have you, bro? Yeah, this is weird, Cascal. These didn't pop yesterday, did they? How strange is that? I wonder why, dude. I think, I mean, let's have a quick look. I mean, what's the maximum cargo in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? 6 of 8, 24. 48. I'm gonna guess 72? 6? Maybe not. Oh wait, oh it is. It's 72, is it, Starkey? That would fill up a lot. You're probably pushing our luck with that, aren't we? To be fair. Stacking them, the two of them, but... Oh wow, there's quite a lot of these, aren't there? Let's take that. Okay, let's try that. Let's have a go. Let's see how she fares. Oh, of course, there's 3 high. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I was working on 24, wasn't I? 24, 48. Oh, so it's not 72 then. I was thinking it was like 1, 2, 3, 4 across the back. So yeah, no, I did work on 3, didn't I? Yeah, 20. What did I say? 6, wasn't it? 2, 4, 6. So 6 by 4, 24 times 3 is what I counted, Grumpadar. But Starkey said 72, right? So. The one I had was from Stanton to drop off at Pyro and then drop off at Nick's. I wonder why... Maybe I just missed them yesterday, Cascal. You know what I mean? I might have just, like, literally just not seen them. We had quite a McNattery day yesterday. Oh, engineering though, man. Going back to it, dude. I swear to God, man. It's gonna be freaking mind-blowing, isn't it?
You are clear to launch.
It really is, man. And I don't even know, like, I just don't know how it's even possible, dude. My landing gear up or not? Oh my god. Nice. Nothing away, I think, boys. Out into the verse we go. So yeah, we're going to be putting out fires, repairing systems. It's going to be bonkers, isn't it, man? No, not that. We want a Ryson, don't we? Oh, oh, it is. Star map's working. Ooh, very nice, boys. Yeah, just imagine. Look, I mean, like straight up legit. How many times do we play the game and like for some reason, just something stops working? We had it yesterday with the quantum drive thing. It's going to make what I think is interesting about engineering, and it's quite amusing, really. What the hell? You know how much troubleshooting we currently do in the game? You know, like something stops working and we try and like figure it out. And 9 times out of 10, there's probably a workaround of some sort. Imagine how hard it is going to be to troubleshoot things now we've got engineering. It's going to be crazy, right? You've managed to fit 32. Oh, really, Grubtar? You managed to fit a 32 SU box in the back? Is it like one of those things where it's a little bit close to the hinge mechanism on the rear ramp or something? I know we used to fit them in the MSR. Darth and I used to fit, I think it was 3 or 4 in the MSR, but it was proper dodge, dude. They certainly weren't mag clamped down. And it made it ever so hard to get into the elevator slash... a Polaris has apparently just tagged me. I do like that Polaris. So should we actually have access to one for a bit, didn't we? Wonder if the Polaris will like completely come alive in engineering. You know what I mean? Because you know, like, I know people are thinking like engineering really affects the big ships, but it's not at all the case, is it? If anything, engineering on a big ship should be more manageable. You've probably got more time to deal with things, you know. On a small ship, things are going to go from working to broken very, very quickly, aren't they? You'd like to think on something like a Polaris, a Perseus, an Idris, it's going to be, okay, we've taken some damage to this, we've taken some damage to that, and someone can go and fix it. So, like, in combat repairs are probably going to be a bit more viable, aren't they? But I don't know, we just don't know, do we? I mean, it's going to be mad to see it. Have we always known about engineering? And we just kind of like conveniently sort of, I don't know, put it to one side? Do you know what I mean? It feels like...
This speech should do nicely.
Hang on, I just saw it there. Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels like we conveniently forgot about it for a long, 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 long time, dude. And then all of a sudden it was here. Can't make out where that is. Is that like a top loader? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, boys. Let's slow her right down, I think. I've not got wings deployed, have I? What do you think about there, give or take? I've gone a bit too far, actually. Very nice, boys. Very nice, very nice. Elevate. What the fuck? I swear to fucking God, this fucking game. I swear to God, dude.
Oh, it's you again. You're all squared away, so please proceed to your assigned space.
I just tried to, and then you decided to tell me it's like literally there, right? What the hell just happened? Game's been fantastic for me, said Azarin in global chat. What a knob.
Apologies, but your assigned space has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you require another. Thank you.
Is it gonna... What happened there then? Like seriously, what was that all about?
Showing that you've arrived. Enjoy your stay.
No idea what happened there, boys. So it was in the original. So do you think we just sort of like conveniently put it to one side as a player base and thought, you know? Because I know when I started playing, no one ever spoke about engineering. It was like, you know, maybe the odd comment, oh, they've got this thing called engineering. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's something really off with the lighting in the course there, isn't there? So here's a question, which is something I'm far more interested in than actually even engineering, to be honest. Oh, hang on. It's a big hangar, isn't it? Actually, scrap that. We want to go and get some cargo, don't we? Oh, no, it's only 4, though, isn't it? It's only 4. Or is it? No, I think Horizon was the main. Hang on, let me have a quick look. Yeah, so this is the 64 SCE from here, isn't it? I want to park that a bit closer to the Watson. Morning, Elgarth. How are you, man? Morning, Larry. Morning, Toronto. So you've had lung issues over the last 8 years. It gets cold, -20. It starts as, oh, Jesus Christ, -20 degrees. And then becomes bronchitis and then pneumonia. Oh, no. Well, that sounds awful, dude. Well, that does sound bad. About 12 minutes from now, guys, so someone just give me a shout. I just got to ring my dad. Just reminding me to make sure he's okay. I wonder how it will be received. I mean, I'm really excited to see engineering. I think it will change the way, obviously, we play the game, but at the same time, you know, that's not inherently a bad thing, is it? I guess. That seems to be very parallel there, don't it? Should have outdo, shouldn't it? Also, it's really weird in decoupled with a VTOL. Something doesn't feel quite right on the power with them. You know what I mean? She's a very interesting ship to fly. Well, thank you very much, Necron. What you got planned? What do you do, dude? This isn't your first rodeo, then. Is it just a case of like snuggling up warm in the house and getting some nice broths and things down you, mate? Hopefully you're all snuggly buggly at home, dude. Death of a Spaceman. Yeah, but Death of a Spaceman is grossly misinterpreted by the vast majority of the player base, isn't it? You know, I mean, one, it is open to interpretation, and two, we also know it's not what people, the overly dramatic Debbie Downer crowd, use it as a bit of a stick to flog a dead horse, don't they? Let's be honest, dude. Right, missions only. So we must have... Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh. Well, that's a pain. I should have parked a lot closer, shouldn't I? Because they didn't buff the tanks for the engineering patch. What, as in the ground vehicles? What? So what's the problem then? Have they still got like very limited like armor or something? Griffin. You seem to keep getting those lighting issues yet, and when the same location I've got those. Well, it's probably because you're not playing at maxed graphical settings at 4K. So that's probably why, dude. Not to mention driver differences, as you say. It's a known issue with warp jumping through the wormhole, apparently. I'm in the hotel at work. Just didn't go into the shop today. I'm working in the oil field cigarette. Oh, so you're still out and about then. Got you, dude. Got you. How you doing, Larry? What have you managed to settle in on a game at the minute, dude? Are you going to join us for engineering? Could be an interesting time in the verse. Well, I think it will be a very interesting time in the verse, won't it? Oh my god, it's just going to go on endlessly, innit, today? Oh my god. It's so funny, dude. I'm a man of many talents, boss. I'm a man of many talents. Right, okay, let's see. I really should have parked this a little bit closer, shouldn't I? Let's get a few of these on. Let's just see how much of a pain in the butt this is going to be. Days I'll start on December the 14th, and then I've got holidays and 1 month off going south to the warm weather. Ooh, in Cancun. Yes, with pina coladas. Lovely, dude. That sounds really nice, man. So we've got a problem here because they're not going to fit in. So I actually can't do this, can I? So this was a mistake because I can't go the extra one high, can I? Yeah, like you said, Grumpdart, they only go 3 high, don't they? So this is a no-go, boys. This is not going to happen. Just way too much. I'm not going to go off-grid with that sort of cargo. We just know it's going to end. I don't think I've still got to pick up 4 cryopods as well, so... I just don't see how I'm going to get that amount in. It's, essentially, yeah, there's no way it would fit. Even off-grid, it would look ridiculous. I mean, I'm losing my whole 3rd row, which is, what, 24 SCUs worth? So I've got to get 24 SCU off-grid. That ain't happening. Not with those tubes. Let's see what else we've got access to. I can take the Taurus. The Taurus would do it, wouldn't it? Let's put them back there so we know they're well out of the way of the, that should be okay, yeah? Oh shit, wrong one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. I wonder why they don't just have a store button. You know, for whatever's on there. Just store whatever is on the,
Your vehicle has been moved.
whatever's on the hanger. Just have it at the very top. Just click store. Bish bash bosh. Sorry, Corsair. I do apologise. Hang on. Can you stack 4 high on a Taurus? I'm sure you can. Can you stack 4 high on a Taurus? We're back to Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, dude. As in Baldur's Gate 3, presumably, yeah. Good game, man. Good game. What about Soulframe, Larry? So you can't stack 4 high on the Taurus. The Taurus is only 3 high. I don't think it'll fit on the Taurus then either, will it? Ah, yeah, it will. You sure you can't go 4 high on a Taurus? I thought you could go 4 high on a Taurus.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Taurus. We've still got one. Yes, we have. Oh
Your
my
insurance
god.
claim has been sent. Thank you.
Unbelievable, boys. We'll try the Taurus. Mind you, I've got to admit, that looks like a lot of cargo, to be fair, for a Taurus, doesn't it? I don't think it will do if you can't go 4 high. These ladders should work. I like the idea of being able to clamber up onto these. And I still think you should be able to parkour over a 1SCU box as well, don't you feel? I think a cat might be an idea, actually. I think we might have to, dude. I don't think I've got anything else that will fit. What about a raft? Haven't we got a loaner for a raft? Let me have a look. Oh, God, I keep going to the wrong one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Who makes the raft? It's Argo, isn't it? Argo. Yes, we have. Deliver. Oh, hang on. Will cryopods fit on it, though?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
Actually, that's a really good point. I'm starting to feel like I should take the Taurus. What are vehicles under? What will we find vehicles indeed? Vehicles. Why don't I have an Atlas? Oh, I wonder if I've not... I might not have requested it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Atlas. Argo. Atlas, deliver.
Please visit us again.
Right, so if I go in there, go to... Is it this one? Oh. So we're going. Not working again, look. What the hell is the matter with these fucking ASOPs, man? All these terminals? Vehicles. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Where's the Atlas? Atlas Drive. Oh, for God's sake, there's billions of fucking paints now. How'd you get the Atlas out? Where would the Atlas be? Is it not normally here at the front? Oh my god. What's this? Sustenance. Vehicles. Anyone know what Where would you find an atlas? Can you search atlas? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I'd have to scroll for days, wouldn't I? We don't want that. We want missions. We definitely want missions, don't we? So missions, select all, move to elevator. I think that's all I can do, dude. Just tried it, Necron. Doesn't work, bro. Oh, there it was. I just saw it. No, it's not a 3 minute. No, the Atlas is instant, dude. You don't even need to pay the expedite time on the Atlas. Even though it says you do, it's not. It's instant. Oh, for fucking now it's not there. I literally just fucking saw it. Oh my god, look all this dumb shit, dude. There it is. We got it. Missions. Select all. Move to elevator. Oh no. Okay. Shit. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. It's just moved everything in that category over. How did I get the Atlas? How did I get the Atlas then? What did I do? What did I do? Other. It's in other. So if you want to find your Atlas, it's in other, dude. Not in vehicles. Perfect. Right, lessons learned. There we go. Right, I think we've done it. We have the Atlas, balls. Right, now I do need to go and just really quickly ring my dad. Where's the Atlas? It normally puts it in the far right hand corner, doesn't it? There we go, look. Thanks, Larry. Beautiful boys. How you doing, Missy? How are the putty cats? How's Snorks? How's it? Are you ready for Christmas? Okay. Doesn't seem to be working. Power up. Okay, we have a problem, boys. Is there a new startup button or something? Move! Forwardicus! Okay, so the Atlas doesn't work. That's fucking weird. Let's be honest. Let's try moving it out a minute. Putting that away. Let's approach. Keep dead straight. Make sure your hand's in front of it. Up you get. That sounds better, doesn't it? Does that sound better? Oh, yeah, that sounds better. There we go. Alright, we get in there, boys. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. And then what I'll do, I'll park her there and go and bring the raft over, I think. We've quit the game, Necron. The game's not too bad these days, man. We haven't done this before, so I'm a little bit rusty with it all. So I didn't know how to bring the Atlas up. It's in there somewhere. It's just that I've got... Sadly, it's the primary residence, Necron, so I could be scrolling for days. If you don't know where it is, it's pointless. I've got like about 1 billion paints that I'm probably supposed to showcase, but I've never used a paint yet. Like, never. You know, she's not, to be fair to her, she's not too bad. If you do a gameplay loop, you're familiar. You gotta remember, there's a lot of gameplay loops. It's not like a normal game where you log in and you do the same things endlessly. Like every ship itself is almost like a mini game, really. Just learning all the. Right, so that is being a knob. Top deck. Sorry. Well, I wonder why some of these ASOP. Sorry, I should stop calling them ASOPs, really, shouldn't I? I wonder why so many of these like elevator ones they've cheaped out on and not just put buttons on it. I really don't like the radial menu. To me, that is like super non-immersive. I want my buttons back, you know. Okay, I love this ship, I must admit. You know the thing that irks me though, with paints, it doesn't affect like the internals, does it? Of the ships that have got like the iconic colours of their manufacturer. I do hope one day that is not a thing. Because like there's nothing more I think who was it? Who was it who we went out with the mole? It was Mike, wasn't it? Mike's got like a really nice blue mole. But the problem is when you go inside, the internals on the mole are still orange, aren't they? So you've got this like really nice blue white exterior and then this bloody awful contrasting orange on the inside. It would be really nice if one day, you know, they enable us to have interior deco as well. Let's be honest, mate. If they can make money out of it, what about they go internal paints and external paints? Oh my god, they'll just make a fortune, won't they? You can totally see it happening. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Really nice. Straight in on the raft, look. Glorious. Actually, I should actually land it, shouldn't I? Thinking about it. I just had to get out the pilot seat. Should put the VTOLs down as well. Sort of role playing to it a little bit. Space trucker. Right, I do need to make his phone call. Yeah, it could have been, couldn't it, Castle? Yeah, it might have thought it's inside. Whatever. So sometimes a little oh god damn it, that's my bad. I used the nomad paint. I didn't use the nomad paint. That was exactly how I summoned it. Trust me, I've never used the paint yet, dude. That was just a delivered and summoned. I think it's a Valentine livery or something like that, apparently. I've never used the paint in the game. I will do. It's not like I'm deliberately not doing it. I just never bothered. Right, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Right, back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so let's see how this goes then. It's been a while since I did this. The Atlas and the Nomad. Atlas and what? Atlas and Raft combo. The Argo combo. Do you reckon cryopods will Oh, this was a bad way to land it, wasn't it? This was not a smart move, I don't think. Yeah, this was a terrible idea. Let's get out of this thing. She loads much better from the butt end, don't she? Trying to do on a side like that's just going to cause me problems. There's no point brute forcing it, is there? There is a method to our raft madness. Right, now if I go to lower deck on that should work, shouldn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. I thought she was quite easy to side load, but she's not at all, is she? Well, she is. I mean, you can do it, but I'd have to park her a lot more sort of forwards, I guess. But yeah, I mean, like, look, even the lights are orange on it, aren't they? So, like, if you've got like a nice white paint or something on this, or I would definitely get white paint on it, but and I don't think it would look right, would it?
Engines off.
Oh, engines were still on. Oh, okay. What should we do? Let's just do a straightforward rotation on her. That should be about right, shouldn't it? What do you think? Possibly even too close. Move her across a bit. What a shit, man. She is gorgeous, isn't she? I really, really hope they add like a little docking element for the Atlas. Even if, like, I mean, even two of them. It would be really nice, wouldn't it? Like, clamp her to, like, one of the landing gear ends, or on the butt end of it. Or even add, like, a little ramp for her. It's like such a... What about if they add, I know I'd buy one while in game. A Raft Premium Edition that actually did have a built-in Argo Atlas with her. That'd be so freaking cool, wouldn't it? Hang on, you've got an extra one in a mudroom. Hang on, have you got a new addition to the family, Missy? Alright, and then what we want to do here is we want to lock in, don't we? And then that is basically... This thing will pretty much load itself from here. Yeah, he's alright. He's a bit all over the place, to be honest, Shanes. He's okay. I mean, there's nothing anyone can do at the minute. He's in the right spot, and I'll be back over later, but I've got so many things I've got to sort out today. Because the girlfriend's not too well at the minute, so... Oh, can we only go... Hang on a minute. Have I fucked that up? Can these go one further across? Or is it only 7 across on the rack? I also don't remember the boxes being green outlined, to be fair. I thought they were blue outlined. Man, the days of doing this over Dupree way, bro. The good old days, man. Even the Raft's gonna struggle with this because she can only go 3, aren't she? These are annoying. I hope one day we get the ability to choose the exact size of the cargo shape. I don't think this is gonna work. Did that just fall off? I don't think I can get for it. I don't think it'll let me do that. Oh, it will. That's my bad. That's going to be a huge pain in my ass. Yeah, sorry. Bit rusty with the Raft, boys. I used to be really good with this thing. Running around into the tree. I think we all got pretty good with the raft at one point, didn't we? Don't forget, if you're ever doing this, I think a lot of people forget about this. Does it still work? If you take this, look, and just double click it, look, it just drops straight out. There's a very nice way to unload it if you need to. Now, I'm not going to bother taking that because we'll be able to claim it instantaneously. There is no timer on it or expedite. So we'll leave that there. So we're ready to go then, right? Yeah, it was. I thought it was weird that I was thinking it was 7. I must have just tried to get it in at the wrong angle and just drawn the wrong conclusion. But yeah. Like you said though, Grumpy, I need to be very cautious with fuel. The raft isn't the greatest, is it? I mean, I don't think she's bad, but... Oh, got you, Missy. Hang on. Oh, hang on. So this is a new cat lady then, Missy, yeah. Oh, look at that up there. You can actually see the cargo. Look, I don't actually realise that. That's cool. Nice. Where was the other one? I think it was at Teaser Spaceport, wasn't it? Alright, let's have a quick look at our MFDs then. What have we got? Let's turn that off, although we won't be doing that anymore, will we? Very shortly. I mean, I assume... Go for that, I think. Do I, shouldn't it? Turn it off, turn it on. That was pretty good. Okay, boys, let's take her out then. What happened? I clicked them out.
Looks like you're all set to leave.
We are all set to leave. Any time today, Mr. Hanger. No visibility above her, is there? Okay, boys, here we go. Really? God damn fucking game. Let's get those VTOLs up.
I hope you
Engines in.
enjoyed your time here at Orison, and you have a pleasant rest of your journey.
Let's get her out of atmosphere. Beautiful, boys. Very nice, very nice. God, it feels good to be back in this thing. She's a lovely ship, isn't she? It really is. Right, let's plot a course then. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with the 4th box actually. I should have known because most of my Dupree ones were. Is it not called Teaser Spaceport? Oh. Can you not search for teaser? It doesn't want me to go there at all, does it? Oh, you just have to go to Lorville, don't you? You can't jump direct to the spaceport, can you? That's my bad. I'm thinking you can go straight there. For some reason I'm thinking it's like a freaking orbiting station or somewhere. I need to get some sleep. I'm actually really good with the 4th box castle, with the T-Batis. I used to have but it was because I would perfectly line up the ship and the Atlas. And my way of doing it was actually very different to most. You know, like when you're doing Dupree all the time, like you'd see all the different strategies of how people part and how they angled their Atlases. Mine was almost the opposite of everyone else did. I used to park the Atlas very, very close to the freight elevator. And I used to use the strike markings on the floor just in front to line her up in a perfect spot. And I could get all 4 runs on the T-1 boxes on it.
Quantum travel complete. Contact.
That's not good, is it?
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh, I've spent quite a lot of time in this already. Dude, just a bit rusty with it, to be honest, mate. Yeah, shit. I've had a lot of time with the rat. I think we all have, to be honest, Dr. Nurses. I used to like landing, you know, in the brutal rainy weather as well. And on those depository stations, whatever they're called. So we were waiting for a cat lady to get room for him. She has a few small kittens she needs to get out in the new families first. We've had a nice little nest for him outside with heating. Oh, that's how are you heating it? He was in a big fight and injured his eye. Oh no! Oh no! Is the eye okay or? Oh, the eyes were better already. Got him some pain. Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's not. You alright, Macaroni? How are you, man? Yeah. So far, I've had the inability to find my Atlas, which, to be fair, isn't the game's fault. I summoned a Corsair, and it spawned in on the medium hangar, like inside the actual elevator itself. So we had to. Luckily, we did get the lucky workaround on it. I just went to land in my hangar at Ryson, and it all freaked out, so I had to leave and then circle back to it. I think that's it, to be honest, Macca. I don't think we've had any other issues that are not largely pilot error. I can't think so. But it's enough to make me realise that we're doomed with engineering. It's got nothing to do with whether engineering's good or engineering's bad or how they implement it and balance. I just don't genuinely believe, right, that this game can handle that amount of on-the-fly additional computation, right? I'm hoping I'll be proven wrong and it'll be glorious. I just don't see anything good happening with engineering for a bit, dude. You know, like everything's, like at the moment everything's so simple, isn't it? You know, in terms of how lasers and ballistics work and how damage is calculated. It's like super simple, yeah. And we still have issues with that, don't we? So I just don't see how engineering is going to work particularly well, mate. Once it's out on a live server. But my God, am I excited to see it. It's such a game. Oh my God. Dude. Chill out, bro. Well, I'm not in the Corsair. You just fell through a planet. Oh my God. Well, thanks for sharing, Grumpadile. A big hug from me to you, sir. Thank you for sharing. At least I know I'm not alone. Use one of those big old rubber thingies for boiling water. Not sure what they're called in English. Change to whatever. Big old. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean, but so you're just keeping like lots of nice hot water, and you can snuggle up to the outside of it, kind of thing. Oh, I know what you mean. A water bowl. We call them hot water bowls, yeah. My nan had these. Yeah, they're like a really dense rubber, aren't they? And they normally come like with a fluffy sleeve. I know what you mean now, Missy. Yeah, got it. Oh, nice. They're actually really cool. And literally not that at all. They're actually really hot. But I remember my nans. My nan, when we used to stop over at my nan's, she'd get them out for us all. And they had these huge, twisting, like, plastic plugs, man. So the water didn't leak out. And then these, like, really nice fluffy sleeves that she could wash. The girlfriend's got one, actually. She's got, like, one that's, like, in the shape of a scarf. It's, like, a really long one. So it's more like a heated scarf. It's quite fancy, actually. It's pretty cool. Again, it's not. It's pretty hot.
Shields on.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Okay, so we're coming in over that side. Okay, we can do that very nicely. Nice, a nice day down on Teaser Spaceport. Look, a little bit foggy. Air quality is low by the looks. How you doing? Gas, is Chris alright, dude? I sent you a message on Discord yesterday, bro. I had a few people contact me yesterday, man. Chris got hacked on his Discord account, we think, dude. VTOLs are down now. Perfect, I think. Very nice. What do you think? That'll do us, won't it? What do you think, boys? What do you think? Back there. Very nice, lads. Very nice, boys. The mighty rafting VTOL on her final descent. Looks kind of cool with the green boxes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You are fucking shitting me, right? You are shitting me, dude. That's 2 hangars that's happened in.
Your landing assignment
Fucking hell,
has been
dude.
revoked.
This is getting fucking... Dude, we're fucked for engineering, bro. Even the base game don't work. That's, yeah, a hot water bottle, right, Councilman? Yeah, we don't have a fancy name for it. Yeah, literally a hot water bottle. Yeah. I don't think they're that common these days, to be honest, mate. You know what? You know what replaced them a little bit? You used to get these microwavable things, Missy. So you get like a teddy bear or something like that, and it'd be full of these like special heatable beads, and you put them in the microwave for like 3 minutes, and you'd end up like a warm teddy bear. His DC account was hacked by some Japanese person, as far as this is. He started sending... Yeah, that's it. Is everything right, Gas? Because I can get him sorted as long as he's comfortable that he's got it all sorted, mate. I didn't want to make matters worse for him. I sent you a message on Discord. I think he came back into introduction, so just let him know I'll do it after the stream. I just wanted to make sure that I'd spoken to him or you know what I mean? It wasn't whoever was still had access to the account. You have the bad repositioning. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Grubdot. Isn't this the one that can actually fuck your account, dude? The thing is, as well, it could end up with a claim on the raft if we're not careful. It has happened before, so I might lose all the cargo as well. I'll just give it just a minute, and then, I can't remember what we're supposed to do here. Do I even have access to it? You know, I wasn't sure if Alt F4ing. Can anyone remember? There's a rule to this, isn't there? And I can't remember which side of the coin it is. We either log out normally, or are we supposed to Alt F4? I can't remember. Oh, we're so doomed, man. I mean, this is just a random Tuesday morning, yeah? And just everything's fucked, man. You can't even get your ships in and out of hangars. I can't summon it without it ending up in the freight elevator. I can't land it without getting repositioned. Can I still do the Moby Glass? Let me try, dude. Yes. I can. I can't do anything else. I can move the camera around. Ooh. So I'm not. Yeah, so I can see where I am. I think I'm done for at least 15 minutes. So when you say done, do you mean I wait 15 minutes or? So log out normally, like through the escape menu, or Alt F4 it. Fuck it, I can't be asked to wait. Let's just roll the dice of Star Citizen, dude. I think this doesn't this shard lock you? Oh wait, it hasn't shard locked me, which is a good thing. I'll just give it a couple of seconds and then log back in. Fearless Encircle. Have you seen this? I was reading this earlier before the stream look. Despite not bothering to seek permission from the People's Alliance to test their experimental technology in our system, the change that Genesis Terraforming has wrought upon Nix-1's former high service in just a short time frame is undeniable. And then it says, could this be the dawn of a new home for our people? 100%, without any shadow of a doubt, right? When they launched Nix-1, and I bet it's what's holding it up more than anything to do with the Genesis tech, 100% bookmark this fucking moment in the stream history. When they launch Nix-1, they're gonna sell plots of land. I'm telling you now. Now, they have already sold plots of land, but Nix-1 will be a gold rush for it, dude. Right, now, the only thing we've got to check then is, have we got a raft with my cargo? Or is it going to be a... what's that noise? I had a weird noise then. Or is it going to be an impound or a claim? Because I've had all three with that. So who knows what we'll get. Oh, hang on, the mission's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I should have Alt F4'd to keep the mission. That's my fault. Nah, shit, that's my fault. I knew I'd got that wrong, you know. Yeah, and there goes the vehicle impound, look. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know. Should we take a break before when's engineering coming? You reckon Saturday? I mean, is that a good guess, or have they said something? I don't know if I can be fucking arsed with this shit, dude. Let's see what missions we've got. Contracts, verified, salvage. No, not salvage. Hauling, wasn't it? Yeah, look, we don't even get the... What the hell? So over here... Oh, Interstellar, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, we could do this one, look. I'm just going to go for a single one. Because we're at Caesar Spaceport, aren't we? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Star Citizen is such a fucking mess. I'll tell you what I've noticed as well. Lawville's, the frame rate here is really bad. Lawville's not actually been that bad recently. I don't think I needed resetting there, to be honest, Grumpadar. I think that was fine. I genuinely don't think that was an issue. I've had that before and done Alt F4, mate. I think last time I wasn't able to look around. Like it was almost like it was frozen. I think that was just like some sort of glitch. Like visual glitch more so. When I got the back-to-back repositioning, I don't think I could do anything. And like I said, I had to literally log out. I couldn't Alt F. That's why I was getting confused about which one to do. But why is it constantly repositioning us? Like that's the bigger question. I mean, whatever the resolution is, doesn't really matter. Why 2 out of 2 landings has it tried to reposition me? Is it due to some sort of lag with the hangars or something? Or I mean, to be fair, when we were at a Ryson, I kind of ruled it out as, oh, it's a Ryson. You know, there's probably loads of people during free fly trying to get in and out. I kind of just thought, you know, it happens. But to happen again immediately at Teaser Spaceport just seems a little bit, I don't know, seems a little bit, I don't know. But it hasn't though, Macaron, that's what I'm saying. Overall, there's been optimizations. But this is what I'm saying, you can see it today. Normally this place is like buttery smooth for me. It's, I'm getting all sorts of stuttering things. Learn to fucking walk, you fucking bellend. Fucking purple-head twat. God. That's exactly what I would have said in the real world if he knocked into me as well. Vulcan makes no difference at the minute, Griffin. No difference at all.
Next stop, Teaser Spaceport.
I've done extensive testing on that, mate. Now, hopefully this building will. Hopefully this is the introduction of all the Vulcan. Ah, that's what I was talking about earlier. So on PTU, have they introduced the new graphical settings? Because that's a big part of engineering, isn't it? Is the beginnings of the full SDK and API for Vulcan. So are we actually getting it? Because it comes with a slew of new graphical settings and the DLSS4 transformer model. So I won't have to inject that, like, myself, which will be like... Jesus Christ, you purple-haired bellend! Look where you're going, you fucking giant cock! Yeah, I'm talking to you, you fucking prick! You fucking want some? Straight up, here and now, pal! Wave 1 PTU has engineering and has new graphic settings. Oh, it does. Oh, see, that's going to be great. I'm looking forward to be honest, I'm more, well, maybe not more excited, but I'm extremely excited for the graphical changes. Are they bringing in the new lighting model as well? Or have we got to wait for that? If it spent 1% of a billion high appeals to fix bugs. Don't work like that, Ether. That just goes to show, like, that's just not how game development works. So you got to remember, they're not building a game, they're building an engine. So that sort of stuff doesn't really run true for Star Citizen, unfortunately. If only it was that simple, you know, and all they had to do was work on bugs, but they don't. The bugs are not bugs. It's, you know, they're not using fucking Unreal. They need to get Star Engine up and running, man. And she's clearly struggling. Clearly struggling. You've got a bunch of options, messing with them now. But the game seems to not be using the GPU still, and still using a bunch... What? Oh, you mean she's not... Well, to be fair, mate, even running at 4K, the GPU's still not a massive... You know, it's like I said, you don't need a powerhouse GPU to run it, do you? It's been like that for a while now, dude. It's still extremely CPU bound, isn't it? You know, obviously, if you push in 4K and things, then things are going to change. But it's amazing how little difference it can actually have. I mean, Vulcan's going to be huge for the game, we hope, because it's a pivotal factor in the introduction of engineering. So we knew it was coming, didn't we? But I don't think it's the full suite of options, is it? I think it was, oh my fucking god, this fucking dude. Oh, hang on, I need to go back to the Watsuit, don't I? Using 60 or 64 gig of RAM. Wait, it should be doing that. Oh, well, you mean in... I was going to say, it should be... Oh, you mean in PTU? Well, that's not good. Well, really? So it definitely should be doing that in the current build, not on PU. There is no option for ray tracing on the graphics, don't know about glow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting, I mean, ray tracing implementation, I mean, GI is still going to be interesting, isn't it? So on the PTU 4.5 build, Grumpdolf, they're seeing north of 60 gigs then, or certainly. Jesus.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What do we want? Where should we go in? I mean, there's no point taking the raft, is there? The Clipper's over at Levski. Oh, we've got another one here. I'll tell you what, fuck it. Let's get this and get a coffee.
Your insurance case has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Expedite.
Your insurance claim has been. Thank you. Bye.
Go back. This one. Yeah, I wonder if that's like a quirky bug or something, Grumpadile. You know what I mean? Or if that's actually an issue. You've also heard that 64 Gamma is becoming the sweet spot for performance now. Jesus, what, for real? Dude, that's brutal, man. And like, what? I mean, look, you know, whatever. But what a terrible time for that to happen. Because RAM prices have just gone fucking crazy, haven't they, dude? Is that the showroom? It is over there. I just for a minute, I thought it moved. I thought I saw the butt end of the Taurus move. Wow. So, Jesus. You're right, Mario. How are you, bro? That's mad, isn't it? To think that we're going to suddenly... Jesus, we were literally talking yesterday, weren't we, about 16 to 32. So is this like... Have you heard this from multiple sources, Dr. Gnosis? Or is it just a bit of pie in the sky, you know, people, you know, drawing incorrect conclusions due to bugs and errors and things? And potential memory leaks, you know what I mean? Morning, Three Blades. I'll get you a coffee. I'm about to get one. Do you want one, mate? I'll get you another. Yeah, multiple shit. The repositioning thing has been hit and miss, man. I feel like I've been really lucky with it, to be honest, Larry. I know some people have been having horrendous issues getting ships out of ASOPs, man. I genuinely don't feel like it's happened to me that many times, but it almost seems guaranteed if I don't go for a small ship on my first retrieval. I think I need to stop going down into the actual... Really? I didn't want to do that. I think I didn't stack it, did I? Does it work? Does it work if you do that? It does. So it actually is a couple of people both saying the same thing. Jesus, we'll have to keep an eye on that then. Let's hope that is just some sort of issue with the PTU, because it would be a shame to see. I mean, like, look, we know things are going to change with the game. You know, there's no way they can keep it optimized for stuff that, you know, was playing the game 5, 6, 7 years ago. It's just unreasonable, right? I know no one wants that, but it's just the reality of the tech. It's like I said, they're building an engine, aren't they? But it would be really, really unlucky, wouldn't it, to coincide with a total freaking inflation on RAM prices at the moment. It's borderline criminal, isn't it, what it's costing you? So it would be a real shame, wouldn't it, for that to coincide? Because like some people might think, sorry, you know, I'll stick another couple of sticks in or whatever, or get an upgrade. But it's just not feasible right now, is it? In fact, they're still increasing, aren't they? RAM prices, DDR5 in particular, has gone crazy, hasn't it? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Macaroni. Yeah. So, bring it up and immediately lower it. That's what I said earlier, bro. Just like, not even test it, dude. I'm alright with the small ships. I don't think I've ever had a problem with the small ship, but the minute I go medium or large, if I summon it from the foyer and go down, the chances are, it's not all the time, but the chances are more likely I'm going to end up with an elevator glitch. So I think I'll start doing that. I think I'll build that in as my new rule, macaroni. Doesn't hurt, does it? Why not? It's better than the frustrations of the alternative. I was very lucky earlier. I think we were able to go back to the foyer and store it, and it didn't have any damage. So apparently it's actually more than just a few then, Dr. Gnosis. So most plans can get around it with 32 gig and a big enough Windows swap file and a fast drive, but I think 64 seems to be the way now. And what's this? And this is specifically talking about 4.5, Dr. Gnosis, yeah? This isn't like the current build. We aren't... Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear to god, the verse today, it's like I'm living in a fucking goober nightmare, dude. Any minute now, there's gonna be a bunch of fucking Oompa Loompas fucking walking past, singing fucking Kumbaya, my lord. Jesus, good god, the immersion breaking. I'm getting a coffee. I was actually, I just put the coffee on there, 3 plans. I'll get you one, mate. I was just thinking about what the Oompa Loompa song actually was about. I couldn't think of what is it? Lumpy Dude. What was the Oompa Loompa song in Willy Wonka? It was a song, right? Oh god. Did it have lyrics, or was it just like a tune with like made up words? Hang on, what are we doing, guys? Corsair, right? Drake Corsair. And we're loading up down in the what's it as well, aren't we?
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Okay, let's go. Medium hangar. Always good. You think they did have lyrics? Ah. Umpily dee da, umpity day. Something like that. I can't think, man. Was that in the old Willy Wonka? With, oh no, didn't they remake? Oh, I can't remember, dude. Jesus Christ! Look where you're going, dude! Unbelievable. I swear to God, man. They need to allow us to, like, have fights in Star Citizen for people being assholes, man. I could just spend my whole day just beating people up in Teaser Spaceport. They did have lyrics. Oompa Loompa song lyrics are of the bad choices of the kid that just went bye-bye, mate. Oh, is it? Is it? There's a meaning to it. The only thing I know about Willy Wonka, what was the guy's name? Is it Gene Wilder? I see it quite often on YouTube Shorts, right? And apparently Gene Wilder only agreed to the role if he was allowed to do that introduction, which apparently the director at the time was really against, wasn't he? And it's where he walks out with the cane, and he's like limping as if he needs the cane to support, and then he suddenly does that little like gambol. And Gene Wilder thought it was really important. It was something to do with like the facade of Willy Wonka, and what you see is not what you get, and all the rest of it. And apparently there was some resistance to it, but he said he'd only agreed to doing the role if he was allowed to do that scene in that way, right? Yeah, Gene. Well, yeah, my dad was a big fan of Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor. Yeah, that they were like a big duo in Hollywood. Because I think Richard Pryor was like a stand-up as well, wasn't he? But they did a lot of films. They were like See No Evil, Hear No Evil. I'm sure I saw that on VHS on a Sunday afternoon at my dad's once. I'm sure they did loads of films, didn't they? They were huge, right? A US base in Naples, Italy seems to be preparing for evacuation, and the red ring vortex in the night sky appeared again. Hang on, which isn't good news. So hang on, what's happening, Gas? What's going down, bro? Fisticuffs. Stir. Oh, I know the name. Stir Crazy. What film was that, dude? What was that about? Was that? Oh. No. God, that's some memories. That is, you know, dude. I remember one where they dressed up as chickens, didn't they? And got accused of a robbery. Even though it wasn't then. What was Stir Crazy, dude? I know that as well. I 100% know that as a Gene Wilder Richard Pryor film. I just can't think of what the plot was. I remember one where they, like I said, there was See No Evil, Hear No Evil. Where one was blind and one was deaf, wasn't he? And I seem to remember that was actually quite funny. Well, they all were, to be fair. Gene Wilder was brilliant. I really like Gene Wilder films, actually. Campy Flegray. Hang on, who's Campy Flegray? Hang on, who's that guy? An 8 out of 8 movie. So Wilder and Pryor in prison. Yeah, and they had there was the big bald dude, wasn't there? It was like the big bad boy. But they made friends with him, didn't they? He was huge. Didn't they go to a rodeo or something like that? And they escaped at the rodeo or something? I don't know, man. They were amazing films, though. Must have been such a cool time to, like, you know, be watching films at the cinema. I don't think my dad really went to the cinema, actually, to be honest. I don't think he was a very sort of cinema goer. I don't think he was, anyway. Yeah, the big bald dude, yeah. So how many films did they do? Because Richard Pryor was like a major drug addict and alcoholic, wasn't he? Didn't he end up dying? He was in a bit of a mess, wasn't he? I think he got cleaned up at one point. He was doing coke and all sorts, wasn't he? Going a really bad way, like super thin, like just lost all his weight, didn't he? It's awful to see, man. I always liked Gene Wilder. I mean, I like Richard Pryor, but I always liked Gene Wilder. I don't know. Always came across as like such a nice person, didn't he? Like his voice was like just very soft in a way, wasn't it? And he had the curliest hair of anyone I've ever seen in my life, man. It's like blonde curly hair, wasn't it? Oh yeah, Brewster's Millions. Shit, that was awesome. Brewster's Millions. I can't remember it at all, mate, but I know it was a fantastic film. Was it John Candy? Was it? Yeah. Was that the one where? Was that where he had to spend a load of money? Like he actually had to spend it all, or something like that, in order to actually get it. Oh God, I know I've seen it, dude. You know, the minute I started watching it, probably will come back to me. I know it, but I just cannot remember it in detail, man. It's such a good film, man. Is that the one, Beef? Yeah. And they're really trying to trick him and like right up to the nail of it, right? Right to the very last moment in the office. Didn't they remake that? Didn't like someone like maybe I'm thinking, oh, what's his name? Eddie Murphy maybe do one. That was a very similar sort of tale. I can't remember, dude. All right, we're loaded up, boys. So what? So are they actually evacuating then, Gas, or what? Or just preparing for an evacuation? We'll get the light issues in this as soon as we do the wormhole jump. At least everything seems to be working here, doesn't it? Let's just hope we don't get repositioned again. Alright, let's get that on. Let's get precision lines on. Let's get decoys sorted. Air traffic control has been called. Little delay on ATC. Little delay. Okay, all good. Role playing with the VTOLs. Landing gear up. Landing it up. Any time? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting. No, we're definitely having problems today, aren't we? There is like no doubt about it. This is not just like normal issues, is it? Alright, VTOLs. Get that SCM
Good luck
limit
on your
up.
travels. As you leave
Let's
our
head out.
atmosphere, it's important to remember that Hurston Dynamics isn't simply known for its industrial dominance.
Beautiful. Okay.
We donate generously to a variety of worker charities.
Bye-bye, teaser. We're off on an adventure! Wonder if we'll ever get to that point where we all have back-to-back days where it all just kind of works, you know? You just suddenly realise, you don't think about it, you just suddenly think, hang on a minute, holy shit. I've just played like for 3 days and like everything's worked, man. You know, like minimal issues. Do you think we'll ever get there? Do you think we'll ever see a Star Citizen like that? What the fuck? Why did it just go to... What the fuck? So I clicked it. What the actual hell just happened? I reckon Darth's sniffing around. I reckon Darth's logged on and not told us, you know. You see any explanation here, boys? Oh, let me get my coffee while we jump. Gas, just to confirm then, is Chris's account back safely in his hands on Discord, dude? Or not? Or is he still got issues, mate? What are you up to these days, Mario? You playing a house like Call of Duty and Battlefield and all that lot going? Everyone I know's ditched it all. It's funny as hell. Arc Raiders, man. That's all they're playing, bro. They've bought Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Arc Raiders, and that's all they're playing is Arc Raiders. I didn't think that would happen, actually. I thought they'd be back on Battlefield, to be fair. It's kind of quite cool to see. I suppose it's a bit fresher, isn't it? And for them, third person's not their normal cup of tea, so... I think the novelty factor's still at the moment, to be honest. It'd be interesting to see how the legs on that game are, but I'm going to assume pretty damn solid, right? Word of warning for Clipper owners. The ship has a bug where it can suddenly... Dude, I was about to say, I wonder if that's like when my ship's just been completely shutting down. But to be fair, it did happen in the Corsair as well. Off. But is that only on the PTU then? That's not that weird. Sometimes, right, it's almost like, imagine I pressed a hotkey to shut down all systems, but it also shuts down engines, I think. But then I can't reboot. So we know it's not a hotkey. Because if it was a hotkey, I'd still be able to boot it back up, right? So it's definitely something weird going on. I just wondered, I thought maybe you've nailed it then, but I haven't played in the PTU, so... Oh, it is in PU. Oh, dude, I'm gonna extend that out then. I think it happened in the Corsair as well, dude. It might be something to do with Drake ships. Yeah, that's what. Elgoth, it was happening to me in hangars. I think it happened. How many times on stream, guys? I think maybe 2, possibly even 3 times on stream, Elgoth. It was just like the whole shit would shut down. I could get it to work again, but I had to get in and out of the seat a few times. Normally twice. Like getting out and getting back in, I don't think ever worked. But there was something we picked up on. It was like free look. Like I think if I could free look and got out, it would then work. I think that's how it works. But if I couldn't free look, I had to keep getting in and out of the seat until I could free look again in the seat. I'm not sure, dude. Oh shit! I just nearly hit that, didn't I? Oh, that is interesting then. So other people are having it. Or something. I mean, it might not be exactly this. Oh shit, dude, I'm in freaking crazy. Dude. Abort. Oh my god. Mistakes were made, lads. Mistakes were made. Let's slow the fuck down, lads. I was just sorting out my coffee, jiggling it about with my phone. Jesus Christ, that was fucking close. I am going the right way, right? This don't look like a pyro jump gate to me. Should it be red? Oh, where am I? Oh no, we are pyro jump. Yeah. Okay. God, everything's so laggy. Like even like the mobiglass opening and closing, it's like super laggy, man. I reckon I'm just on a shit server, to be honest. So it's actually something to do with... I'll tell you what we had yesterday. I mean, to be fair, it was just outside of combat. But, we had... What happened yesterday, guys? My quantum drive just totally wouldn't work, dude. Normally we can get it restarted. It's like an MFD pit balance issue. But, yeah, I couldn't do it, man. She was having none of it, bro. We had a Darth. Darth kindly came along and rescued me. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to hear it from somebody that either Chris himself or you, because you never know if it's the asshole who's got control of the account, like talking on Discord, bro. You know what I mean? I'll sort it out in a bit, guys. Thank you. Hope he's all right, mate. It's probably a bit annoying for him, isn't it? You're right. Yeah. How are you, bro? How's things? Oh, what the hell? You know what, dude? Sometimes you definitely do not need to click the button, right? Because I know for a fact I didn't click that. I was just putting my coffee down. It's too hot to drink. How weird. Is that like if somebody's... Isn't that normally like if someone's just in front of you? And they open the gate and then you jump in directly behind them or something, is it? I love these things, man. They're so cool. What a wonderful addition to a game. I wonder how long they worked on this. I think there was like a long time ago there was some footage, wasn't there, like really early on in the project about wormhole jumps. I think it had a somewhat different graphical portrayal, but it still looked pretty damn cool for a while. Space mark a bit. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. you reckon it's worth just stopping in on the Stanton Gateway, just very briefly, or not? I'm not sure if we need fuel, to be fair. Doesn't look like it's going to let me plot, does it? Let me just check I'm not on collision course. Oh, what the hell? Jesus, dude, the lag, bro. Yeah, it's not going to let me plot, look, for some reason. What about if we try... Is it because it's not a jump point? Oh, hang on. That'll get us to the planet. What's the QT fuel like? 86%. That's pretty solid, isn't it? It's got a good range, the Corsair, isn't she? I suicided in the end, found I was bound to the med bed on the Clipper. Yeah. I still haven't actually used the Clipper med bed. I really should, man. It's a bit ridiculous I don't use it, especially when I'm doing bloody bunkers. Yeah, thanks for that, Starkey. A few of you did, obviously I won't shout out names, but yeah, quite a few people. Got messaged by Chris yesterday, guys. Chris messaged me last night saying sorry, but there's the account back. Wherever I felt the same morning. Yeah, exactly. You just want to make sure, don't you? Doesn't hurt, you know, just a double check from someone that knows Chris or Chris himself. Morning, but I did the thingy with the shield yesterday. Thank you ever so much, dude. I need to sort out taxes as well, don't I? I think what I might do, but over Crimbo, if I get a chance, I might log in and see if I can put together another assault ornithopter and get the rest of the base repaired where she's taken presumably some damage from the shields being down. And just like soft reset everything so I'm kind of comfortable that I'm back where I was. Because obviously not having the assault ornithopter is a bit of a pain in the ass. It's quite a step back, isn't it? But I think that's quite easy to get, yeah? It's just duraluminium, isn't it? I just need to go to like the I think I get like the white stuff from around where the base is, whatever that is, and the stuff from like the nuclear zone, whatever it's called, begins with an S. Yeah, if I get enough of that, I can make the ornithopter again, can't I? The assault ornithopter. And what I might do is put it in a box this time. And then that'll be like a nice soft reset then, wouldn't it? And then just wait, I guess. Just see if I can hang on until we see some updates on it, I guess. Jasmine, is that what I need? Is the jasmine the stuff from the radioactive area? It's 2, isn't it? Is that right? It's like a compound. Have they added the base storage tool yet in June? Oh, I don't know. No, yeah, you're talking about the base. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the base reconstruction tool. No, it was delayed, wasn't it? As you say. Put a box in the hangar and see what Santa brings. What in my What's that, Bert? Have you got access to my base? I tried to figure it out yesterday. I'm sure I gave you access to the base, but to be honest, mate, I'm not entirely sure if I actually did it right there. I think I did the box right. I think. Right, I must have done right. I didn't even look in the box, but to be honest, mate. Now that I think about it, I logged in. I went straight to the what do they call it? The base, like the base module. You know, the little thing that hovers. I went to that and I clicked Y, and it powered the base up, and I logged out basically. I literally like no time at all. But I'm pretty sure I need to sort taxes out. What happens if you don't pay taxes? What actually happens? Does it shut all the power down to the base as well? Is it the same? Is it essentially the same mechanic, or Sub thief, that's it. Yeah, and you got normal sub thieves and the advanced sub thief. Ah, yeah, that's it. Yeah. No, gas, and even if it had happened, it wouldn't matter, dude. I mean, like, look, shit happens in life, mate. As long as Chris is okay. I think someone took over his account and just spammed like as many people as they could across the Discord. A lot of people would have been blocked if they're not like direct friends and things though. I think it was I think Starkey had, did you have the crypto one, Starkey? Because someone had I think it, what was it, the Counter-Strike Go one. So you've got to assume it was a bot. Yeah, so if you don't pay taxes, it's essentially the same mechanic. Your base is going to go because you've got no shields. Shit, I don't know how long I've got on my taxes. I think it said I owed 14,000. Oh, no, I think it said 14 days, but that don't make sense, right? I know it was red. That was what the friend invite was. Yeah. I think poor Chris's account got taken over. It wasn't like by an individual. It was clearly a bot because. I was just like, I mean, I wasn't flooded with messages myself from other people, but there were quite a few of you did. So I just immediately kicked Chris, just so he could sort things out, and then we can get him re-invited. I think the way it works, guys, exactly the same as all phishing attempts. They just throw the net super wide, and people do fall for it, dude. You know, the classic, the Counter-Strike Go one, or well, it's not even Counter-Strike Go. They use that because I think it's just a popular game that everyone knows. But what they do is it's normally like a Steam report. I didn't really look at yours properly, Stark. I'm not sure what yours was, but. What happens is someone informs you like, oh my god, I am so sorry, dude. You know, I've just bought a Counter-Strike Go knife, blah, 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 and it didn't go through. I've been the victim of a scam, and I've accidentally reported your name. But don't worry, because I've been in touch with Valve, and obviously they've dealt with the offender, but they need you to get in touch with them. Just so they can, like, make sure your account doesn't get any penalties, etc., etc. And it all sounds sort of like very amicable and friendly and just a case of mistaken identity. And of course, you know, someone's just going to go, oh shit, really? Fine, I'll click the link, you know, because it looks like Valve support. And that's it. It's the end of your account, isn't it? It's just a phishing attempt. That's all it is, Gas. It's not like malicious. A lot of them are just bots for things like Twitch emotes and Twitch banners and things like that. But there's the Counter-Strike Go /Steam one. There's the crypto one, which I think is literally just a case of like, oh, did you know, like, I've just given away a load of crypto, but here you go, click the link and grab some for yourself kind of thing, innit? I'm not sure what Starkey's was yesterday. Yeah, I've been using it a fair bit recently, Mod. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much longer I'll have access to it, so I thought we'd have a fly. I like her. She's got a nice bit of cargo. She packs a punch in a fight. She can take a few hits while you're trying to run away. She's a very good, just running around. Great mileage, or at least it seems like she's got a great mileage mod. So while I'm not really doing anything specific, you know, a little bit of combat, you know, running around interstellar. I'm using it almost like an interstellar delivery thing at the minute, bro. We were gonna bring the raft, but it all went a bit Pete Tong, unfortunately, dude. Oh, actually, we're gonna. Oh, hang on. What's that? Where is it? Give me no end mark. Oh, maybe it has let me. Oh my god, what am I doing? Maybe it has let me plot to the drop-off point. You got yeah, just a classic like brain dead. Click this link and earn yourself a load of cash. Yeah, I think a couple of the crypto ones have been quite good actually. On that's been weird, isn't it? On Discord. I mean, I don't know much about crypto to be honest, but so some of it at least got a little bit of effort put into them. Right, let's cancel that then. Just says invalid target, look. Ah, there we go, we got it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, a lot of yeah. So it has them. But see, I wasn't sure if she actually had got a good tank. But I certainly get the impression she's got a good tank. You know, I've not looked at the numeric values or anything. But yeah, I've really enjoyed the Corsair. I'm a big Drake fan, to be honest, Marda. I've always loved the Drake style of ships. They are like my preferred vibe. It's why, you know, I have a bit of a laugh and a rant about purple, pink wearing suits and things, but on a more serious note, I do. I like things that are kind of nuts and bolts rather than the smooth, sleek panels of a more sci-fi-esque ship, you know, like a Star Trek style vibe. I like my clunkiness. I like the smell of diesel and engine oil and things rattling around, and my little USB fan. That's my aircon, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just find it quite endearing, really. Haven't bought it yet. Well, so sometimes we just get access to ships, dude. You know what I mean? So I've had access to this for quite a while now, to be honest, mate. So yeah, I just, you know, if I really want. See, the thing is, sometimes if it gets taken away, it means I have to do something else. So I like to fly as many different ships as I can, really, to be honest, mate. I need to get back to a bit of ship-to-ship combat. I haven't been doing that at all, man. Yeah, exactly, Marda. Yeah. They sort of come and go. We've had all sorts of access to ships over the years, man. They're very good, really. A big thank you to them. But, someone just leaving over there, look. I think I've been quite lucky as well. I mean, so some ships that I've bought, not so much recently because the updates have been so rapid this year, but you know, back in the day, like, quite often I was very lucky. If I bought a ship in the game, I would often keep it. And I know I never did anything. Oh shit! What happened then? Whoa! I've suddenly got this huge surge, power surge. I have no idea what's going on down there, mate, but we haven't exactly made it the easiest landing, have we? I feel like everything I'm doing doing aggressively. Like the boost is like really, really aggressive. What do you reckon? That looks half decent there, doesn't it? We got a Taurus above us. Friendly or not? I think we'd probably be dead by now, wouldn't we? I want to get my Guardian MX, but the Astro Armada in Alpha 18 has no working doors. What? So hang on, is this where you go and buy ships? Is it Astro Armada? I don't know how I feel about the Guardians. I love them visually. I'm just not... Oh shit, that's my bad. I didn't take that into account, did I? Idiot. Is it that over there? Let's go and have a quick look. See if the what sits down. Wow. Got all sorts of stuff down here. We've got a Taurus just landed. Let's get that raised. Let's go and get my cryopods out if I can. Oh, hang on. We might have a problem there, boys. What about... Oh, there you go. Is that friendly? Seems to be minding his own business, doesn't he? Now, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get them quite where I want them, but... So what are you doing then, Starky? You thought you'd treat yourself to a guard... Why the Guardian then, dude? Just out of interest? Just one you haven't flown, or... I love the Guardian and the MX. I think they are really nicely designed ships. Like, they look absolutely fantastic, right? So clean, and the MFDs are glorious. I don't know, man. I've never felt them. I've never... Maybe I should fly one a bit more. The one I want to try is the Meteor, but everyone keeps telling me it's not very good. But is it fun? You know, good is not necessarily fun, is it? I'm missing one. Can't afford to fuck around out here, can you? You really want to just get them down and sorted, right? Not being quite as delicate as yesterday. But if it all goes well, that's a nice chunk of cheddar, isn't it? And to think that you can do that in... You could do that in an Intrepid, couldn't you? Bank yourself 100,000+ credit, 120,000 credits, whatever it was. This one I always wait for transfer complete. These I see, I don't know whether you... Again, it could be me drawing the wrong conclusions, but these seem to be, if I come out of the ASOP or the terminal, before I get, well, before the full completion, it just seems to store it more often than not, rather than acting it as a quest handing, so... Yeah, I did one yesterday in a Clipper. Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, though, the Clipper's not a starter ship, Elgarth, whereas the Intrepid is. I can't see the reason why you probably couldn't cram them into the back of a Titan. You know, it's a pretty achievable mission, isn't it? Is that a Polaris over there? My God. That Polaris is awesome, dude. Isn't it? Oh, no, hang on. That's a Perseus. I was about to say, hang on, it don't look that big. Yeah, that's a Perseus, isn't it? That's the size 8 top deck gun. I was about to say, hang on, I was thinking maybe it's further. I was thinking like maybe it's a lot further away than it looks. So obviously he's doing a delivery. I think we'll get out of here just to alleviate his fears. No point in being an asshole, right? I did change, yes. We just dropped off 4 cryopods again. Thank you so much for yesterday's show. It's not a chance to get on Discord outside of like banning poor Chris. Be nice to bring the other. Oh, I should have done actually, shouldn't I? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Sorry, man. Bad etiquette there. Make sure there's no one piggybacking a ride with us, boys. Alright. Up and away. That was a nice little run. Landing gear up. Let's cruise out.
Landing gear up.
Beautiful blue waters of wherever we are. Pyro 5, I think. Actually looks quite like a No Man's Sky sort of planet. What's that, Gas? You're right, Cray. Why does my proximity voice not work in game? And why have I not heard any VoIP being used in game? Not sure, dude. I'm going to assume it's something in your settings. I mean, it does work. In fact, annoyingly so. You quite often get people playing really dumb music at deafening volumes into their microphones. What, so you've got a bad fail state at your end as well then, Starkey? Yeah. So what was this, Gas? Any ship in a range of about 10 kilometers around a POI should be self-cleaning each piece of crap on it. Or, what they could do is let us tow them out with the SRV. Couldn't they? I mean, I'd like to think that will be the future of Star Citizen. Like, you'll actually get paid to go and clear. Yeah, look, 148k we got for that one. Do you know what I mean, Gas? Like, you could end up with, once a ship's been, the pilot hasn't returned to a ship for a certain amount of time, you'll get, like, a retrieval mission. And the SRVs can come and get them and tow them out. That'd be kind of neat. 226. Collect ETAM from... It's a 3-point collection with a singular drop. Where are these places? Are these actually in Pyro or? Looks like it, yeah. Maps. Collect shipment. Oh, I think the star map's working. Is it? Is it working? Oh, it is, boys. Probably want to get some fuel. God, it's so laggy, dude. I like the backdrop of Pyro. I like the reds. It's kind of nice with the Corsair. It's like a non-shit Elite Dangerous. Yeah, exactly, Marduk. So, you know, like, so say someone has a bad day. Rather than think about it like people having been assholes, you know, like someone has a bad day and they crash or have to abandon a ship just outside a hangar door or something. So the station puts out a station-wide alert to clear the hangar access door. So same with these ground stations. You get an interplanetary or in-system request to head down to Brio's Breakers to clear the Constellation tourist that's just crash landed on the freaking freight elevator or something. So had a little bit of dynamic sort of questing. I mean, I can't see it happening for a long time, but I'd like to think the game could do that. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It got that very sort of low saturation pinky blue, wasn't it, Jaboshua? Yeah, I wasn't very delicate with them, Shanes, because I knew that sort of Constellation Tourist pilot was there, but luckily he was minding his own business, so I thought, I just need to get them over there. I wasn't particularly gentle. Yeah, I'd like to think so, Marda. Yeah, I mean, you know, might not be high on their list of priorities right now, but I don't see any reason why we couldn't see something with it, right? I think, like you said in chat, I'm not sure it was. You know, I think at the minute that you haven't been back to your ship, maybe it should get flagged as being, you know, you're not going to get a crime stat for interfering with it. But I'm not sure if that could have an I mean, certainly on things with elevators, do you know? Like if you've been, like where we just were, let's call that a PoE Titan 1, right? I think if you've gone down there and you've died and you've respawned, you do need to give a player an opportunity to get back to their ship, don't they? You know, there might be cargo on it, whatever. So you can't just immediately say, okay, once you're a certain distance away, it triggers it, or after a certain amount of time, it triggers it. Maybe they'd have to come up with like a layered system to say, okay, right, this player's not coming back. You know? Maybe do it manually. Maybe you have to tell the game you've got every intention of going back, and you've only got a 15-minute timer to get back within range of it, perhaps. And then, you know, for now, maybe just make them disappear or something. Because it is a problem, isn't it? Do you remember how bad it used to be? It used to be so much worse. Because we had limited access to repairs and things, you know, but before all the hangars and all the drama with, like, pad ramming and God knows what else, right? So the amount of times, like, you'd be down on Daymar and need a refuel, but you couldn't get a refuel on Daymar if you'd be doing loads of bounties down there, because there was another ship actually on the landing pad, and if there was another ship on the landing pad, it wouldn't let you refuel, would it? And so the amount of times we had to nudge ships off the landing pads, you know, risking getting crime stats and all sorts, wasn't it? Yeah, that'd be cool, Gas, yeah. Yeah. Like, more like an actual DM system. Just have an active DM. Yeah, no, 100%. It's a very frustrating mod. I couldn't agree more, man. She's a very challenging game. She's a challenging game to enjoy at times. Let's be honest. Yeah. I know a lot of people that would never be able to manage a game like this. Not in a million years, dude. Their game time is so precious. You know, just a few hours a week or something, you know. There's no way they'd be playing something like Star Citizen. And let's be honest, they're not the target audience right now, are they? What we have to remember is, and I know it cuts deep with the budget and how long it's been around, but you've got to remember you are playing sort of like, and I think Alarian had a good comment on this. We're not playing an early access. You've got to remember that. What you are playing is the early access of an engine that just also happens to be having a game built on it. And I think once you remember that, you can sort of understand like why it's such a mess at times, or feels such a mess at times. You know, but you're not being forced to play it, are you? You know, it's not a final product. You know, it's up to you if you want to play it or not, like anything else in life. But I think there are times where we all just think, Jesus Christ, dude. You know, this bug's been around for so long, you know, when's it going to get fixed? And you know, the answer to that is probably, well, only when dynamic server meshing happens, or when Vulkan gets introduced, or there's no point fixing it now because it won't matter when engineering gets introduced. And, you know, there's 1,001, you know, explanations for everything, aren't there? But I come occasionally very close. I think I did it last week. I've had enough, and I just turn it off and go play something else. But most of the time, I kind of persevere with it. There's normally something I can do to still sort of get back to the fun factor. But what I need is performance. I need clean performance. See, if the game looks good and she's playing well, from a performance perspective, I kind of lose myself in the world. I'm quite happy in the verse, you know. But you know, when performance is bad and I've got janky ass frame rates, and I struggle with that, dude. You know, as a PC game, that's the one thing I kind of do want. You know, I want, and I don't even have high expectations. Just lock 60 FPS, and don't for 1 minute think I'm asking for like crazy frame rates. If it just played at 60 FPS anywhere and everywhere, that's all I need at this point in the project. So I'm quite happy with that, mate. I don't feel like that's unreasonable considering the hardware that some of us have got. I mean, some of you got insane hardware, right? Alright, so somewhere down here, presumably. And I have no. God, doesn't that look cool, man? Like some sort of bonfire thing or something. Where's the elevator? Potential Marok location. Am I in the right place? That almost looks like a hangar there. I can't see an elevator, dude. Gotta be one, right? It is an elevator pickup mission, yeah? Oh, hang on, there's some boxes over there, so there might be an elevator near those boxes, maybe, right? Oh, yeah, there is. Perfect. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Okay. I suppose if we put a... I guess if we put her somewhere like that, maybe? She's a little bit... I don't think that actually moved, did it? Oh, I've got that thing with the free look again. Hang on a minute. There we go. So anyway, if I put the doors down, we'll be able to get a gauge on the... How we doing there? That should do it, shouldn't it? Yeah, it's a nice ship, of course.
Engines offline.
Yeah, if it held 60 FPS, yeah, exactly, dude. That's all I am. I'm not expecting, 4K resolutions, 300 FPS. I feel like it's reasonable, with good hardware. So not even like average hardware. I think if you can throw sort of semi-enthusiast level hardware to get it to play at 1440 at 60 FPS, I'll be happy with. I'll be super happy, man. Right. And then hopefully they can massively optimize it, as they get closer to launch. Beauty of that is I can probably run it using DLSS4 with a transformer model, internal render at 1440 with a 4K output. So everyone's a winner then. That's personal choice, isn't it? Okay, yes, and yes. I think coming up is not normally an issue. I like the ratcheting noise that these pyroplanetary elevators have. They sound very old school. I'm thinking big rusty gears, chains, I like them. Very clankety, old school tech, man. Probably got some big diesel engine or something down there. Mother. Very pretty, look. I like that. Almost like, Jesus Christ, I thought it was like a scene from Terminator movie then. I could see, almost like I could see like skulls and like rib cages. It was like, oh my God, hang on a minute. It's like, nope, don't panic, it's just rocks. Rocks and a bit of flora, look. It looked like that scene from the Terminator film where the flash of lightning lights up all the skulls on the ground. It's like, holy shit, dude, that's rough, bro. We can probably move these with this, can't we? Might as well shift them back a bit. We got another pickup somewhere, I think. You think you'll come and join us in the verse for a little bit of engineering, Shades? Do you feel like you'd be a good engineer? Get you a space ratchet. I reckon engineering... When do you think we'll get it, dudes, on PU? I think it's going to be soon. I know Starkey reckoned this weekend, didn't he? I don't know. We're probably just guessing, but I personally, I don't know, man. I've got a feeling.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Landing gear up, and off we go, boys. Look at that headline. That's gorgeous on that. Jesus, it's actually a really good light. Really good light. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree. I reckon they're going to get it out. Because I think they're going to close shop in a couple of weeks for Crimbo. I think they're going to get it out. Sort out any major catastrophic issues if they can, and then just let it rest over Crimbo. I must admit that's the way. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying that I've got anything to. This isn't like anything other than a little bit of babble, bit of a gut instinct. It just makes sense to me. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty soon, man. Why is it saying I can't go there? Target is in another system. What are you banging on about? Target is in another system. It's like right there, dude. Or is it in another system? Hang on a minute. Rustville. Where the hell's Rustville? It's not in another system at all, is it? Isn't that just where... Hang on, is that not where I just picked... Hang on a minute. What's going on, dude? Did I fuck this up? Have I just picked up from Rustville? I have a feeling I have, haven't I? Or did I just go to Devlin Scrap? We just went to Rustville. So I actually want... Devlin. Maybe that is in... Oh, it is in Stanton. Oh, shit. Okay. Colour me surprised. So I need to come out of here then. Oh, shit. I should have refueled then, shouldn't I? Stanton, how do I get back to Pirates? Put me...
Motion detected.
Oh, hey, oh, fuck you now. Alexa, volume 15%. My ring count. Alexa, volume. Oh, hang on, there's someone at the door. I tell you what, these drivers are getting fucking unbelievable, man. I don't know what it is. A big white plastic wrap thing that the girlfriend must have ordered. I have no idea what's in it. Just literally just left on the fucking doorstep, dude. The dude's already fucking halfway down the street. Devlin Scrap is in thingy, isn't it? So let me just come out then. So let me go back. Go back in there. I'm not hurtling towards that planet, am I? Hang on a minute. Let's just check. No, we're not. Thank God for that. Okay, so we want to go back to the Pyro Stanton Gateway, don't we? I think we're going to need fuel, dudes. Nick's Gateway, Stanton Gateway. Can we make it? Oh, easy, dude. Easy make it, man. I tell you what. She's a good ship, right? Yeah, got it modded, yeah. What's that, Gas? You're an engineer. I can relate from my game experience. Way I see it, CIG has two challenges. Unraveling the spaghetti code by release, which will be the core game of which they can safely keep building. And optimizing server FPS. Well, server FPS all comes down to server dynamic server mission, doesn't it? Everything about overall performance comes down outside of, like, obviously client render down to dynamic server mission. It's the holy grail of this entire project, isn't it? Can they even pull it off on the scale, because that's the important bit, that we believe that they're trying to achieve? And again, we don't even know what that scale is, right? I fell for the classic trap this IE and went for the Perseus Ironclad Galaxy trap. Hang on, what do you mean? What? I don't even know what that means. You didn't buy all of those things, did you? What, have you bought a Perseus and an Ironclad and a Galaxy? Jesus Christ, I don't even know how much that adds up to. The Perseus is pretty expensive, isn't it? I don't know how much they are. I've got no idea. I know the Polaris. I think I saw the Polaris was like $950, and I think the Perseus was like $800. The Ironclad, I have no idea how much the Ironclad is, but I'm gonna guess. I don't know, man. It's a big ship, isn't it? I have no idea. I don't even know what a Galaxy is. Unless that's the... Oh, hang on. Isn't the Galaxy the one that's got that can transport other ships, but only really, really small other ships? I think it is, isn't it? Like you can get a few Pisces or something. Is that one? Cross chassis upgrades. $400 on an I-Class. See, that doesn't seem that bad. Isn't a caterpillar about that? That don't seem right. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't understand the prices, man. I swear a caterpillar was about $300 or $400. I looked ages ago because I really like the cat. But I don't know how long ago that was. So how can an ironclad that has got like so much more cargo only be 400? Yeah, the triangle one, Dr. Notice. Yeah. They're all pretty much 50% off. What, you can get 50% off a Perseus or an ironclad? Fucking hell, what is there, some like mega... Isn't that going to piss off current Perseus users? The Perseus was $600. I thought, what? But didn't people just literally pay like... Oh no, that... I thought it was $800, dude. What the hell, dude? That's mad. What, so someone who just bought Perseus when it first came out? Oh, mind you, maybe not then. I don't know. I've got no idea how it all works. I tend to stay clear of it because it just hurts my head. You did worse. How much have you spent, Dr. Notice? Like, how much have you spent, bro? All I say, thank you. Thank you to Critical. Thank you to Dr. Notice. Keep the game alive. 135 million in the bank. I dread to think what they'll hit by Christmas. And that's another year of funding, isn't it? Your fleet is about 40 to 50% cheaper than your shop. And is that because of the cross chassis upgrade stuff, yeah? Yeah. All that hurts my head as well. I'd probably end up messing it up. Like say someone gave me £1,000 and went, right, Grum, what are you going to do with this? Is this, and this. I'd probably end up with like a really expensive Pisces. So, Grum, what the hell? You're supposed to get Polaris. I think I did it right. He says, no, you didn't do it right. You just got £1,000 Pisces, dude. And what the hell, dude? Yeah. I'd fuck it up somehow, mate. I end up with the most expensive Pisces in the whole game. You went from 98% Grand Admiral to 85% Space Mark, and I don't even want to know. I dread to think what that even means. I dread to think. Isn't that like thousands of pounds difference? You don't even fucking play the game, Dr. Nasis. When was the last time? How many hours have you put into this game in the last 3 months? You're right, Grib. I'm one of those rare idiots. I bought the the Praetorian. Link it. Show me. You're a Bitcoin philanthropist. I always say, what upsets me, Grim, right, is that the people are like, oh, they're fucking idiots. Dude, you know what it is? It's green-eyed jealousy is what it is, dude. At the core of it, they're just jealous. Now, I understand that not everyone wants to play Star Citizen. But when the Star Citizen... It's the way I see it, I've always said this, yeah? The people in any game that are what we call the whales, and I don't use that as a derogatory term. When I say whale, I mean someone that spends a lot of money on the game. Significantly, proportionally higher amount of money on the game than the vast majority of players. That's what I call a whale. It's not a derogatory term in any way, sense or form. And for every single whale, there's probably 1,000 other players that get to enjoy a game who either can't afford to or simply don't want to spend money on the game. The game that I love, which is Star Citizen, if it wasn't for people spending thousands, and I do mean thousands of pounds on the game, I wouldn't have the game that I love. So why would I... And also, what the fuck has it got to do with me? What other people spend their money on? So I don't understand why they get all upset about it. However, I do have a stance on concept ships, which grew more and more over the last few years. And as it turned out, even CIG has said the same thing, that they will no longer be releasing, you know, loads of concept ships. And I always said, I think the community should draw a line on that. You know, we're well outside of the original Kickstarter and the crowdfunding. I think we need to all say no to concept ships. It's time they started introducing them on that day in the game, you know, for money on the Play Store. You know, I've always had a bit of a bee in my bonnet all these years. Like, I understand, like, when the game first went live and there isn't even a game, they've got to get money, so everything was like a concept ship, wasn't it, by definition? But I think over the last few years, I've just felt like there's still too many goddamn concept ships. And that was the only thing that I just felt like I've got an opinion on, if that makes sense. So anyway, if you got a link to the Praetorian pack, or what, Praetorian pack, whatever it is, dude, I'd like to see it. Morning, Daxos, how are you, dude? And you also don't play... so out of interest then, Grim, what... So, hang on, go back to Grim. So why do you spend so much money on ships? Is it because, like, you plan on making money? I hope you don't mind me asking. Feel free not to answer. Is it because, like, you're going to make money on them? You know, you found... Oh, for fuck's sake, that's the fucking door again. Jesus. Right, I'm back. Jesus Christ, man. Got another freaking delivery she didn't tell me about. Better all be Christmas presents for me. You know what the chances of that are? Exactly 0%. I think it's medical textbooks. So yes, so why spend so much then? Is it because... You know, like, you're going to make money out of it, you're a bit of a wheeler dealer on, like, say, I don't know, Star Hangar, or is it because, like, you're looking forward to the game going 1.0 and then you'll jump in, you know? And cut out all the pain that we're experiencing. My name is Dr. Dasis, and I am a whale from Wales. Whaleception. God damn it. So how much, so cut the bollocks then. How much have you actually spent this year, Dr. Dasis? What's the final figure, dude? What was the damage this year? You actually did quite well, weren't you? In the sense of not spending any money. And then it all went a bit mad during IAE 2025.
Assigned storage space has been revoked.
Alright, VTOL's down. Am I gonna make that? Probably a little bit close for comfort, boys. A little bit close for comfort. So the lights off, bring her in, drop her down. Oh, hang on, landing gear's not down. It is down. Bit of an oopsie whoops. Alright,
Service
beautiful.
complete. Connection terminated.
Oh, did I turn engines off? I don't think I did. I'm getting socks, man. I'd be quite happy with socks, actually, dude. I don't really worry about Christmas, mate. It's, Christmas is like for the kids, innit? You know, for me, it's just a chance to get to see people that normally in the year I don't get a chance to see, you know, because of work and all that. I normally like, I like something. I mean, it used to be like, just like a nice bottle of whiskey or something like that, you know, like something. But I don't drink anymore, so I don't really worry about it, to be honest, mate. I think I'm going to treat myself to something this year. I'd like to buy... I don't know, because I don't think there is anything I actually want, but I would like to support the game that I've spent so many hours ranting about. I don't know, like, if there was a nice armor set or a skin or something, maybe. I'm not really into paints, to be honest. Like, you know, if there was like a really nice... Oh shit, hang on, I need to stop for fuel, innit I? Yeah, I don't know, like a nice weapon pack or something. But, I don't know. I don't really know much about the store side of things and what's available, or... I'll probably end up buying the wrong thing, you know what I mean? And then Gas would say, God damn, Grum, you could have got that for 50% off with a cross chassis upgrade and a fluge flamber. Oh, God damn it. I think you get 30 days, Grim. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think there's a 30-day money-back guarantee if you buy a ship, bro. Just in case you have any buyer's remorse. Something tells you you're probably not, right? Just check 15,000. Well, hang on. So if you are you real then? Is this for real, Grim, or are you just taking the piss? Have you actually bought a $15,000 pack, $15,000 pack, or not? Dr. Nasus doesn't even have a driver license. He just keeps all the ships on his drive for show. Yeah. You know what, mate? Maybe not Dr. Nasus, but I think some people literally do. I think some people probably will never play the game. And just maybe occasionally log in, perhaps, and look at a ship and go, yeah, that's really cool, and log out and go back to play fucking Fortnite. It caught me like that the other day with the CT. So hang on, talk to me about the CT then. The CT is the Hercules, the big cargo carrier. Kind of generally regarded as best in class, blah, blah, blah. What happened, Gas? I had a ship arrive today, the leg... Oh, did you get it, Caskell? Nice, bro. You going to build it over Crimbo, or...? Yeah. I wanted the Arastra, the Endeavour, and the Ironclad. The Ironclad's a really popular one, isn't it? I knew of her, but I didn't realise like how many of the community were like just obsessed with like the Ironclad. It's like, if we get the Ironclad, we have faith in the project, you know? It's like the one they've been waiting for, man. Just bear with me 1 sec while we refuel, just 2 seconds. Actually, Gas, by the way, how's the new job going, dude? I keep meaning to ask you. Have you actually started, or did you have like a bit of a gap? Right, so we're actually at the gateway, aren't we? All right, engines on, VTOLs are on.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Launch complete.
Okay. Seems to be taking a while for the... Oh, there we go. We're in a bit of an angle there. I'm not totally convinced we want to be quite there. If that knows a bit as well. I think just drop it down a smidge. That's not bad clearance there, is it? Which is alright. We're gonna go out. Get the VTOL sorted.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here, boys. I assume it's over there, isn't it? A bit gorgeous today. Very pretty, I'm getting like a nice little screen here there. Heading towards the jump point. Nice. We take the Corsair through the dreaded Hoop of Doom or not? What's this shit? This is the Drake Corsair. A ship I'm starting to very much enjoy flying. I like my Drake ships and I love my Cutty Black. But I've got a lot of hours flying the K-Black, and it's nice to be in another Drake ship that basically does the exact same thing. She's just a bit bigger. I like her. You don't know what the cross chassis upgrade program... Well, you don't know about the CCE program? I don't know. No, I don't... Well, I do understand it, but at the same time, it's not something I'll probably ever do myself, I don't think. It makes sense, I understand it, I don't know, sometimes I just like, you know, I like to look at something and say, what is the price? And someone says, £10, and you go, okay, I'll take it. I like things to be simple, bro. You know what I mean? So I played a good 30-40 hours over the last week. Oh, really, Dr. Gnosis? Oh, dude, what have you been on at the weekends or anything, mate? We'll have to go out together, mate. I didn't realise you've been playing. I genuinely just didn't think you've got the time at the minute, Dr. Gnosis. You flying all the new ships I brought. What was your favourite, man? You got one that really tickled your pickle? Still waiting for Bars Remorse to kick in. How long does it normally take? I suppose engineering will be the ultimate test, won't it, Dr. Gnosis? Like, how many of the ships will you suddenly go, oh fuck, I can't just jump in that and fly it around anymore? You know, I'm gonna have to log in and get someone to help me out. Okay, I guess that's the big change, isn't it, for some folks? It already is, Franks. Basically, the MSR is widely regarded as the Millennium Falcon of Star Citizen, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good idea. Chuck me some Dr. Gnosis. If you got any ships you think, they're a piece of crap, yeah? I don't like that ship. Chuck it my way, bro. I don't know if you're else. I'll take her out for a spin. What's your fleet, Starkey? What have you got? Because you have bought, or have you? Did you buy the plane? I just had this really weird feeling that I might have gone to the wrong jump point. I don't think I have. This is the standard jump. I love these things. I will never, ever, ever get tired of these jump games. Wormholes. I could do this all day long, mate. So we don't get that. Well, I don't think we will get a book because we haven't just summoned the ship, have we? Shit. See, I'd really like to be able to follow the tendril, but I can't see my V-Joy if I follow the tendril, so I literally have to go the other way if I can. We need a dark mode V-Joy, like quite desperately in my opinion, to be honest. That looks like we're still in fucking Pyro to me. That looks very red. No, it's not. Thank God for that. I actually thought we were for a minute. That's interesting. Okay, boys. Right, let's go. Clickety clack, clackety click. How are we doing on fuel? We did just top up, didn't we? So we should be fine. Doesn't use only use 7% going through the jump gate. I've spent the absolute minimum on a starter pack to get me into the game and one camo, and I'm not spending a single bit more. Perfect, dude, Mardo. Perfect. I couldn't agree more, dude. I've been saying it for ages, man. You literally just do not need to be spending any money on the game, especially not to enjoy the game. I could even argue you'll have more fun because you have an infinite amount of ships for all intents and purposes to unlock, spend money on, even if you buy one and only use it for like 4 hours or an hour and then move on to the next ship to buy, dude. 100%, man. 100%, dude. People are building fleets with real world money for a game that doesn't exist yet. And let's be honest, may not exist. You know, you're doing the right thing. 100% you're doing the right thing, dude. It's too shiny. Hang on, what's too shiny, Franks? It's too, oh, no, yeah, it's not about the... It's not about the... no, it's about what she is. She's like a very fast smuggler ship. And she has got elements that are clearly reminiscent of let's not get in some sort of like copyright breach of IP overlap. But she's even got sort of like the disky looking thing, hasn't she? And the smuggler's cargo bay and all that. The Tumbril Storm. What's that, Dr. Nessus? You got the Ironclad stock. Yeah, nice one. Congrats, dude. You get some nice ships with that, don't you? Don't you get like a Raft and a Hercules or A2 or something? Yeah, well, it'd be a C2, right? Bought the Raft, yeah. I think a lot of people did wonder. Yeah, it's not a bad... No matter what you do, the Raft's always going to be a good one to make money with, isn't it? No matter what. You know, they clearly like their haulage, so... Captain, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope you're well. I think I understood the obsession with buying ships a little bit more when there were more wipes, to be fair. I always said, like, I totally understand it. You know, you've been playing the game for a few months and you've managed to play, you've got your starter pack, your Aurora, and you've worked your way up to a Constellation Taurus, in-game money, yeah? And then there's a wipe. It's like, oh no, dude. It took me 3 months to get that Taurus, right? I can understand, like, someone goes, fuck it. I'm just going to buy the Cutty Black, or I'm just going to buy the Raft. I'm just going to buy, you know, X, Y, or Z, you know, to give me a better head start this time round. That made sense to me. I think it worked for them for a very long time. And as they started doing less and less ship wipes, I started thinking, like, the funding might get hit by it. Less incentive, right? Clearly not. In fact, quite the opposite. People seem to be more likely to buy ships these days. They seem to be making more and more money year on in. Crazy, dude. Once we really get spaceships in reality. The money drive once we get spaceships in reality. Hang on a minute. What do you mean, spaceship? Hang on, what? I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Most big ships can be more difficult to fly, operate, and secure this way. Yeah, well, seriously, engineering, man. I mean, we're on the precipice of like a new era in Star Citizen, aren't we? It's unfathomable how much it's going to change how we play the game. And we don't know whether it's going to be for the better or the worse. And to be honest, everyone's going to have a different opinion on it, you know? Some people are going to love it. Some people are going to be like, whatever. Some people are absolutely... It's going to be the death of the game for some people. Like, the absolute death of the game. I think they'll be in the minority. I'm sure it'll be fine. But we're about to go through a very interesting period, aren't we? Oh, you get a cat, do you? I think I've still got a cat. I don't know. I like the cat, Starkey. Is that what you get then? So if you buy the Fatter you get the cat as a loner. When I got the Tumbril Storm, it was a concept one-man tank. Pretty soon after that, I think everyone pretty much agreed that the Tumbril Storm was pretty much the shittest vehicle in the game. No, the shittest vehicle in the game is the pink Dragonfly. They said they won't do any more wipes that remove bought ships. Oh, I don't think they've ever said that. I'd like to see that in print. I've never seen that. Yeah, because the economy's so broken, I think they're going to have to do that, aren't they? Is that something you've seen, like, from the source, Marduk, or just something from, like, some random on Spectrum? They'll for sure do what... Oh, obviously it's going to be something before release. Well, that's obvious, isn't it? Yeah, of course they will. There'll be a full wipe before release. 100%. And there will be a full wipe on release. I think they'll have to do a wipe prior to release to gauge economy. Find out what us crazy players come up with to break the economy within 3 minutes of them launching it. So there will definitely be a wipe before launch, and there will be a wipe obviously on launch. I think it could be 10 years away, mate. So no point really worrying about it, is it? Is that my... That's the delivery point. I think a wipe is coming. I think once they stabilize engineering, because I think at the moment that you're very safe from a wipe, I would say, because I think they need people with big ships. I think that's where the balance is for engineering, isn't it? You know, small and big ships. So I think you're pretty safe from a wipe for the time being. While they concentrate on engineering. But the more ship variety, and see if they do a wipe, it massively reduces the portfolio of ships available to players in the game, because not everyone buys ships or has them in or out of the game purchased, do they? So you wipe it all, everyone's back to a 0 level account in a way. You've only got your store bought stuff, haven't you? And that there might not be enough available data in short term for them to balance engineering. So I think right now we're very, very safe. You know, broken economy or not, they don't really care. And I don't blame them. Right now, engineering is everything, isn't it? Oh, I'm just going to have a look. Expecting wipes at least beta and 1.0. What do they even call it, beta? You know, it's an interesting comment actually. Do they even what do they call the state of the game? Early access, pre-alpha, alpha. What do they actually call it, or do they just not? They said the wipe as little as possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was going to say I can't imagine they've ever said that they won't wipe, because they can't. No dev's going to say that. I think during this period, you're just making a rod for your own back, aren't you? Like I said, I'm sure it's worded more like, we'll try ever so hard not to take all your hard-earned shit away from you. Okay. Let's see what we're up against, boys. So somewhere down there, there is a landing. Not a landing pad, an elevator, which I'm going to guess is that purple-looking mofo right in there. Yes, it is. Okay, let's get our VTOLs on. Put over that scaffolding, I think. Oh, I clipped it. The very scaffolding I was trying to avoid. I'm going to be honest, I thought I was a long way away from that. Did I hit? Hang on, what did I hit though? What did I clip there? Oh, wow. It was that crane. Oh, I thought I was avoiding that scaffolding right in front of my nose now. Shit, that's mine. Right, anyway. Let's turn. Feel the wind. See that? See me moved around, even in coupled mode there. That's mad, that is, dude. Yeah, look how much she's been buffeted around. Jesus, good God, sir. Let's get that nose lifted up, I think. Should we pop the butt now? Look at that, look at that. Look at it moving. Wow. That explains the old constellation as well, doesn't it? Crazy winds here, man. And of course, I've got those big wings. Like, directly against that incoming wind, man. Jesus. Love this place, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. What was that? Sent you a whisper. Oh, hang on, Darth. Miss Darth, they said they would wipe as little as possible. Sorry, Darth. I think I missed you. In the sense of saying good morning. How are you, Darth? Morning, Dot. What's that? Sucker's test bed. What's that, Dot? Or you just being your normal cheery fucking self? You got the Clipper. Oh, the Clipper's really nice. Clipper's awesome, dude. Down, yeah. Yeah, I try to use the VTOL as much as I can, so that I'm in the habit of using it critical, like from really from a bit of a role-play thing, to be honest. Yeah, I do try. If a ship's got a VTOL, I do try to remember to use it, because obviously it is going to be a big change, isn't it? We're not just going to be hovering in atmosphere in a lot of these ships anymore, are we? We'll start taking significant engine damage. I think we're okay with it coming up. Oh yeah, you see, you did see it like have a little. I'm so tempted to try and grab one while it's on the way up, but I think I will refrain. I always forget I can just like start moving. I don't have to actually wait. Why is it not putting that away? The Calippo. The Clipper is an absolutely awesome little ship for running around, even doing like interstellar bloody drops. The contraband stuff. Great, great ship. But she's not a starter ship price point though, is she? You gotta remember that. She's in the price range of quite a lot of other pretty nice ships, I do believe. What's how much is she exactly?
Launch complete.
There's an upside down raft over there, boss. Farewell, farewell. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I wasn't gonna say. I was going to say she's not far short of a K Black. As in, I thought she was actually a good 15-20 quid cheaper. Are you actually telling me the Clipper is more expensive than a K Black? Is that for real, dude? I didn't know that. That does put her in a problem point. Wow. So, hang on. I thought... to be fair... I'm probably a bit out of date. Ah, we've got a star map failure. Look. I'm probably a bit out of date here, because the K-Black used to be, when I started playing properly, about 4 years ago, right? The K-Black used to be, I think, £120. And like, the Titan was like 70-ish pounds, you know? But things have changed, haven't they? They have reduced in price on these ships, haven't they? Did I miss Tintin? You're right, Tintin, if you're out there. Sorry if I missed you, mate. Oh, 100% will, Munro. Oh, 100%, yeah. The VTOL's going to be a hugely important part of the game, dude. 100% confirmed. Yeah, that's what I said, Dr. Nasus. I bet they don't even refer it by industry standards, do they? It's like I said, because it's not even a game. It's an engine, isn't it? We have to remember that. They're building Star Engine. Star Citizen is just the game they're building it with. But the engine itself is nowhere near completion, is it? Not even close to. Sodding hell, so it's $150. So it's like, dude, so it actually is more expensive than a Cutty Black. I mean, I know she's got a lot of versatility, but wow. Jesus. That's mad, isn't it? So the Cutty's 110 and the Clipper's 150. Fucking hell, she's a lot more expensive. But the Ironclad upgrade to SU, I think it'll jump a couple of $100 in price. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna, when it launches, it'll probably be worth quite a lot more than she currently is. I suppose the thing is, it just depends on how viable she's in the game, isn't she? We'll just have to wait and see. Like, how easy is it going to be to load her up? And, you know, what fun can you have? You know, I mean, the Ironclad is a stellar ship, right? I mean, she looks amazing. But she's basically just a big barge, isn't she? She's just a huge space barge, basically. You know, there's no doubt she's going to have to fulfill a very different role in terms of speed of delivery and everything to the hulls. I mean, the hulls are the backbone of large space sort of distribution, isn't it? And they've just been hammered SCU-wise. Even worse when you consider the Cutty Red's 135, so you're paying a hell of a premium. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Never thought. How much storage is there in what can you get much in the back of a Cutty Red? She has 2 med beds, doesn't she? Can you get any SCU in there as well? I can't remember how it's laid out in the back. I don't think you can you? I think when I first started playing, I always dreamed of having a full suite of Cuttys, Dr. Gnosis. Like the Cutty Steel, the Cutty Black, the Cutty Red, the Cutty Blue. I always thought, man, these are the ships for me. But, you know, the game's changed so much since then. I don't even know what I'd go for, mate. I think the best thing to do is just keep playing with different ships. Like, I even went out in the Nomad, didn't I? I mean, just keep playing with different ships, man. Keep it interesting. You alright, Firebrand? How are you today, mate? How's things? The whole series has been pretty... you can't blame them, can you? I mean, what's the whole Egon from? Was it like 96,000 SCU down to about 20 in it? The thing is, it's like I said though, in the long run, it's going to have no impact at all, really, on how you operate the ship. It's just a case of like coming up with arbitrary numbers for, let's say, missions for haulage. They'll just balance it out so that, yes, you're carrying less, but you are still the absolute elite of cargo ships in the game. So people are obsessed with this number of 96,000 SCU, but it doesn't matter because you're equating that to how the game currently is. And all they'll do is there'll just be massive bonuses, won't there? For delivering these huge hauls. So I don't think anyone should really worry about it, to be honest. If anything, you probably should be saying thank God for that. It'll probably take a lot less time, right? To load 20,000 over or 100,000. So it won't matter, dude. It'll be a dummy out of the pram for a bit. But they'll still be the flagship, biggest transport vehicles in the game, dude. So don't sweat it, man. You've still got the creme de la creme. The Rolls Royce of cargo deliveries. Or whatever your favourite manufacturer / car, whatever is, you know what I mean? It won't matter because it's all comparative at the end of the day. You're right, Dipress. Maybe you know why I can't see the Vandal missions. What, in Nix? I'm afraid I can't answer that. Anyone? Anyone got any comments on that? Oh, it's in investigations. Hunting for Palatino. Is that the armor? Palatino armor? Yeah, not bad. Thanks, Farbrand. Gonna get a fresh coffee in a minute. Should just be in the Moby Glass Dipper as well. As long as you've got the right rep, I think. Is that what people do? Are we working for the rep in one category, but the missions are actually unlocked in another kind of thing? Is that right? Oh, Munro, I do apologise, Munro. I don't think I saw your sub come through. Munro, thank you for the tier 1, mate. And Captain Beard, is that? Thank you for the prime. Oh yeah, here we go. Did Press get a junior contract for the Intersect route. What is the Vandal mission? What are we all talking about the Vandal mission? Is this the one where that we did the other day? Where we have to go and roam around and get the server blades and the codes and go into the security room and then travel onto the Polaris? Is that what we're actually talking about? Oh, Big Red Planet. That was from Elite Dangerous, wasn't it, Doc? Yeah. The good old microphone, Doc. For the time being, the current hulls have the advantage of automatic loading. They might have it. Yeah, there's no way you're going to get free automatic loading as fast as they are, right? That whole seat's so broken. But, you know, I understand it. You know, again, it's placeholder stuff, isn't it? They've got to test it. Let's be honest, it don't work at the minute, so... But yeah, I mean, if you're going to auto-load a whole C, D or E, it's going to cost you money, and it is going to take time, right?
Okay, looks like we have a space for you.
I like all these new voice actors that they've got. They seem to have fleshed them out considerably, don't they? And that's all in this patch. Like, every time I land, it's like, oh shit, I've not heard you before, dude. Yeah, we'll have to have another bash at that. After IAE, if anyone's up for it, do you want to put a crew together and have a bash at that Vandal mission? If that's the one we're on about. The one with the Polaris shenanigans. Which one is that? Oh, it's that big one over there. She is a big one, isn't she? Is that actually open? Looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, let's steady her up. I think we'll put the VTOLs down. Steady her out. What do you think? Down she goes. Perfect. Very nice shit, man. See what we'll do is we'll bring her back a bit, actually, because we want to get in that,
Hello, I've cancelled your current space due to inactivity.
I'll
Please
do this
contact
one.
us for another. Thank you for using Orson Lab.
At least we haven't got repositioned this time, guys. I was starting to worry about that earlier today. Couldn't lie.
And there you go. You've officially arrived. Have a great time.
Perfect. I reckon we'll go out our little side elevator. I've not used that for a while. The reef or the surface? The surface. You love the caterpillar, but Jesus Christ, man, you learning her is an effing nightmare. She is. There's no doubt about it, dude. Oh my god, it's miles away. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to move her. Let's do a full round robin. I didn't realise how far it's an extra large hangar, isn't it? Because it's my primary residence, so it's taken into account Das's wonderful reclaimer. Okay, let's take her up, and let's take her back, and let's take her across a smidge, I think. I reckon that's going to do us about right there, isn't it? I got that, but somehow I just see Fox on Eckhart. So I need to find the intersect rep stuff. Yeah, you can only find them in Nix. Yeah, because we've done that. What were those missions? Darth was just recently doing it. I don't know if Darth's in chat. There was some sort of combat mission, weren't there? I will definitely look forward to hitting Nix. I just really do hope we get some nice optimizations. I mean, I don't mind going to Levski, just going in the hangars, but wandering around in Levski is not exactly the most enjoyable experience at the minute. It's the new set. Sometimes when I find a low pop server, so is that down at the the what's it facilities where we used to do like Dupree, is it, for the Palatina? Because there was a problem with the spawn, wasn't there? There was actually a broken spawn issue with it, wasn't there? Oh, Nix is bad. Nix performance is terrible, James. Or at least it is around Levski. I mean, I've done quite a lot in Nix the last, today and yesterday. Oh no, have we been there today? No, hang on, we haven't been there today. Like the delivery missions and the combat stuff's okay, but anything that takes me into Levski is just like, oh. I've even had deliveries inside the Levski station. It's got horrendous optimization issues, so some hideous lighting bug that just makes the whole place look really bad. They'll get there. Yeah, it'll all get fixed, right? In the same way Pyro, I mean, Pyro was atrocious performance on first launch, wasn't she? I feel like I've missed a pickup. No, we haven't. So that was like a couple of hundred. Was that like, how much was that? That's ridiculous, man. What was that? 226,000 credits. So just like from fannying about for a couple of hours, that's 400,000 credits news, damn it. That's mad, dude. These missions are actually really good. And, most importantly, both of the ones we've done today could probably be done in a starter ship. It depends if you're playing on max graphical settings, Elgarth. I mean, if you're playing at 4K, everything maxed out, you have a very different experience graphically than someone that's playing, you know, with everything reduced. You know what I mean? And it's also tied to the wormhole. And no doubt also NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, I do, Cloud, yeah. Yeah. It's a known issue, Cloud, so don't worry, dude. Just apparently largely exacerbated by the fact of going through the wormhole. So it's let's say you go through the wormhole from Stanton to Nix. If you log out and log back in again in Nix, it may solve the shader issue. But for now, if your setup's getting it, there ain't a lot you can do about it, unfortunately, dude. You know, it's not your end, Cloud. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, don't worry, dude. Just your graphic settings with your drivers possibly tied to a wormhole jump issue. Right. What's next then, boys? Because I must admit, I quite enjoy these. These have been pretty decent. So I don't seem to have any more. Oh no, they're interstellar. That's one, isn't it? They go as. Oh, hang on, 1 second. Just let me mute out, guys. 2 seconds. And back. Let's have a look what this one is then. So this one's a bit more complex, look. It's not that bad. I mean, you basically get it from Grim Hex and then just... What is it? Oh, it's actually a 3-dropper though. That one hurts my eyes. That's perfect, look. Seeing as I'm at a Ryson. Alright, let's see what we can get. Actually, it actually tells you the what's the name, doesn't it? The faction name. Oh no, yeah, I think you're getting confused, James. We're not talking about. We're talking about a graphical error. It's got nothing to do with anything other than just a shader issue. Got nothing to do with copy pasta things. That ain't gonna fit, is it? Or is it? Well, it might. I can fit 2 across. No, it's not, is it? Because I can only fit 2 across, can't I? Or is it 3 across? It might be 3 across. Hang on, we might be able to fit that. Oops, my bad. Put the coffee down. Yeah, we'd have to go off grid, wouldn't we? Because I'm only going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only going to get about 8 of those in there. Should we give it a go? Or should we grab the raft? I think we're going to have to, like, off mag clamp. It seems silly to me. I still stand by what I said a long time ago. There's a deliberate nerfing of these ships, isn't there, in my opinion. I understand you want a good route around. I get that. Well, so I suppose you've got to take into account atmospheric flight as well, though, haven't you? The weight distribution. I was going to say, like, there's no reason why, like, you keep, you know, your walkway here, don't you? Down to your stairwell, and then cram the boxes up against the wall. But I suppose, thinking about it, these things are designed, it's already asymmetrical anyway. This thing in atmosphere, you do want these loads to be reasonably well balanced. There, might not be as insane as I'm saying. It's not about fluid, James. I don't think you do understand what we're saying. It's basically a shader issue with the lighting. It's nothing to do with resources, dude. It's a bit like toggling an ENB on and off, dude. You can literally stand in a single spot like I am here, and I could look left, and the shader won't be active, and I can look to the right, and the shader will be active. Nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with it at all, dude. It's clearly just a driver conflict. Same way as toggling like an EMB on and off, basically. Just a bug, basically. I put 25 boxes on the 12th capacity Vulture, but then I can only get in through the lateral stairs. Oh, well, we all do that, don't we? What's the max you can get on a Vulture if you play it properly? It's something. Is it like 36 SU or something mad in it? If you play silly buggers with it. I don't know whether I'm more excited for engineering or the new suite of graphical options. It'll be very nice to be able to, like, fine-tune things. I don't think it'll matter for people playing on sort of enthusiast level hardware, but I think for, like, mid-range rigs to finally get a proper PC complement of graphical settings will be very nice. And of course, we're able to, like, manually inject the transformer model for DLSS 4, aren't we? which has caused endless issues for some people. So to get native transformer support, I think will really help for people trying to push the higher resolutions. That actually fit really, really nicely. Like, I think my mental gymnastics on the arithmetic there was like seriously off, dude. I mean, that's like it was made for that, wasn't it? So that's going to bug me now. That box is rotated a bit differently to the other ones. That's actually really cool. Snug as a bug in a rug, boys. So what we'll do, we'll refuel as well. Oh, what's that then? Is that... That's the... Oh, that's the port starboard turrets, isn't it? Let me think. No, it should be alright, shouldn't we? Let's just refuel. Will it let me refuel all this, even though we're like not quite on the pad? Should be alright, shouldn't we? And we want to go, where are we off to, boys? We're going to, we want the Stanton Pyro jump gate, don't we? Which is, there, isn't it? The Pyro gateway, as they call it. We got a nav plot failure. Well, not to worry. It's not like we're not used to it, is it?
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Let's get her up.
Thanks for visiting me, Eagle. I hope you had a chance to enjoy our
Alrighty, righty. Out we go, boys. You gonna come and join us back in the verse then, Doc? Engineering's back to it, dude. You can, like, be a doc, an engineering doc, dude. So what, there's a huge delay on the
Industries. I'd like to thank you for visiting Orson. Safe travels.
on the VTOL animation. They're like really, really, really delayed. Is 33 the actual max, or is the 36 like the greatest ever, stacking it in on the ladders? I've never done it. I don't even go that far into the very back part, to be honest with you. Yeah, we don't want that, do we? I've never got too greedy with the vulture. Was it you, Dr. Nasis? Is it Dr. Nasis? He took... Oh no, who was it? First out in the vulture. Like it just launched, hadn't it? I think, or not been out long. And like a single box started rattling about. 30 seconds later, the old thing just detonated, didn't it? God, it was so bad back then, wasn't it? Yeah, we can't get jumps in. Look, she's just not accepting plot points. We're gonna have to go for a manual jump, aren't we? It's a bit. Oh no, it's definitely not gonna have it. How are we gonna navigate to that then? Should you buy a seat to a raft? Well, there's a bit of a difference in price. What is the budget? I mean, the Hercules holds significantly more, probably triple what the raft holds. But she's also probably triple the price. And oh, you're going to make use of her. I mean, if you're going to do like relatively small 200 SCU constant drops, the raft is so fast to load, dude. You know, you pair an Atlas raft with an Atlas, or an Argo raft with an Argo Atlas, and you're just, man, your load and unload times, especially using the double click tech, and the cheaty McCheaterson strategy getting things into cargo elevators, it can't be beaten, dude. The Hercules has still got that big long ramp. You know, the angles are not great. You know, comparatively speaking. I don't think we've got any choice. We're going to have to try and... I don't even know how one does some games. We'll try a partial job. See if it actually starts working. I don't think it's going to, personally. Let's go to Seraphim and see if we can angle it. Faster loading. Well, if we have to faster loading, you're not after doing anything more than, like, say, 200 SCU. You cannot go wrong with the Raft. I mean, one, she's actually a really nice ship anyway. She's always been quite pleasant to fly. That's a Paladin over there. Actually, let's not do that. Jesus, how the hell are we going to do this then? Star map's completely broken. Anyone think of a way of plotting to the Parade Gateway without like just searching the night skies for her? Because I fucking can't. And that's going to make this extremely challenging, isn't it?
Shield system online. Shield system.
Is it partially plotted me? Of course, it hasn't, has it? I'm not going to be able to do it from the mission menu. I can't do it from... This is starting to piss me off, I'm not going to lie. A broken star map in $1 billion space game is... It's starting to fucking annoy me. Like a lot more than it probably should. I'm really getting to the end of my tether with the star map now. This is like years this has been an issue, innit? And it really does need looking into. It's just constantly failing. I just don't see any way out of this if I can't visibly see it. And it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, isn't it, really? We could try the old on and off again, but that hasn't worked the last few days, has it? Oh, it's worked. We've got it. Thank God for that. They really do need to look into this. I mean, even for people that know what they're doing, it's fucking annoying. But imagine, like, your first player experience. I wonder how many people log in on a free fly event and just think, you know, well, I don't understand it. The game's too complicated for me. Without realising it's not their fault, you know? It's such a basic, fundamental core to all gameplay mechanics, isn't it? In a space game. Being able to get from A to B. They really need to start getting this star map functioning. So you upgraded from a Hornet to the Raylan, which is the alien cargo one, right, Darth? You love the Raft and the CT batteries, it's like great all of yeah, but they're non-comparable. It's like comparing like a light fighter to a fucking Perseus, isn't it? They're not even similar. You've got to decide, like, are you going for volume? In which case it has to be the Hercules, but it's also got the price point. The Raft, as a general moneymaker, is phenomenally good. And also, you've got a nice excuse to use the Atlas as well, Beam. And it's infinitely easier to load than a Hercules. But you've also got probably, you know, what's the Hercules? It's got to be 590 SCU, something like that. It's close to 600 in it. The Raft is just shy of 200. You know, considerable difference. The Hercules can also take an absolute pounding. The Raft, not so much. I mean, the Hercules speed of her is also great. You know, they're not even in the same league, being. But I would start with a Raft. I think you're making the right call. It's closer to 700. Jesus Christ, even bigger than I thought. Fucking hell, is it that much? Yeah. Jesus, good God, dude. So it's over 3 times the capacity. Jesus. I didn't. You know what? I honestly thought she was just shy of 600. She's actually like just shy of 700. That's massive, dude. The Hull B. Is the Hull B out, or is the Hull B the one we're waiting for? We've got the Hull A, right? Is that right? And we're waiting for the Hull B. Has that been upped again? Because it has, hasn't it? You know, the nerf to the did they nerf the C or not, or is the C staying as it is? No, the C must be staying as it is because it's already in game, right? So the D and E have got an up, but hasn't the B had a boost? 640. Yeah, it should be so much easier to load than Hercules. I like the Hercules. I do like it. I mean, honestly, being like Darcy's, you cannot go wrong with the Hercules. But it really is the right tool for the right job. You know what I mean? I think you're making the right choice if you go Raft combined with, because the Atlas is super cheap. I mean, I wouldn't even bother renting one. If you can rent one, I don't know. Just make sure you buy an Argo Atlas. Okay, boys, let's do a hoppity hop. What are we on? 91 Q fuel. Does anyone know? You know when you get in and out of the pilot seat and it resets decoys? Does anyone know if it also resets precision lines? Because there's no way of knowing if your precision lines are on or off, is there? Apparently the D&E are not coming in 2026 anyway, are they? So, and that's confirmed, isn't it? I think you made a good call there, Darth. Like a really good call with the railing. Because there's something seriously wrong with that price, bro. Because she's half the price of a Hercules. With basically the exact same cargo, more or less. Don't add up, does it, dude? And in the meantime, you get your, what those folks are doing. Lurking out there. Yeah, in the meantime, you get a Hercules loader, right, dude? And all we know about the rail is it says it uses alien grav technology, doesn't it? So for $250, you're getting a £500 Hercules. Or let's say dollar Hercules. And when the Raylan does eventually launch, it's going to have the same cargo capacity anyway. I think you've got a really good buy there, bro. Like, I don't see how that's not going to work out for you. Even if the railing has got a few quirks, it's still half the price of a fucking Hercules, isn't it? I think that's. I like it, man. Good call, man. And you've treated yourself to a paint with it as well, haven't you, dude? So you might as well enjoy it while you've got it. And who knows? I mean, you never know. It might get delayed anyway, right? Have you been through the wormhole yet, Doc? Have you actually done this? You'd love this shit, right? You want to get your nomad out, come through here, dude. Oh, that was not that, dude. I've never seen an epiglottis like that. That was super tight, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, that actually really surprised me. I thought, shit, I made a bad fucking error there, dude. Okay, so nice when the star map fails and then just decides to start working again. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it, Firebrand? I mean, this is where you've got to take into consideration what else you're going to be using it for. But the way I see it, Firebrand, I look at the game right now today. Why do you want to do vehicle hauling? Like, very few people use ground vehicles these days, right? Outside of Org, PvP, most of us don't really use ground vehicles, do we? We might use them to get into a bunker. We might use, like, the nursery if we're down doing Hathor or something like that. But, you know, at that point, there's way better ships than a fucking Hercules to get a ship down on the ground, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? In the future, definitely. You know, let's be honest, there will probably even be, Firebrand, in the future, haulage missions to move vehicles. It won't just be boxes. I'm sure there'll be a mission to transport some tanks to a, you know, a hot spot or, you know, a military complex or something. You know, to add a bit of spice to haulage. And again, the Hercules is going to excel in that, isn't it? No, but that's what we're saying, Spy. Darth's already banked it, hasn't he? He's already banked a Hercules-sized transport in terms of SCU for half the price of a Hercules. I have no doubt that when the railing's introduced, it will be the same price as the Hercules, or at least much more in line with the Hercules. As Firebrand says, I think the railing will have significantly less utility than the Hercules. So I think it will be cheaper. You're not going to be driving on bloody tanks and things on the railing, are you? For me, while the P is the way it is, I just use it daily for my personal use and buy everything else in game. Yeah, I think it's the best way to play it, Firebrand. You know, the game has got so far to go. You know, there really is no point in overthinking any of these ships. You know, engineering's already going to have such an impact on how we play the game. I think we need to let the water settle. Even being in a small ship like the Clipper, you know, it's going to have maintenance. Even if you don't get in a fight, there's going to be elements of maintenance with it, right? The whole cadence of the game is about to change significantly. You know, well, we're finally getting armor, you know? Or at least I'd like to think we are. As in work in progress. You know, we're getting significantly changed engagement distances, which is going to fundamentally change how the small ship to big ship meta is. We're about to, basically Star Citizen is going to go. We were talking about the other day. I can't think of another time outside of we said physicalized cargo and master modes, which in terms of their impact on the game at a mechanical level, it's not to say they were insignificant, and certainly not physicalized cargo. It changed the landscape of the game forever, didn't it? But engineering, I think, is the biggest change I can think of, not just in Star Citizen, but any game I've ever played. I cannot, and I was really thinking about it, I cannot think, maybe you guys can come up with a good example. I cannot think of a game I've been playing that has had such a monumental change, not in terms of like addition to gameplay or content, but in its core mechanical structure and functionality. Engineering isn't just some quirky little update. It is going to change Star Citizen forever in ways we probably can't even begin to imagine, right? It's such a freaking bombshell. We'll just have to see what happens, won't we? Yeah, I agree, Darth. She's a behemoth, and she's fast, and she can take some hits. And I tell you what size turrets has she got? I was in a raft, and some Hercules player decided to be a bit of a knob. Holy crap, dude! She was hitting that raft bleeding hard, dude. I had to go and dance around beyond the structures on Dupree. It got me in the end as well. They're about to make these, and the interest being made available in game. Are they doing like another Wicklow thing like they did with the Polaris? I think they are, aren't they? Jesus Christ, this is fucking miles away, dude. Are we actually locked in on? The Liberator. Which one's the Liberator? Is the Liberator the oh, what's the Liberator? Is that the aircraft carrier? Will that? I mean, Christ, will that thing even be able to go? Let's think about it. If that will that even go in atmosphere? Or am I thinking of another ship? Oh, it is the aircraft carrier. I mean, are they going to... I mean, like, for example, you know, the Bengal. What's the Bengal? Is that a Liberator? Is that a Liberator class? Or... Jesus Christ, I didn't realise how far away this is. Pyro's freaking huge, isn't it? Could go and make a spot of tea. Oh, the Bengal's... Oh, right. So the Bengal's an actual battleship. So not an aircraft carrier. So I never played PlanetSide 2 Critical, but I always heard amazing things about it. Well, actually, I think I did play PlanetSide 2 probably for a very, very brief time. I certainly remember the game, but not like you obviously played it. You normally go for a smoke castle. Yeah, I'd rather not kill myself playing a video game, to be honest, mate. I mean, I might have a... I don't know. Maybe a stretch. I think I should have a glass of whiskey. Every jump that takes more than 3 minutes, have a swig of whiskey. that can change the landscape of interstellar haulage forever, Caskell. Exponentially more failed deliveries as time goes on, right? You'd have liked old PlanetSide, 100%. It's really something. Yeah, I do vaguely remember PlanetSide. I've got memories, man. Wasn't there a really, really famous game that was going to use the PlanetSide engine? And they didn't in the end. I can't remember, dude. There was something about the engine, wasn't there? Even at your worst, you'd be dead. What? To be honest, mate, I was going to say probably wouldn't get that drunk. I suppose Interstellar is becoming more common for more than a few minutes, isn't it? I mean, most of mine have been fairly short hops, haven't they? Do you think they'll start adding things in for these long jumps? like more because like interdictions in Elite Dangerous are actually relatively common, aren't they? You would have thought there's definitely going to be other things going on with these. I used to love interdictions in Elite Dangerous. I used to really look forward to them. Weep, weep, weep. Planetside had giant mechs, really? That's the kind of ground vehicle I want, dude. I love my mechs, bro. And managing to maintain a reasonable frame rate as well, right, Zvin? Dude, you've only got to get a Polaris and an Idris have a bit of a spat in this game and the frame rate just drops off a cliff, right? Yeah. Yeah, Planetside, yeah. Every time we've ever mentioned Planetside, it's always just like... There's a few games that every time we talk about them, there's always this, like, wonderful, like, vibe. Star Wars Galaxies and Planetside are two of the common ones. You know, where people... Oh, Star Wars Galaxies. Oh, God, it was so good. And I never got a chance to play Star Wars Galaxies. It's one of my only big regrets that, you know, a lot of games I haven't played or didn't get a chance to play or, you know, are long past their heyday. But Star Wars Galaxies, every single time, it's nothing. It's not just a few people say, oh, yeah, it was all right, it wasn't bad. It's like, oh, man, it was so good, dude, you know? And then it all went Pete Tong, didn't it? In the space of just like, well, almost instantly, wasn't it? Tabula Rasa. That was another Nah, that's the one. That was the one that was done in the Planetside 2 engine, wasn't it? Isn't that the Richard Garriott game? Of Ultima Online. USG, yeah, dude. One day I'm going to go and check out a load of YouTube. I've actually done it. I've got a collection of Star Wars Galaxies stuff on YouTube that I keep meaning to go and have a look at. Hang on a minute. Where are we going? Where the hell am I? Is that a station? Oh. Did I know? Oh, hang on a minute. Who turned off my QT drive? Oh, that is... Oh, it's a station. I thought it was a ground station. Oh, that's me then. Wow, okay. Jeez, I thought it was like a Brio's Breakers or something like that. What a knob. On their private servers, Star Wars Galaxy? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, even if there are, I'd never play on a private server, you know? Not for an MMO, dude. Just in case it scratches the itch and I get really into it and, you know, oh my god, that one person that was an asshole that day turns out to be a server admin or something, and I'd never play on a private server. I don't even play on private servers with like survival games, you know, unless I'm running it. I don't play on private servers, man. I've seen too much drama and people getting drunk and spats and adolescent fucking tantrums to ever play on a private server unless I'm the one running it. And at least then I've got some control over what goes on, right? Plus we get to stream it, so it's super easy to find assholes, right? Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, at one point, I was tempted to go back and have a look at an Ultima Online private server, because I've had a lot of time in Ultima Online, but probably not during its heyday, really. And I always thought it'd be kind of nice to go and have a look at that again, but I thought better of it. Okay, in we go, boys. I'm going to assume we got a nice clearance on that. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Put the VTOLs down. Put the landing gear down. And put her down. And open the doors.
Arriving complete. Welcome.
Beautiful. Star citizens dressed up as Star Wars game would be pure joy. Oh, it would be mad, wouldn't it, dude? I'd love to just play like I mean, I had really high. I don't know why I had high hopes. Star Wars Outlaws. I'd love to play just like a really good Star Wars role-playing game. Obviously, I'd love to play something that was multiplayer, but Star Wars don't seem to get a lot of great games, does it, these days? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit unfair, to be honest. I mean, Star Wars Squadrons was great. You know, if you like Elite Dangerous, Star Wars Squadrons was really, really good. Had a lot of fun with that. Some pretty good VR as well. Outlaws, obviously, not really great at all. What are the what's the series of games with it's Jedi Survivor and that lot? What were they? I can't remember the name of the character. The ginger lad with the little dinky robot. Is it Jedi Survivor and Jedi something else? I mean, they weren't bad, but they were so badly optimized, weren't they? So great games, but at a technical level, just like awful. You missed Star Wars Galaxy so much pre the career changes. Is that when it all went wrong, was it, Jam? Was that the catalyst to the discontent? Was it something to do with Jedis or something? Or not? I know it went from like this like just awesome game in a matter of like one patch, wasn't it? Or one update. Didn't it all just start going horribly wrong? Defiance. Wasn't Defiance like one of the very first like sort of reasonably graphical, you know, not wireframe 6 Degrees of Flight game? Really, really old, yeah? Like, I don't know, like during the era of like Doom or something. It's like proper old, isn't it, dude? Yeah, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Yeah, but you can get those on good old games still, can't you? There were two, weren't there? There was X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. What was the other one? I'm sure there were two, weren't there? What was the name of the original X-Wing game, Jam? Oh, they collect all. Collapse all the professions into like 4 or 5. I mean, what? Was it really that bad? Yeah, like. It's just hard to, you know what I mean? It's maybe that's what's going to happen to Star Citizen with engineering, because it's incomprehensible to think that a game that was so loved in the space of a single update just became like so dead that they closed the servers. It's almost like, and unless you were there, it's hard to fathom how something like that can happen, right? Oh my god, that's alright. What you can hope for is your only hope for a Star Wars game like that, right, is that Robert Space Industries, yeah, actually license Star Engine, and someone comes along and spends $40 billion with Disney to get the Star Wars license. I think it's your only chance, really, isn't it? X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Yeah, I do remember having some good times with that. Very, look at that. So another insanely high payout for very little effort. Yeah, I mean, you might end up with like a PUBG Fortnite scenarios, Vin. You know, like PUBG came along as the rebirth of battle royales. with the Unreal Engine and Epic, and then Epic started helping them out because it was like getting so popular, and they started like really tweaking the engine with them. They've got like Epic engineers working with the PUBG team, and then someone at Epic went, "Hang on a minute." We've got Fortnite Save the World, and with just a little bit of tweaking, we can make something that is like a colourful, vibrant, fun version of PUBG. And that was the end, wasn't it, dude? Yeah. Look at the difference between those two now, man. Exactly, Zvin. Yeah, exactly. There'll probably always be a disclaimer on Star Engine. Like, imagine it comes out to be a licensable product, and it will always have a small disclaimer, a little caveat saying you cannot do anything to do with Star Wars with this engine. Or we're going to sue your ass. Oh, dearie me. I've just re-downloaded this after a year or two away. I'm so lost with it. Still runs like rubbish with a 5080 for me. It's not about the GPU, and it hasn't been for a long time now, Lou. What CPU have you got? I mean, normally if you've got a 5080, I would imagine you're paired with a pretty decent CPU, but she's still very CPU bound. I mean, she shouldn't be running. I mean, what did you say? You said, what did you say, mate? Still runs like rubbish. So how is she running? Is my question. And where are you? Because don't forget, if you've just logged in, the primary residences do still run like ass, dude. But once you're away from the primary residences, everything should run pretty buttery smooth, to be fair. And also, what's your... I mean, I can't imagine you're running 5080 with, like... I don't know, how much system RAM have you got? You've got 16 or 32? Because she does like 32, dude. Well, in fact, I'd say you really need 32, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Zvin, yeah. I'm wondering if the Expanse game is going to be what triggers a PUBG Fortnite style thing with Star Citizen. No, because the Expanse is a single-player game, isn't it? So it's nothing like that at all. The Expanse is being made by the mass... oh, no, it's not. No, I'm thinking of... No, right, hang on. Let me reset my brain. I'm thinking of... Oh, does it begin with an E? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, just pause for thought for a sec. What's the game that's been made by the old Mass Effect team, or many of the Mass Effect team? I can't remember the name, dude. Yeah, the Expanse games, as in the Expanse TV show / IP, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is that multiplayer then, dude? Yeah. Exodus, that's it. Thanks, Starkey. Yeah. So, sorry, do apologise, Dr. Moses. What? Hang on, what's that? With how he outsourced his Path of Exile account. Hang on, what's that critical? Oh, is Elon Musk a gamer? Well, he plays games, but I think someone may have suggested that he may also have paid someone to get his characters rather quite fancy on Diablo, didn't he? Or was it Path of Exile then critical? I thought it was Diablo, dude. The only upgrades you should be getting for Star Citizen right now is RAM. Let's be honest, RAM right now is a terribly expensive scenario, isn't it? I would guess, though. If you're guessing how much RAM you've got, I'm just wondering, like, I mean, surely you'd know that if you've got a 5080, right? If you've got a 5080, this game, you know... I don't know, mate. Did you not know how much RAM you've got, dude? You went balls deep. Well, apparently, we were just saying earlier, Jam, people have been saying, I mean, I haven't seen it myself, but fakes in chat today have been saying that fakes they've been watching in the PTU, and it's not just one person, apparently a few people have been saying that they've been seeing, well, 60 gig of system RAM being used in the 4.5 variant on PTU. Now, whether or not that is, you know, an issue and a memory leak and bug, who knows, dude, but watch this space, mate. You might be one of the lucky ones. Yeah, I know, Svin, yeah. It's scary, isn't it, dude? crazy amount of... and let's be honest, upgrading right now from 32 to 64 is not going to come cheap, is it? Unfortunately. Okay, boys, we did it, we did it, we did it. Right, I think I'm going to grab a coffee and have a piddle. So the Expanse game... So yeah, so it's the Expanse... Yeah, let me have a look then. So third-person RPG for solo play, but I've read stuff that indicates there might be some co-op with it. Either way, it'd be good to see another space sci-fi game. Well, we've got 3 then, haven't we? We've got Exodus and maybe the Expanse, which will include multiplayer. As far as I know, Exodus is 100% like Mass Effect. It's single player only, right? No co-op, no multiplayer, nothing like that. Contracts. The thing is, it doesn't scratch the itch though, does it, mate? And we all know that. Even if you play Star Citizen 90% of the time solo, there's still a fundamental difference between how you feel about the verse and you do a single player game. There's no doubt about it, man. What does it really? I'm on Windows 11. I haven't noticed it using an exorbitant amount. If you want to have a laugh at me, I'm playing Star Citizen on 16 gig of RAM. As long as you're not playing on a mechanical drive as well, I'll refrain from guffaws of laughter. Dude, look, you got to do what you got to do, right? Not everyone can run out and buy a mega PC. The thing that I find really funny is that people that will go and spend like £1,000 on a Polaris, but be playing the game on a GTX 1070. It's like, you sure you got your priorities right there, mate? It's never sat quite right with me, that. Oh, that sucks. Look at that. What the hell for 137k? You having a laugh? That's ridiculous, bro. Do these things go in rotation? That's awful, bro. Look at that. 80, 16, 64, 18 and 2. That's bonkers, bro. I've got paid double that for about 10 SCU. I was going to say, I think, one, you know, DDR4 to DDR5, whatever, you know, she clearly likes North. Well, she clearly likes 32. You've already got an X3D chipset, which this game does love. And your 5070 Ti is no slouch anyway, Pete. So I'm sure it is running nicely. Yeah, stay safe, chaps. Stay safe. You've got a good SSD and the fastest internet available. Yeah, I don't think the internet has a huge impact on this game, does it? The server's just so janky anyway. Yeah, so someone else was saying this the other time. See, mine hasn't. You know, I used to monitor my RAM, and my system RAM has never sort of like spiraled out of control. So I don't know whether there's a difference with 4.5 or not, but I've never had that. Never had it, Tatsukishi. So I don't know whether there's a difference in how these PCs are set up or not, but give me a second, dudes. Just give me 2 minutes. Got myself a nice cold drink, boys. It's cold, but I fancy a cold one. Not a coffee. Right, let's have a go at this then. So what's, I mean, do I really want to do prospecting? Nah, don't make me do prospecting. Let's get in the policy and see if we've got any new missions. If not, we'll pop back more Central Pyro and see if we get any of these. Let's check the rep on the Dead Saints as well. God, doesn't that look cool? Man, that's so cool. That looks just look wicked as you come through there. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Can anyone even think of a single player game that's got this level of detail in ships? I can't. There's got to be something, right? Like internals. I mean, I know No Man's Sky's added internals. You can build your own ship, but they're not. It's a bit different, isn't it? Starfield had, like, quite nice ship interiors, didn't they? But they always felt like, you know, like these functionality. Tangible functionality. There's a difference, isn't there? You know, I couldn't open or lower manually my cargo ramp in Star Citizen, could I? Not unless you modded it. But there is like a core difference there.
Launch complete.
Did I, hang on, what's my fuel? Well, actually, I'll tell you what, shit. Can I really quickly refuel? Do you think it should let me? I think I've just requested ATC, haven't I? How long do you reckon it'll take to refuel? What is it? Is she going to freak out now? 100% key fuel. Done.
Launch complete.
It's pretty fast then, by the looks of it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, boys. No, I'm not feeling like another coffee. I've had two go a bit cold, Jaboshi. And I've got a bit of a headache. And I don't normally get... Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not a headache. I don't really get headaches. It's just, you know, like I'm just on the wrong side of, like, happy with my head. Got a lot going on with my dad at the minute, dude. I feel like I've just got, you know, like a little bit of a... little bit of pressure behind the eyes, bro. Not so much a headache, I suppose. Caffeine. I'm not feeling the caffeine today, man. I literally just put it away. I put it back in Seraphim Station earlier, PB. It used to be back in the kitchen, you see. I've been banging on about how someone's nicked my hip flask. Because it used to be in the kitchen area of the Corsair. And now it's on the little box in the cockpit, innit? Yeah, I put it in. I stashed it safely. Diddly do. So if we're in Pyro, zoom out a minute. What I'd love to see is a zoom slider down here, and you can just go zip, 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 zip. You know, instead of having to scroll constantly. That would be so nice. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go... Just plot a course. Oh shit, the star map's not working again. Oh, it is. We'll hop like Central Pyro and we'll just see if any different missions come up. Yeah, I think I'm thirsty as well. I think I'm fighting a bug, Jaboshima. And like everyone in the family's got this hideous, like respiratory gurgling chestiness. I said on Saturday I was feeling it a little bit, but I don't think I've fully succumbed. I think I've managed to fight it off. So I think I'm very dehydrated. What's the pride of your fleet then, Pete? What's your Star Citizen fleet looking like? You got anything fancy in it, mate? Let's try and verify. Yeah, I've only got one interstellar lock. Why is that? Is that normal? Yeah, if I go unverified, that's all I have access to. I don't think that's normal, is it, dude? No, I tend not to, Joshua. Yeah, I know. You know, I've had coffee in the afternoon when I'm streaming. But yeah, I tend to have most of mine in the early morning hours, to be honest, Joshua. And then I drink more and more like watery stuff. Yeah, normally like tonic water. You what, automated? You got a snow automated? Congrats, bro. You jammy sausage. You jammy little sausage. So, you were saying, Tatsuki, something was bugging me at that. You're saying you've got 96 gigabytes of RAM and Star Citizen slurps up the 40 gig that are free. What the hell is using the other 56 gigabytes of your RAM? Like, that does not sound like a gaming setup. Or have I... Did I read it right? Slurps up the 40 gig that are free. So, where's the other 56 going, bruh? You got the Raylan. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about that. The Asgard. We were out in the Asgard yesterday. It's really nice. I like the Asgard. The Prowler utility is just crazy good, man. I saw the Prowler utility included on the worst ships to buy in Star Citizen. And I thought, well, that's the one I'm not going to watch again. The Clipper, nice, nice. The Golem Ox. And the Salvation. Oh, you've actually got quite a lot of new ships there, then, haven't you, Pete? So you got sleet and snow tonight. I cancelled my site visit, so settled into another day of home office. You going to be doing any cheeky gaming, automated? How's the verse treating you, dude? Or you back to Enshrouded at the minute? Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm just going to hop out of job. I'm just going to see if there is any difference on the... No, no. Do you think I need to go back to Stanton? What's the jump gate in Pyro called? Whoa, have you seen the lag on typing? What the hell, bruh? Alright, so if you type in Stanton, it doesn't give you the Stanton gateway while you're in Pyro. That doesn't really make sense, does it? Oh, we've got the bug. Oh no, hang on, no. I'll take that back. Sorry, it didn't look like it was scrolling. Yeah, I think we might have to go back to Stanton. Oh, the Banu Merchantman. Oh, was that a tough decision? I would imagine it was, wasn't it? Halsey's just in a shit state. I couldn't agree more, Pete. It was the last thing I haven't done in the game, Pete. It was like go out in the Halsey. They gave me access to it like a long time ago when it launched. And it didn't work, so I didn't really think much of it. I was fairly new still, and you know, plenty of other ships to play with, so I didn't really think much of it. And then I sort of forgot about it, to be honest. Just assumed it was, you know, not really working that great. And then I'd heard like last patch, like everyone was running around the whole sea making millions. I thought, well, I've never done it, you know. Let's have a go. We've got one during IAE. Yeah, nothing but hassles, man. 2 years. 2 years after the launch of the whole scene, and she still doesn't work, right? I'm gutted, man. I actually found it quite a chill gameplay loop. And somehow I didn't feel bored. I don't know what. It was really weird. I really want to do some more whole sea runs if they ever get it working. It was like proper strange, cool vibe with it. Proper space trucker. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Pete? It's just shit. Yeah, just absolute shit. The trouble is there's lots of content creators that reckon they know how to make it work. They're full of shit, dude. They're literally full of shit. Like, proper full of shit, mate. The clip for is so interesting. I'm really excited about more. Yeah, the generalist ship class. Yeah, yeah. I've been mainly playing Enshrouded. Started a new character. My brother and I have been ploughing. Ploughing through content. Jesus. I thought you meant ploughing the fields or something. Different type of plough, spelled different as well. Just finished Kindle Waste's Hallowed Halls dungeon last night. Is that a big one? I must admit, the dungeons that I did in Enshrouded, were they different to the towers? Because you got towers which were actually pretty shit. In fact, like pretty lame, jumpy, clambery puzzles, weren't they? I don't remember dungeons. I don't think I do. I remember like clambering up things and having to jump things and spears coming out like sort of some kind of Indiana Jonesy thing, but they were fucking awful, to be honest. Like, really didn't feel like they suited the game. Get out your seat, yeah. Yeah, you got it, yeah, my God, food. Yeah, all carefully edited to make it look like it works, yeah? Yeah, what a load of shit, dude. I think I've put about 16 hours into the Ulci. I think we've got about 4 or 5 successes with it, dude. Caskell noticed something the other day, Pete, which I thought was very interesting. So, when you request the docking bay, whatever you want to call it, it will say it's like, say, at number 3 bay. But the cube will appear at, say, bay 8. And I'm going to assume therein lies the answer. The game's telling you one thing, but it's not actually registering it on the other thing. I think it's just probably that simple, right, Pete? Hopefully it'll get fixed. Well, apparently it was working last patch, though, right? It's the only time I've ever heard of it working particularly well. They were doing like, is it 750,000 Alpha United Earth credit runs? Single runs? Can't remember what it was. Something to do with the gateways. And they were making a lot of money on that. But they then removed that mission. And it now seems, in removing that mission, everything's broken, so... the Hallowed Halls, they increase the ability to explore and open new areas of the world. I think this was the... So is that... So the dungeons are different to those awful towers, though, right, automated? Because they were fucking terrible, man. It felt like proper round peg in a square hole. Like, really naff. I don't think I've ever done a dungeon in Enshrouded. I killed, like, a boss down in the Shroud, or whatever it's called. Like a big dude with a big hammer. What wasn't a dungeon though? Yeah, I don't blame you, Pete. I think I'll do the same if I am. Yeah. Cash it in for something else. At this point, like, what hope have you got? It's 2 years and it's still... Two years down the line, it still doesn't work. So there's no reason to think it's going to get fixed anytime soon. It's clearly not a priority, is it, Pete? You know when they will get it working? When they introduce the D and the E. And we know they're not coming in 2026. So you've probably got another year of the whole sea doing fuck all. Abandon up ye and all hope, right? You're right, Jamie. How are you, man? How's things? Yeah, I suppose just give you access. Yeah, they're naff. They were. I must admit, I was quite disappointed with them. I felt like I'd rather they just done like they just felt so gimmicky, so contrived. That was definitely not the best part of Enshrouded. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle, is it, Pete? We tried all sorts, man. You know, every goddamn angle and jumping out, jumping back, you know, coupled, decoupled, space brakes, you name it, dude. It just doesn't work. Yeah, that was kind of, I mean, I've been saying for so long. Because I was a fan of Inch-Rally long before, I knew about the project, like, long before it was like a glimmer on Steam or anything, man. And I'd been talking about Inch-Rally for about a year. And, you know, their holistic engine. I was, like, really excited, man. And it came out, and it was in a bit of a mess when it came out, to be fair. But I thought, man, it's so good, though. Like, you know, this is really cool. Like, really, really cool. And I said, I'm not going to go and play it. I'm going to wait until 1.0. But then I recently found out, I'd been led to believe that they had solved all the multiplayer issues. It turned out they haven't solved them at all. And I've got to admit, it's gone completely off my radar now. I'm sure I will play it when it goes 1.0, but I'm not as excited as I was. I remember saying, I think Shades mentioned it. I was like, oh no, don't worry about that. That all got fixed, you know. All the multiplayer stuff is now a thing of the past. But no, it turned out that wasn't the case at all. Oh, I might have another look at Hightail. Hightail's supposed to come out soon, isn't it? I think it's a little bit too late with Hightail, but I might have a look at it. Be nice to finally see it, sort of see the light of day. I don't think I'm not interested in anything to us. It's Star Season at the minute, and hopefully Grand Theft Auto 6, which has now been delayed. What, until the end of next year? Is it? I don't know if we've got an actual date or not, but so there's not a lot on my radar, to be honest, at the minute, mate. Ashes, I know that I'll be chatting about Ashes when she comes out soon. But I don't think she's the MMO for me, man. I kind of know in my heart of hearts she's not, but I've played just about every goddamn MMO that's come out. I feel like, why not Ashes? And I think it's just because I've got no faith in the project whatsoever. I don't think I can deal with the Never Never game like Star Citizen with pointy elven ears. I think Star Citizen's enough for one man to handle, right? Ashes is another Never Never. I mean, how long's that been in production? That's got to be 8, 9, 10 years or something. It's got to be 8 years, isn't it? Ashes. Got to be, right? Closing. Have I played PAX? I have. Don't talk to me about PAX. PAX is... it's literally a scam, dude. It's literally now my one game that I think is a scam. I don't think they've got any intentions of finishing it, any intentions of moving the game forwards. I think all the capital investment is dried up. I think that they're hovering around the 4,000 to 5,000 players at the minute, aren't they? Which I think will tail off considerably early next year, because I don't think they're going to add any content. The combat is non-existent. It's just an absolute farce of combat system. The world is boring as fuck to walk around in. And it's basically just building, isn't it? It's just a virtual building game. That's all it is, man. And I need more than that to justify a monthly subscription. Or just to play. It's not even about the cost, to be honest. I think they'll be closing their doors. Their server infrastructure must be horrendously expensive. And I don't see them being able to pull in the monthly income they need to not only manage server costs and maintenance, but also develop or hire enough developers, because a lot of them are ex-Ubisoft devs. Oh, shit! I got another tight epiglottis, man. I mean, you know, if you know anything about Unreal Engine, PAX Day is basically just Unreal Engine basics, isn't it? With a few store-bought bits and bobs. no effort points in the animation systems, spell systems, combat systems. You know, and I had really high hopes for it. You know, I thought, you know, if this is a sign of things to come. But in the year since launch, they've done fuck all, did. Well, in the year since early access. Right, okay, so let's go to Pantheon. I'm a little bit more hopeful for, although I think the game is currently dead, and I think unless they can actually attract new players back, I think it will die just because of the way the game works. Because it's not a game you can play solo, no matter what people try and kid you. It's clearly been built from the ground up to be, you know, a group-based game. And you just can't get into squads properly unless you're already part of something, you know. There is no just getting a group together, you know, organically and having a bit of fun. It's almost like you've got a login plan for it on most servers these days. But they've just had a big investment, haven't they? So at least they can keep the lights on and maybe add some content, because they clearly can make content, unlike packs. And they might be able to entice enough players back to create that sort of critical mass of players to make it feel like when you log on there's stuff to do. Okay, so let's try not to crash into the station. We'll drop that TVI down. Let's just have a look, see if there's any new contracts on the illicit. Ooh. No, Interstellar. Ah, yeah, well, here you go. God damn. Jesus. I think we'll go for that one. Not the big cash, but yeah, Star Map. Don't want to play today. Want to play? Is it at Harston? Apparently it doesn't want to plot me to Harston either. Okay, so you're just being a knob now, aren't you, go? Harston. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Oh my god, it's so laggy, even like typing things, bro. It's not letting me do it, is it? It's saying route 0. What about if we go into Magda? No. Oh my god, bro! This fucking star map, dude! It's like it's the thing is, I'm not seeing other POIs, right? On my jump drive, which makes me think, so I mean I should be seeing loads of jumpable points, shouldn't I? But I'm not seeing any, which makes me think it thinks it's got a course plotted, right? But there's no clear route, is there? Unless I'm going mad. I should be seeing something over there, shouldn't I? So you should be seeing jump points, yeah.
Your systems are offline.
No, just not seeing anything, man. Is it because the QT's died again? Has the QT actually died? No, because it's not saying no power, is it? I'm completely dead in the water, dude. There's nothing I can do. I've got no plottable visible nav points. The star maps, I think this is actual full fail state. I think there's literally nothing I can do, right? It's somehow got worse than ever before. What the hell, dude? Right, the only other thing that we can try is just trying to find something that will let me jump. There we go. Right, last ditch effort. Okay. Very strange, man. Asker. Didn't Asker come out during that period where there were a load of very well, not very similar, but a lot of survival games? Wasn't Asker out at the same time as Soul Mask, which was at the same time as, I can't think what the other one was. I got sent a copy of Asker, but I think I refused. Well, I didn't refuse it. I just said no, thank you. Because I knew I wasn't going to get a chance to play it. Which one was the sort of like Romany? No, is it a Greek sort of vibe thing? Spartan-y, maybe? Or was it a Romany one? Which one was that around that time? Right, so this is interesting, lot. So now the star map's also not zooming in and out at all. Like, so I've lost scroll wheel functionality on it. It's working now. Right, let's go to Hurston. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? Oh, God, you can see it's struggling, can't you? You can see that's got to be the back end, right? It's like, dude, stop fucking asking us to do stuff, dude. Faye's got an endoscopy. Oh my God, is that... Oh my God, was that planned, Joshua? She, obviously she's not okay. Hopefully nothing just out of the blue, dude. Bellright. Yeah. You're a fan of that, ain't you, Joshua? It's that fucking combat system for me, dude. It's doing quite well, isn't it, Bellright? Do a headstone. I was thinking of pulling my non-existent foreskin over my head and seeing if that worked, Pete. But luckily it started working, just with the imminent sort of psychological threat of such a terrible action. Well, all the best to it. Did you say it was tomorrow, Debosha? All the best to him, mate. Bad reflux. Ugh, that's awful, that stuff, isn't it? My brother suffered from reflux. Technically, he still does, but he's now got other worse things going on. But, yeah, what was it? Lanzapranol or something? I can't remember what it's called. It's like some sort of acid suppression thing. But is it so bad? I'm sure Face is probably the same if she's got it as bad that she needs that. He used to think he was having, like, coronary issues. Lenzaprazole, that's the one, Pete, yeah. And that was nothing. That's where it all began. He then had to start having injections in his tummy, like actually into his muscle, in his tummy muscle. All sorts of crazy things. I mean, I won't get into it, obviously, but yeah, his reflux was so bad. He'd wake up in the night and he'd think he was having a fucking heart attack, dude. There's like acid in his, like, literally his chest cavity around his heart sac and things. It was brutal, dude. Like, genuinely, I ended up in the hospital thinking, shit, I'm about to die, you know what I mean? Like, getting all chest pains, you know. It's all tight. Terrifying, man. Yeah, it's at that point, it's not like a couple of Rennie, is it? You know, and a bit of Gaviscon. That's just because you drank too much beer and got a curry, right? Yeah. I think we've all had a bit of indigestion, didn't we? That's so different to something like reflux, man. Yeah, she's the same, but yeah. Yeah, he started off with Lanzaprazole. So and the dose went up to something crazy. Then he had to have like these steroid injections. Yeah, got a heart attack. It's awful, apparently. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it that bad. I think we've all had it after a night out on the lash. I think I've gone the wrong place, you know. In fact, I'm like 99% certain. Yeah, Teaser Spaceport. Shit, where's Teaser Spaceport? Or is it at Lawville? I think it is, isn't it? So it starts up and travels down low into her gut and she's ready to just give up. Oh, that sounds nasty, man. What, so is it sort of exploratory endoscopy to try and see, like, if there's anything they can do? My brother suffered for ages and ages. All sorts of complications. Again, I won't get into it, but he's doing really well now. He's managed to get a lot of things under control, which were most definitely. It definitely didn't look like it was. Is that all right? Whoa! What the hell, dude? What happened to my graphics? Jesus, I've never seen that before. Holy crap, dude! That ain't right, is it? Wow. Christ almighty. Dude, what the hell? I think we've got some LAD issues. That is crazy. Like, never, ever, ever seen that before in the game. Oh, she's starting to pop. I think it's coming back a little bit. Like, Jesus, that's insane. That's always been my worry as well, that they'll start cheaping out on things and just start making things look ugly from a distance, and we'll end up with a game with like horrendous popping and hopefully I'm still not entirely convinced that looks right after a certain radius away from the ship. But crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. Alright, give me a landing pad, please, sir.
Seems we have a spot free.
Where are we off to? You even see one opening? Because I can't. Oh yeah, far one. You know what I'd love to see? Rather than having this superimposed, silly, bloody, whatever it is, text, wouldn't it be cool if, like, the actual lights that are flashing around the hangars were like, I don't know, something to symbolise that they're yours? Because it's superimposed inside the hangar, isn't it? So sometimes you go to the wrong hangar because it looks like it's in front of you. I wonder if there's something else they could do to make it so, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is that? Well, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Which knobs park that there? Hopefully it's not too bad. Looks like the front tippity tip of something, isn't it? Not entirely sure what, but alright, I think we're in Moors. I think we're in.
Your landing assignment has been revoked.
Has been revoked. Sounds like a very dapper Englishman, doesn't he? it is like that, actually. Yeah, like a shitty transcode. Yeah, definitely, bro.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Back to 1996. I think that's being kind, isn't it? When are you going to join me in the verse, Joshua? When are you going to come out and suit up as a pickle pirate, bro? Hang on a minute. We are picking up from... Oh, hang on. Deliver. Oh, no, yeah. Picking up there. So they've already looked from the other end. Doc says it's a different scope they'll use this time. Oh, what? They don't just keep it from the previous discovery? No. They just keep it in a plastic bag for going in the other end. Seems wasteful, Joshua. Seems wasteful. Ho, ho, ho. How are you doing, how you doing, Whiskey? Oh, how you must have laughed merrily, Shades. Hospital humour at its finest, right? Okay. Just gonna have a look at the just gonna have a look at him. He doesn't look very happy, him, does he? He's got a helmet on. We all got helmets on. Some have, some haven't. I think you're in safe hands with the Pickle Pirates, Jabosha, aren't you? Could be an interesting element of engineering that we've not taken into account. Like people that maybe don't want to do combat, also have found haulage to be, you know, maybe a little dull. Being part of a winning large ship sort of engagement, you know, like actually, you know, like some people just want, you know, like 7 Days to Die. I always think back to that because that was a bit of an eye-opener for me, that one. People that play without the zombies enabled. People that like to focus more on, say, farming and things like that. Or building, whatever. I wonder if engineering will bring some players to the verse who... What was the guy in... was it Scotty? In Star Trek? You know, people that want to play that sort of role. Because it is going to be a very important role, isn't it? You know, fixing things up and repairing things and, I don't know, switching fuses over and rerouting power. So it's going to be the difference between a well-managed ship and just, you know, your classic pickup group cluster F, isn't it? Back from the travels. How did it go, mate? Did the tunnel to France and down to La Rochelle and back? What? So just a quick visit, was it? I was going to say, I don't think I knew you were going away, mate. What was, just a bit of a break? Or you been on like a booze run or something, dude? See what the range on this max lift is phenomenal, isn't it? It really is. And the changes to like the tether whiplash is really nice, man. They're so much better than they used to be. Okay. In, nice and secure. Close the door. Can we refuel? Oh, what's golden? How many years is that, dude? Golden wedding anniversary. I'll take it. That's a long time, right? 50 years. They've been married for 50 years. Holy shit, dude. How many drugs did your dad do? I bet he's constantly out of it, right? That's amazing, man. Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. God. No, you're lucky if they last about 6 months these days. Crazy, isn't it, dude? A different era, mate. Oh my god, hang on. What's that doing up there? Oh no, that's that. Oh, Jesus Christ, it looked huge. I thought it was I thought that was like some huge capital shit like a Polaris. It's just that little bit of debris, isn't it? Did they have a nice time, Whiskey? Did they retire to Rochelle then, did they, mate? That's fucking awesome if that's the case.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Okay, boys, the VTOLs are on, and up we go. Air quality bad, as per usual.
Good luck on your travel. As you leave our atmosphere, It's important to remember that Hurston Dynamics isn't simply known for its industrial dominance. We donate generously to a variety of worker charities.
Well, thank you very much. Been an absolute pleasure, Teaser Spaceport. That's kind of cool, eh? Jesus. Beautiful, sir. I played 7 days once with my son and daughter, 2 of their friends, and Faith. I decided to kill nothing and let them something with zombies and just focus on other stuff. I would just run away. It's fun to play different. Yeah. 7 days was good, man. It still is. I still think I could happily play vanilla 7 days, to be honest, man. Without breaking a heartbeat. It's a good game, yeah. Oh, that sounds nice, Whiskey. That does sound nice. Nice, tranquil life. Different sort of pace in sort of rural France as well, isn't it? Well, I don't know the area well. What's the weather like there, Whiskey? Are we talking like hot? Whereabouts is that? That's not south, is it, or is it? Where are we going, guys? It's gonna wait for it to move, and then we're gonna do the old zoom back out a smidge. Huh. All right, it didn't work. Fuck you, game. All right, so what about that one? All right, so that's weird. It's letting me plot there. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, okay. Possible fix. I did the same when we I don't know if you remember, Josh, when it came out on PlayStation 4. And like just about everyone I knew bought it on PlayStation 4. And I remember the very first Horde night. And they were like, yeah, we've got this. And it was basically a box on stilts. Because like obviously the zombies can't get at you, right? I was like, oh my god, this is going to be so good. And it was like, do I say anything? Do I not say anything? Do I just sit there? And obviously I kept my mouth shut, but I was so funny, dude. To be fair, they were quite drunk by the time the first Horde night hit. And then we discovered the joys of shitty frame rates on the PlayStation 4 during Horde nights. Not to mention the fact the view distance was less than in fucking Silent Hill on the PlayStation 2 did. Or probably the PlayStation 1, I think. You're right, too. It's about halfway down the west coast, is it, Rochelle? It's ringing a weird bell, but I don't think I know. I only really know sort of like deep south and sort of central properly. I've done some stop-offs like north, but is there any reason why France, Whiskey? Did they just, just fell in love with it and decided that was where to go, or have you got a history there, family? Oh no, Tim, no. It was just best guesswork. It was just a couple of us like saying like, when do we think it's going to come out? Because it came out on PTU yesterday, so I'm staying away from anything to do with it really. But I'm inclined to think. I think there's 2 factions thinking it'll be late December, just before Crimbo, and another faction thinking it'll be sort of like any time now. And I think I'm predisposed to the latter. I think they quite often take a big chunk of time off over Christmas, don't they? I know it might be a bit different this year with Squadron 42 and deadlines, but I feel like getting PT for a bit this week, popping out for the weekend, they've probably got a good extra week then, haven't they? Going into mid-December. See what they can get sorted, if anything's critical, and then just leave it then. Over Crimbo. That's my guess, and it is just a guess. I think they want to get it out Have a couple of like realistic, well, at least a week, 10 days. You know, a lot. You know, it's a lot of folks at Manchester kind of studio are obviously English. Christmas is a big thing here, as I know it is everywhere. But I think they've always had a good history of like trying to give like some nice time off for the dev team around Christmas, isn't it? Your dad does not need drugs. Whilst I was there, my brother and him donned a full motorcycle gear to get rid of a hornet's nest the size of a barrel. Because anyway, I get through 50 years with a girlfriend, man. I'm gonna have to start. The thing's in front. I bet he drinks. I bet he drinks. He's probably got his own vineyard. You would think 3 weeks, mate. And see, I don't. You see, 3 weeks puts it fucking Christmas Eve, don't it? They have fucking no chance they're going to launch that close to Christmas. Well, all right. Let's put it this way. What is it? The 2nd or 3rd of December? Right? They ain't launching it on New Year's or Christmas Eve, right? If they do, let's be honest, it is CIG, right? Then I ain't playing it. See, in the UK, right? It's basically nearly everyone's getting like the double disjointed week. You see, nearly everywhere's going to be closed. Not everywhere, obviously retail places, but a lot of places going for Thursday, Friday. You see, so you got everyone's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, depending if you work Christmas Eve or not. So that's nearly a dead week, and then the following week, a lot of places get like what they call a statutory day. So you'll get New Year's Day, which I think is on the Thursday, so they'll give a stat day on the Friday. So those 2 weeks in England, you can kiss goodbye to for most places, man. Alright, here we go. Seems to be going very fast into that last. What are all these ships doing? Are they all waiting to jump? Look at that space break. Jesus Christ. See, that's interesting. So again, I didn't click any buttons. I'm just off into the jump tunnel, apparently. Oh, hang on. Shall I wait? Whoa. So hang on. So has he just jumped from? I've just gone past him, but isn't he the one that just opened it? Well, that's really weird. Entering jumps and nothing's happening, dude. What's going on, bruh? Do I have to go? Do I have to go forwards myself, or? It's like I don't get it. Normally you click the button and whoa, holy shit, dude. I still think that there's something weird about it. Sometimes it says like activate the jump point, and I click like the mouse button or the equivalent of the mouse button. Off I go. Other times I just sit there and I don't press a single thing, and I'm suddenly shooting into it. That time I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know I didn't click anything. It looked like the dude to the side of me had triggered it, and I was going in with him. And then all of a sudden. It's like he stopped, and so I went into cruise control and started moving forwards, and then it just suddenly, Jesus! Look at some really nice wormholes though. Oh my God! Look at this! This is amazing. Got some really nice jumps today, man. With a couple of really, really small, narrow epiglottis jumps to boot. It's definitely pyro. Always stresses me when I see standing gate where I'm like, but. Okay, let's see if you're gonna be kind. You're not, are you? I've really got doubts about this. Invalid target. Oh, this star map, dude. It's getting to the point where it's beyond frustrating, isn't it? Such a nice game. If you could just get to where you want without, you know, without constant fucking hassle, bro. It should be their #1 priority. I just can't do anything, man. What in there? It should be like click clickety clack, man. Click clickety clack. Off you go. This is with how to summarize that. Taking the full 2 weeks off and that starts later than normal. I don't know if it's any different to any other year. What do you mean? This is something released normally around the 12th, is the 17th. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, mate. Yeah, well, I'll have to see. Well, you know, it's CIG, innit? Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if they did freaking launch on Christmas fucking Day for all we know, mate. They're like Scotland, but the weather has just meant they can't get out and about as much. Yeah, mate, it makes sense, man. Especially if they're into the outdoor sort of life, right, Whiskey? And France is gorgeous, man. No, you know, like anywhere. You know, there's highs and lows, but I'm sure they found a beautiful little corner of paradise, haven't they? You actually work in the same building as CIG in Manchester? What, for real, Franks? What, seriously? I thought they owned the whole building. Is that not the case then? No. Is it? Do they just own like a significant chunk of it? Or do they own the building, but their offices are only on one part of it? I thought they'd actually bought the property. Is everyone else having a hard time? Yeah, everyone is a sewer. It's been on and off for a lot of folks throughout the whole events thing. They've got the same they share with Booking.com, and they've got 2 floors. Oh, really, dude? So, hang on. So, how can we not get inside info from you then, Franks? Huh? We'll send you a bit of cash and some Haribos. Yeah, you got to sweeten up some of the devs, man. You know, catch them in the elevator. Yeah. Oh, is that a game, is it? What sort of game is that? A space game? Well, that's interesting. What are you working on? Well, to be honest, Franks, it's a piece of shit, mate. We're scamming a whole range of gamers by selling them ships that don't work in a game that don't work, and we've got this boss called Chris, and he's fucking mental, mate. And every day we come in, he changes his fucking tune about what he wants to do, mate. And we just know it's never going to work, but you know, it's payday, Franks. It's payday, mate. You know what I mean? Bruntwood own the building. They own every other building. So I actually thought CIG had bought that. What's the name? What's the name of it? It's on what's it Wharf in it? No, not Wharf. What's the name of the bloody place, mate? I actually thought they'd invested in it. Well, you must see them, right, Franks? I mean, even like just give us a weekly update on how the dev team look. Are they all like haggard and blurry-eyed? Like sort of like pale white dust under their nose, all stressed out, cranky and twitching. Or, you know what I mean? Do they turn up late? Do they actually go to work? Do they just sit around in the office playing pool all day? That's it, New Yards. Is it New Yards? Yeah, I was going to get Wharf. I was going to think New Wharf, New Yard. Yeah. I mean, it's a prime bit of real estate, isn't it? They look like they're working hard, really. Well, you keep an eye on it. You keep your finger on the pulse, all right, mate? You're our inside man now. Covert ops, no francs. Yeah. We'll get you one of them things off Temi. One of them little spy cameras, mate. You have to get up in the polystyrene tiles above your office. Start threading it through into the CIG office, mate. Right under Jared's desk. Oh, no, it doesn't work. It never works, Jared. Chris is on the phone again. It doesn't work, Jared. We have to stop. We need to stop. We got to scrap the whole project, restart an Unreal Engine. No, you can't do that. Chris ain't having it. There's no way to make it work, Jared. Doomed, mate. To the new interns having ball in channel. It always makes me laugh, like every time, like people like as if they know. No, I don't know if they do, but I'm going to assume they're fucking talking out their ass most of them. But they always say like they've lost all the talent, don't they? I hear this all the time. Spectrum, God knows where else you go. YouTube comments, it's like there's no talent left at CIG. They're all just like fresh interns, you know, never worked on a video game before, you know, don't even know C++. It's it's like, why do you actually know this? You're just talking out your ass again, right? Yeah, I don't believe it for a minute, dude. No, I'm sure, like, any gaming company. I mean, that's the point. Any gaming company. I'm sure any software company. Talent comes and goes, doesn't it? In any career, people come and go, don't they? Get better offers, or you know, have to relocate for ill health, family reasons, all sorts of reasons, right? And nothing to do with the project directly. Hang on a minute. So let me just check that one last time. Man, this is so just annoying. It must be just a jumpable point, but is it gonna? I think I can fire it from hand. I wonder if Chris does do anything. I mean, it'd be interesting to know, right? At the current point in the project, I wonder what Chris's day-to-day interactions with the team are. Because this year would have been different, right? It was kind of buckled down. Well, I assume, you know, the year of stability, blah, blah, blah. I wonder, you know, do you reckon he turns up, like, at the office? He doesn't, does he? He's... I wouldn't have thought, I don't know, does he? Anyone know? Does he actually go into the office, you know, a couple of times a week? Or is it all remote and you know, he lives in France or something? Maybe he knows Whiskey's mom and dad. You know, he just chills out and gets on Teams or something every now and again, you know what I mean? Hang on a minute, who's that down there? That looks like two dudes there, doesn't it? Not convinced, boys. DOS is better than what? Hang on, what is DOS? What does that even mean? It's MS-DOS, wasn't it? And it's something to do with black and white shit. MS-DOS. What's the DOS stand for? MS is presumably Microsoft, right? He eats pies. Oh, he don't look that bad, man. I mean, how old is he? He's pretty old, isn't he? You do the bare minimum, Chris. Hang on a minute. If you were Chris in Manchester, I'd be like, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I've never seen him recognise a few faces. Oh, yeah, but he probably doesn't come in through the pleb elevator like you, Franks. Do you know what I mean? He's probably got the Chris Roberts elevator, because that one fucking works. And is yet to kill anyone. Like all the other elevators in the building, right? Know your place, Frank. So you get it. It's probably gold, encrusted gold. You know, it's probably like a Trump elevator, mate. You know what I mean? Got a little chocolate fountain in the corner. A disk operating system. Oh, direct operating system. Dickle sausage. Microsoft Dickle sausage. I'm actually bursting for. Actually, tell you what, hang on, before we go back in, let me have Jingle Riddle. Give me 1 second, guys. It is their disk operating system. As opposed to what? So to specify disk would be to, I suppose, infer that there was an alternative to a disk. So what would the alternative to a disk have been? It's quite an interesting one, isn't it? Now, are they people that are being a pair of knobs? Or not? I think going to Shepherd's Rest for this was a terrible idea, wasn't it? Let's be honest. I think we've got a couple of folks waiting down there, sadly. Yeah, do I know it as what do I know it as? No, not, I was going to say task manager. What do I call it when I bring it up? Is it command prompts? Is that a little black window with white writing? Yeah. Two clouds. Oh yeah. Is there a helicopter landing pad on top of the building? Oh yeah, he'd definitely be a helicopter man, wouldn't he? Why can I not jump, dude? Saying I can't jump to blue because it's too close. Right, there, 550 kilometers away. It's not too fucking close though, is it? It's 550 fucking kilometers away, you knobhead. Wonder why this just doesn't work consistently at all anymore. Is there a way to get it to fill in the rest of that? No. Kind of weird, isn't it? You right, Jameson? Original Doom on DOS. What? So is it something? So this. So hang on, let me get this right. So this is before Windows, yeah? Is that right? Did we go from MS DOS to Windows, or were there other things in between before Windows became a thing? Hang on a minute. Does that mean like Microsoft pretty much had the rule of the? So it was MS DOS as in Microsoft DOS, yeah? So have they like pretty much been in charge of pretty much everything PC related since the dawn of time? Not just Windows, yeah. Fucking hell, I don't think I actually knew that. I suppose, man, that's crazy, dude. So Microsoft are basically just a big bunch of knobs then, yeah? Oh, Jesus, man. I like Windows. I don't know why everyone bangs. Oh, fucking hell. We've got a it's two goobers, look. Innit? They're just hovering over, waiting for people, and they're definitely moving. Look. Oh, dude. There's no way they're not playing silly buggers, is there? They just literally, yeah, you can see them turning around. Look. Can't really make out what they are because my targeting's not working, is it? I'm not seeing like a ship outline or anything. But I've got Booger 2 there. That one does seem fairly stationary, to be fair. That one is definitely rotating around, isn't he? Your first 3D... Oh, we know about these. Voodoo 3D FX, right? What's that? How is the Paladin armor? I genuinely don't know. To be fair, mate, there's no point worrying about it until we see it in the PU, innit? I mean, you would have thought Paladin armor would be reasonable, wouldn't you? Oh, I've already pinged it. What the hell was that? I have already pinged, so I don't think they're players. I don't think they are. I don't know what they are, if that makes sense. Yeah, Brett Go Lightly. So that Brett Go Lightly and Gervais Slabbers, they're definitely NPCs. Will they attack? This is all a bit new to me. Is it better for me to... I mean, if I go in, are they going to... Will they engage? What's worrying me is I can't see the silhouette on my targeting computer. Is that because of a range thing, do you think? Or... I think I will deploy. I can't see anything. Look. I've got no MFD for my own shields. I mean, the only reason I know I'm deployed is because I just pressed the fucking button. on 79, so I know. Oh, hang on. So there's a catastrophic error for a start. My pips are not right either, are they?
Engines offline.
What the hell?
Online.
It means doing that. That couldn't be any badly, could it?
Contact.
Yeah, look, even my missiles I don't think are going to work, dude. They're not firing, look. Oh, well they did, just half an hour after I triggered them.
Missile locked. Missile locked. Contact.
Can't see shit, dude.
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Don't even know what it was, dude. No idea what it even was, bro. So close to the deck, man.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire? I mean friendly fucking fire.
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Jesus. I don't like it killed, surely, right?
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Shield system is hit.
Okay. Not too much to worry about. I don't like it when I don't know what it is, though. You know what I mean? Could have been anything, couldn't it? So, why am I not seeing anything on my MFDs then? I thought that was just a rare problem yesterday. Please tell me this is not a bug with the actual Corsair. You notice I've got nothing in my top left MFD or anything, bro. probably best if we go... Oh shit, my bad. Totally my bad. I think we're still a bit too close there, aren't we? Should just about do a shit. As it was nice little. It'd be just been nice if I could see what was going on, wouldn't it? To be honest, I really hope this isn't. Well, it's 2 days now without the MFDs working, isn't it? And I know it's. I know I'm not alone. Because I saw something about it on the Spectrum as well. I thought, ooh, that sounds suspiciously similar to what I've been seeing. And it's like MF... I thought it was MFD cast. And we checked that yesterday, and it's not MFD cast, is it? But also targeting computers not showing anything, and neither are my onboard self-status readouts doing anything. So there is something amiss, boys. There is something amiss. I know it wasn't the Corsair as well as another little addition to that, because it was being discussed on Spectrum. I don't know if I had it in the clip, or I don't remember it, but I didn't really engage in any combat in the clip, did I? So probably wouldn't have noticed it anyway. Oh my god, sorry. I was looking at chat. You had so something called a 28620, 1 megabyte of RAM, 10 megabyte hard disk drive, and a 16K graphics card. What the hell's a 16K graphics card? Is that like the VRAM on it? Or did they even have VRAM back then? You don't seem to have any of your MFDs like the part. Yeah, no, yeah, it was like that yesterday, and it's the same today too. Yeah, they were talking about it on Spectrum yesterday, but it didn't seem to have a huge amount of traction. You found a PAR. Oh, nice. Yeah, P8s are great, James. Yeah, they're really nice. Quite hard to find, I found. Yeah, quite hard to find, dude. The F-15 Strike Eagle on Commodore 64. I think we know Commando, because didn't Commando just relaunch as in a new product? Like not a remake, but literally a brand new Commando game, like last year or something like that, dude. Or it might even have been this year, automated, thinking about it. Don't know Beachhead or Battlezone. If it's a double barrel name with a space, it's always an NPC. Players are always one unified name. Yeah, no, that's absolutely right, Bean, yeah. The problem was I didn't know what they were. I mean, even if they're NPCs, I mean, for all I know, I'm walking into, like, you know, double Tauruses or something. I mean, I'd have felt reasonably confident, but when you don't know what you're shooting, it's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Just have no idea what was in the battle. I still don't know what I shot, to be honest. You're right, James. Tremonius. Oh, you're right, James. Got it. You getting the drops? Oh shit! Actually, I should have. Oh god, I need to watch my own channel or something tomorrow, man. I'll watch someone later. I haven't got the drops myself. I mean, I don't really care, but it seems a shame not to do it if it's zero effort. I doubt I'll get a chance now. Just figuring out how to turn and run once or looping scripts into functions that can be reused through programs and figuring out PowerShell GUI capabilities. So what's this then? What's PowerShell? Oh, hang on, is PowerShell what I'm using for my image resizer? I think it is, isn't it? No, yeah, so it's the same thing as yesterday, Graph. No, so the Crosshair's got the weird red reticle. The MFDs are not working, like 2 mentioned, yeah. Oh, you've had it in the Wolf as well too. Ah, there you go then, you see. Yeah. So maybe it's more rampant than we think. Like I said, there wasn't a huge amount of traction on Spectrum yesterday on it, but to be fair, I didn't really go scouring it, but 16 what? 16 kilobits? Kilobytes? I just got to experience Covalex rep, but now I don't know what to do. You got just, yeah, okay. The member rep was so profitable, but now I think it gives crap reps. Yeah, it will. Yeah, you've got to be doing the right. If you're on experience level, you've got to be doing experience missions, really. Otherwise, the diminishing returns are insane, Scooty. I'm an employed citizen. I want to be able to buy ships. Haulage is probably the best way to make money, Blooper, to be honest. Haulage is very profitable and very consistent. If you find some good runs, some good missions, it's just backwards and forwards, and it's super static income, man. Space glory holes. So PowerShell's a scripting language. Let me have a quick look. I use this thing called... Oh no, I'd have to open it up, wouldn't I? Oh, it's called Power Toys, actually. Sorry, Power Toys. I don't know if that's anything to do with PowerShell or anything. It's a scripting language. You can also do everything that command prompt can do, but can do some really advanced stuff with it if you know what you're doing. So is it a Microsoft? Is it still Microsoft? 16 ants knackers. Right, what time is it? Well, I mean, that was interesting. I quite enjoyed that. Get the landing gear up. Get the VTOLs up. And away we go. The burn on those engines, gorgeous. We get a little bit of flare on that middle engine, don't we? Look, she's not quite contained within the sort of nacelle. It's a bit of a graphic level. Oh, so PowerShell is part of Windows, is it? Right. So again, it's still Microsoft. But yeah, basically, Blooper, haulage is definitely it's super consistent, man. And the thing is, you know, well, one might say it's a bit boring, but the thing is, if you're a relatively new player, it helps build. I mean, look at these. You know, I've been doing these missions, which a new player can 100% do, dude. And you get a fair chunk, but they're not as fast as just like. I used to use Seraphim to August Dunlow shuttles, stacking 5 or 6 missions. You can certainly stack. We were showing Joshua the other day, weren't we? 4 or 5 missions, even on a Cutty Black. And they're 50k each. You know, you're definitely looking at, you know, 250,000 round run, and it's amazing how that adds up. And you definitely start getting some muscle memory with the game. You know, if you're relatively new to it all. Look at that, that's insane, dude. Where is Orinth? See, look, it's saying deliver shipment. Is it actually a... God, it's such a mess. It is honestly such a fucking mess. Even if I go in here, let's go to verified. Let's just accept that. Go back to maps. Yeah, it's still got that one. Even if I untrack and track it, it's not going to show in here, is it? It's just like everything's kind of just like on the wrong side of broken, isn't it? Right, Rustville and Reclamation and Disposal. Right, where's Rustville? Right. And where's... What was it called? Exclamation? No, what was it called? Reclamation, sorry. Reclamation and Disposal, which is in Stanton. Okay. It's actually really hard doing this because, like, there's a super delay to all my inputs on the, like, from the keyboard to the search location. Sort of like having to press it, sort of almost wait a second. I think it's like a mixture of the star map and the mission system. They're just not like working sort of synergistically, are they? Elgar, thank you for the 4, dude. And Pete, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you both. Very kind of you, thank you. Hauling from Virginia to Rikers Bay. Oh, that's the same thing. Yeah. I used to do the exact... So that's what I was just saying, actually, wasn't it? Yeah. I used to do Seraphim to August Dunley. And I started doing it with the Katie Black. So it's how I made like quite a lot of my early money when I came back a few months back, dude. Just running around in the Cutty Black, dude. Then I moved on to, I think I started using the Taurus. So is that like your life, is it, in a way then, Casper? Do you have a lot to do with PowerScript, do you? Yeah, 100%, yeah. Or get a raft. I mean, the Cody Black, you can rent the Cody Black for like 50 grand. And you do like a few runs on that, and then you can easily rent a raft. Or like you said, the whole, or the Gollum Ox or something like that. That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? And like I said, it might sound a bit boring, but you'll learn a lot if you're a new player. You're just getting some muscle memory with it all, and air traffic control, and, physicalized cargo. It's a very pleasant, chill run, I found. I don't know what the Virginia to Rikers like. I presumably very, very similar. Oh, thank you very much, Pete. That's very kind of you. I'd love to have one with you, mate, but I don't drink these days, man. I gave up the booze. I gave it up for forever, and then I started having a little bit, and then I thought, better jack it in again. Can't get a lot done if you've had a drink. That's the trouble, man. I have to work too much. I'd lose out on shifts and things. But I must admit, a nice cold pint right now would go down a treat at a time. But it's a bit early for me, actually. I've never been able to drink very well during like daylight hours. I always like it when it's just, the sun's just coming down a little bit. Obviously different in the summer. So it is a lot of your life. I'm the main one out that knows how to write PowerShell scripts, so I get tasked with a lot of the stuff that involves running large things at once, or interrogating accounts. Do you enjoy it? I mean, is it the kind of thing like, you really get into? It's presumably quite satisfying, dude. Or do you say sometimes long for a different career? Digging holes or something nice and like, I don't know, something solid, like making a difference. Dig a nice hole, stick a stick in it. There you go. We're all UK, Chester or Liverpool. I know the Birkenhead area quite well. Probably all the wrong parts of Birkenhead. All the very dubious. In fact, let's not talk about Birkenhead. And you remember those machines? Starting on a Spectrum, ZX, Commodore, and the Amiga. I know, what was... See, I've never had any of these. We never had a Commodore or anything like that. We never had, like, a computer in the house. I'm going to be honest, I think we would see poor. I think it's that simple. I suppose my mum wouldn't have needed it. Because that wasn't the sort of work she did. And my dad didn't need it. He was like, well, I suppose I'd tell a lie. I suppose my dad did have a PC, but it was at his office. But I never had one in the house. Not for years and years and years, man. It must have been quite cool growing up with that sort of thing. It must have been some really cool early PC games, right? They don't make them like they used to. All the Ultima series and things like that. That must have been cool, man. That must have been really cool. Alright, somewhere down there. Frame rates, hello. Someone's had a bad day there with that. That looks like some fancy white Gladius, doesn't it? Look at that thing. That has been completely wrecked, hasn't it? Jesus. Someone has had a bad day. There's also a little bit in my way, sir. What does that always do? Has that just started doing that? At least the quantum drive hasn't failed tonight. Something tells me we can tell each other some terrible stories here, Pete. What happens in Birkenhead stays in Birkenhead. I went to a uni with a cracking lad. And he was born and raised in Birkenhead, man. Very very fun times, to say the least. So you actually do enjoy it, Casca? Yeah, and it probably keeps your brain active, doesn't it, mate? It's not just sitting there doing the same thing day in, day out, like some automating, right? Is that the butt end? It looks like all this barbed wire and things here, man. It looks like so cool, dude. Like the beaches of Dunkirk or something. Let's not speak about Birkenhead, Pete. I think I might have to add a new rule to the stream. But there's like, I don't talk about football. I don't talk about rugby. I don't think I should be talking about Birkenhead. Politics, religion, no problem, mate. Yeah. I'd have to keep it super vague, and then you'd be sort of like scratching your head going, what's he on about? Is he... You can probably tell I'm sitting there thinking, should I, shouldn't I? Where do I go with this? I think maybe stay quiet here, bro. We'll have that party together one day, Pete. No holds barred, mate. A couple of tequila chasers, mate. Something tells me we could probably like, oh my god, I think I can outdo that one. It would just be a constantly escalating evening of shenanigans. Most of it extremely illegal, right? Things that we probably shouldn't talk about, man. Fucking hell of a time, mate. You were locked in a room for 48 hours as a student by one of the other guys on my course who was trying to recruit me for some shit or another. Wow, what happened there, dude? Were you kidnapped in Birkenhead? Sounds like a fairly pleasant time in Birkenhead, man. Oh, dear. You're right, Adara. Sorry, mate. I never missed you never mess with it until talking to ChatGPT, which told me how to fix an unrecognized SSD. Alright. The art of the possible. I like that, Caskell. I suppose it's what you set out to get involved in it. I mean, to be honest, isn't that what you did at uni, Caskell? I just saw a dude over there, though. You see him? Just over here, look. He just walked across there.
Launch complete.
Did I close the doors? I didn't. I manually closed those. Tails, we should have a day out. Dr. Nose's Pete and myself. The Tales of Birkenhead. And surrounding locales. Let's be specific. The text driver took me home from some girl's house after he dropped her off. And he went, "Oh, lad, you got the wrong twin. The other one goes with anything." That one's the miserable one. I like that. You had a 50-50 fucking shot, mate. Did you not go to uni? I thought you went to uni. You went to grammar school. You must have gone to uni. Oh, you went to France for love. Ah. Well, we'll let you off then. We'll let you off there. All right, so we've picked up that one. No, hang on. Where did I just pick up from? Rustville. All right, so we want to make our way back to. God, that's so annoying me. That fact that mission thing's just staying there. Is that actually zooming out or not? It doesn't look like it is it? I think we might be dead on the star map again, bro. Let's see where we can plot to. Checkmate, pyro, stand and go. Right, that'll do us, won't it? That gorgeous down there, look. Beautiful.
Quantum drive is now on.
Brings me back. So many things I wish I could say on this stream, honestly, but I just can't, man. There's one thing I learned, right? When it comes to Scousers, man. And this is like straight up. You'll know this. If you're accepted in, right, you become a family, don't you? And there is a code. And they really mean this. It's not just like silly nonsense. It is. It's like you kind of know, don't you? That there's the unwritten rules, man. If you're embraced in and you're welcomed into, you know, the circle, they will fucking die for you, man. They are it's a very interesting way of life up north, isn't it? Which I think a lot of sort of Midlanders and Southerners probably don't get. But yeah, it goes beyond sort of just general amicable friendship, doesn't it? Like very, I don't know. It's hard to put into words, isn't it, man? It's like a mutual respect, and they will, man. I mean, the stories I could fucking tell. And even though you might not have been known for a long time, that doesn't matter. You're treated just like people that are literally almost like blood. And I always found that really interesting. Like, proper interesting. Because it's very different. Because I'm like from Birmingham, where it depends on whereabouts you are in Brum. Obviously, with my family background, it's very similar. But when I went to uni, it was, I don't know, like I used to go to Leeds and all sorts of different places. I mean, probably not a city I've not been in the UK and had crazy nights out, but I always found like Manchester, Liverpool in particular. Newcastle wasn't a million mile off it as well. Kind of just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to put into words. It's like really weird, and everyone's going to have a different experience. But you were being fed up of being told by my school that you are going to uni that I didn't. You're such a fucking... You're such an epic failure as a grammar school kid, mate. You're like one of the naughty ones, Caskell, that didn't toe the line, aren't you, mate? Fighting the fight, you fucking rebel. The kid that was going on my course invited a bunch of us out for drinks after lectures one night, and I turned up. He was a bit weird, paid for all the drinks, paid for dinner at an Indian place. Hang on, what the hell, dude? Talked about some weird stuff and told me he wanted me to join a thing he was involved in, but couldn't tell me more till I agreed. I went on about how he was like Carlos the Jackal. Ended up at his locked in a room with a PC. Got out by using the PC to contact the police. Hang on, what the hell happened, Dr. Gnosis? The guy, this sounds really weird. The guy disappeared off the course the next day and was never heard of again. It suggests that it was probably are you sure? I don't know what's GCHQ. Are you sure you weren't just on acid? Did this even happen? I know it happened for you, but... What, are you sure, dude? Dear, I live on the... Oh, do you really? I get called a woolly back by the Scousers, and the North Welsh call you a Scouse. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Yeah. It's like the Yam Yams from Wolverhampton for me. Yeah. A Wirralin. Yeah, woolly, yeah. So what? So hang on. What's GCHQ? What did he want you to do, Dr. Gnosis? So we just locked you in a room with a computer. I mean, I want to know. Well, this sounds fascinating, bro. What the hell, dude? So it's part of like some indoctrination programs, so some sort of like cult thing or something, is it? Again, I don't know what GCHQ is, but. What did he want you to do on the computer? I mean, that sounds crazy scary, dude. It's a secret military orgs. I don't know. I don't know anything about that sort of stuff, man. I feel like there might be some Googling going on later on, Wars. But you managed to escape though, Dr. Gnosis, yeah? Is it like a legit thing, GCHQ? Is it like being like being invited to join like the CIA or something like that, is it? As opposed to just some like rogue bunch of fucking knobhead uni failed grammar school boys. Yeah, what, dude, fucking hell, man. See, you could have joined the CIA, man. And now look at you. Oh, hang on, it's the site. Oh, hang on, the site. Oh, it is legit then. Oh, it's not just a bunch of random. I can see a penis, look. What was that? GCHQ is the communication the communication intelligence. What's it stand for? GCHQ. Something headquarters, presumably. It's a British. Oh, is it really? Oh my god! So what does it, dude? What that, dude? Dr. Gnosis, you mean you could have been James Bond and you fucked it up? What a knob! Jesus Christ, dude! What a letdown! You could have been a 00 agent, bro.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
Shield system online.
Dave Bond. Bob Bond. Jeff. Fucking stop it, man. You're killing me, Egg. The name's Jeff. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Undercover as a brickie. Fucking hell. Oh, I feel let down here now, Mr. Gnosis. Eh? I can't keep Dr. Gnosis anymore. You're not even a Bond villain at this point now, mate. What a squandered, wasted opportunity, dude. Absolutely crazy, man. So hang on, who is this? I've never heard of them then. So the GC, they're like, so who are they? Oh my god, are they like part of the Online Safety Act? Are they the ones listening to us telling I can't go on fucking Imager or anything anymore? Is that lot? Yeah. How are you doing, by the way, Chris? You alright? Sorry, mate. They're all entertaining me today too much. How are you doing, Chris? You alright, mate? Okay, we are in. The VTOLs are down. The nose is up. Hang on a minute. Landing gear down anytime soon, maybe, possibly. Thank you. Yes. Yes. We're just stopping off for fuel, aren't we? If I remember. So GCHQ are based in a round building known as the Donut in Cheltenham. Doesn't sound very romantic, does it? Cheltenham.
Connection terminated.
I thought they lived like under the Houses of Parliament and they got in through like a post office box, or was that Danger Mouse? Yeah, might have been actually, now I think about it. So they're like the British... Hang on, what's the NSA? Let me get... National... Security Agency, maybe? The NSA, National... Is that like... I know that. That's the one that Jack Bauer worked for, isn't it? Is that right? NSA, yeah. I think it is, isn't it? Yes and yes. God damn. You could be mates with Kiefer Sutherland, Dr. Gnosis. You were 18 and I was locked in a room by a guy who said he was like Carlos the Jackal. I don't know who Carlos the Jackal is, but if someone said he was like Carlos the Jackal, I'd be like, that sounds badass, mate. What am I going to be? Like the Pink Panther? Yeah, Pink Panther and Carlos the Jackal. Like, could be like superheroes, mate. Do I get a cape? It was at this point I was let out of the room. I wasn't thinking Roots James Bond. I was thinking I don't want him wearing my skin down to. Yeah, I see your point. I do see your point. Damn! Think of the future that could have been, bro. You know what I mean?
Exit approved. Safe travels.
Okay, all good. Doing alright, just been working at home for a bit, hence why lurking in the background. How come, Chris? All good? Not you know, not poorly or anything, mate. Just a chance to work from a comfortable home. Poor Necron's he's off work at the minute, isn't he? The Jackal was in a Carlos the Jackal. Is this like a series of books? Is this like am I thinking an author?
Service complete.
Carlos the Jackal. Was this like was it turned into like a really famous film as well? So I'm sort of vaguely thinking of something spy related. Oh, there's a Polaris up there, look. Oh no, that's a Perseus. Oh no, that's an Idris. Alright, where's the jump point, dudes? There she is. Okay. A white cat, yeah. Dude, I'd have been a great spy. I reckon I'd have been a great Bond, man. Who's going to be the next Bond? We got to find out soon. When are we getting a new Bond film? We getting one anytime soon. The film is Day of the Jackal, about Carlos the Jackal. He wrote the book. Working from home, gang. Yeah, I noticed you were working really fucking hard. Yeah. Talking bollocks about your life down Birkenhead way and getting kidnapped, and or maybe doing too much LSD, depending on which way you're looking at it. Oh, Bruce. But that's what I'm thinking of. Was it a Bruce Willis film? Ah, there you go then. That's where I probably remember it from. What brought Star Citizen back into popularity? It's never been popular. only for like major nerds. So I don't think it's ever seen pop being. Well, it's not. It's nah. It's never going to happen, mate. Maybe a Squadron 42 is good. Nah, Cavill can't be a Bond. I'm telling you now. He would not make a good Bond, dude. He's too big to be a Bond. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think it'd work, man. He's too much of a pretty boy. You know, I just don't think it'd work out, man. He's too heavy. He's too muscular. Now, don't get me wrong. Daniel Craig's got a hell of a body, man. But there's a difference, isn't there? I just don't think it would work, man. No disrespect to Cavill, but I just don't see him as a Bond. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Probably a Scouser lobbing a breeze blocking. God, how many times have we done this jump recently? It is a thing of goddamn year, this, isn't it? I bet Chris absolutely died the first time he saw this. But it was like, oh my god. Oh, it's all coming together now, boys. Whoa, Jesus. Easy on the acceleration as we come out, so we don't pass out, as I have been doing a lot recently. Is this going to work now? We're in a different zone. I bet it's not, is it? She's not letting me do it, boys. Come on, you dobber. Yeah, look, and then she stops scrolling out as well. Oh, it's so frustrating, the star map, dude. It really is. It's, look, just completely freezes up on you, man. Let's see if we can do a line of sight jump over there. At least get us started, right? Collect shit, man. Over here. Zoom out a smidge. Still invalid target. There we go. We got it. We got it. Slow and steady, boys. Slow and steady. Carlos Jacqueline's from the Jason Bourne. Oh, was he? Oh, Robert Ludlum. Ah, now immediately I know that I do know something about this because my dad has got loads of Robert Ludlum books. Robert Ludlum, Wilbur Smith. Oh, I'm trying to think now. Oh, dude, that'd drive me out. Have a look at his bookshelf. Begbie from Trainspotting will make a good Bond. It'd be different, wouldn't it? The guy that played in Kingsman. Oh, what? The young lad? He was brilliant. I really like Kingsman. That was with Colin... No, not Colin Farrell. What's his name? Mr. Darcy. What's his name? Tom Hardy. Again, don't you think he's just too damn big? He's just a beast of a man, isn't he? I mean, I think Tom Hardy would probably be better. think Cavill's just like, it's just too, he's too beautiful, isn't he? I think. Just think it would work, man. Yeah, MFD's about, yeah, you're right, actually, Viper. Yeah, well spotted. They are, aren't they? Do you reckon it's a pyro thing? When I jumped back into Pyro last night, 2 others randomly joined me. The magic of chasing each other through the world. Yeah, it's really like that. When I saw you and who was it in front of you, Cascal, the other day? I mean, I wasn't close, but yeah, I was in Pyro, not Nick's Viper. That's it, Colin Firth, yeah. Taron Egerton. Taron Egerton, is that the young lad? He was really good in Kingsman. I really like those films. Frederick Forsyth is the Day of the Jackal. Ah, right. Okay. I'm not remembering the name. But Ludlum Smith. Yeah, he's Dad was an avid reader. Still is to some degree. So what's going down with Bond at the minute then? Have we got another film that has been filmed and we're just waiting for it to launch? Or has Craig still got, you know, what's his contract? What's the story with Bond at the minute? Taron Automate, do you think he'd make a good one? Thing is, I suppose, would it be too weird though, having seen him, I mean, has he not sort of like fucked himself? Not him as in, like, he wouldn't have known, but you can't really have the dude that played the young lad in Kingsman now become Bond. I just don't think it would work, would it? Not saying he couldn't pull it off, it might just be a bit weird, right? You tend to get sort of typecast a little bit, don't you? Yeah, stay safe, Pete. Look after yourself, mate. Have a top one, fella. Mark Strong. Where would I know him from? Mark Strong. What's he been in? Wednesday's had an interesting idea about Bond. About, like, instead of like making it like 007, like just opening it up and like having different Bonds. So in other words, not Bonds, but different 00s doing different roles or whatever. I thought that was quite an interesting idea. He played Merlin in Kingsman. Oh, I don't remember the names well enough. Steve Buscemi. Oh my god. I tell you what we watched not so long back was all of Boardwalk Empire. That was weird, man. No matter how I span it, right? There's no way he should have been that lead character. He just didn't look right, but somehow he pulled it off, didn't he? It was just like such a weird casting, man. Never felt like it worked, but it did. Always felt like there's got to be better than this. You know, this ain't right. But man, somehow, man, he nailed it every single episode, dude. Yeah, oh god, I couldn't believe what happened with Jimmy. Yeah. Boardwalk Empire was really good. We really enjoyed it. I think I'd watched it a long time ago. I think my mom or someone had it on Sky Atlantic. So I'd seen a little bit of it, but then didn't have access to it, so I kind of forgot about it. And I think we'd watched The Sopranos, which I'd never seen all the way through. I watched that with the girlfriend. She loved that, man. James Gandolfini, God, he was amazing. And yeah, we sort of were looking around for other things. So we tried Boardwalk Empire a couple of times, didn't really get into it, and then we sat down and really got into it, and never looked back. We're just finishing up one called Snowfall, which is about the crack epidemic in America with Franklin and Jerome and everyone. It's really good, actually. We're on the last season, so we're on the lookout for a new show soon. All right, where is? I'm not seeing the elevator. Where the hell? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Is that raft literally parked on it? It is, isn't it? Well, it's a Cutty Black parked on it. Oh my god, are you kidding me, dude? Honestly, we should be allowed to murder people digitally. And then they can't log in for a fortnight. Oh shit. Fatter end than I remember. I'm not even sure I can get her down there, man. That's going to be a tight squeeze there, isn't it, boys? I did not mean to do that. I just nudged my VTOL button. Reckon we'll be alright there. See how if he clicked that a little bit. Oh, we just went over the top of it. Hang on, what's going on here? What? Hang on a minute. What's going on? So the next Bond movie is a reboot scheduled 2020. Oh, really? So all the Bond films are now out, and the next one will. Oh, Jesus! And so the next Bond in 2028 is a brand new Bond then, yeah? Oh, I didn't know that. Quite looking forward to that. Wonder what the story here is then. Yeah, I mean, you're right there, Viper. Well, unless they change how they're going to do it. But yeah, normally, if you're going to do Bond... I mean, how old was Craig when Craig took over? Oh, my headset's just died as well. God, it just gets worse and worse. Yeah, I mean, Craig wouldn't have been a young man, would he? But I mean, how long has he been playing Bond? I mean, he's done a lot of Bond films, hasn't he? And then he did some of those strange ones where he does the rather amusing accent. Onion and what's the other one? I mean, he has done other things in the meantime, hasn't he? Well, I'll have a look in a sec, Doctor. This is Mark Strong. I'm sure the minute I see him, I go, oh yeah, of course. That'd be cool. New Batman film. That is it. Knives Out, yeah. And what was the Onion one? Oh no, you got to be kidding me! Can't get it out from underneath the K. You got to be kidding me, dude. What are the chances? Like, seriously, what a knob place to park a Cutty Black, right? What a goddamn cockwomble goober, man. More importantly, where the fuck is the pilot? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on here? Close. Suspicious, boys. Very suspicious. He was so 38. Well, oh my god, really? How old is he now, dude? Casino Royale. Was Casino Royale the one with Mads Mikkelsen? Something really weird's going on here with my. Oh no, this is not good, dude. Oh, please don't be the end of another Steam controller.
Engines online.
I hope not.
Launch complete.
It's kind of weird. I wonder if that's just I'm not going to worry about it yet. He's 57 years old. Daniel Craig's only 57. I actually thought he was older than that, to be fair. So he's been Bond for 20 years. Wow. Isn't that amazing, dude? Imagine being Bond for 20 years. Is that one of the... That's got to be the longest running Bond, surely, right? Didn't one of them... Ah, God, who's the one that only did, like, one Bond? Just want to sort my headset out. You had, who was the first Bond? You always had Sean Connery, didn't you? And what was his name? Patrick someone, was it? Lazenby? Was it Lazenby? Something like that? I think he did one. Oh, you had Pierce Brosnan, didn't you? God, I forgot he was Bond. I think he was in that stuff with, I think he was in that Knives Out and Onion thing as well, wasn't he? Yeah, oh, George Lazenby, yeah. So was he the first Bond? Roger, that was the one I was thinking of, not Patrick. Roger Moore. I was thinking Patrick Moore. He's another dude, isn't he? Sean Connery. I sort of remember much about Sean Connery once, but I know I've seen at least what I've probably seen him once, to be fair. David Niven. Not ringing a bell.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, what just happened there?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Now, New Babbage is at Microtech, isn't it? I like my Bond films. I do. As in my, well, certainly my Daniel Craig one. They were pretty brutal, weren't they? I think Eddie Izzard was in one, wasn't he? Wasn't Eddie Izzard one of the villains? So Roger Moore was like, really? So Roger Moore was 12 years, was he? Wow, 73 to 85. That's mad. Jesus Christ, they are old, didn't they? Fucking hell. Did you even have TV back then? That's a long time ago. 1973. Jesus Christ, did we have electricity back then? David Niven was Bonding. Oh my God, there was an original Casino Royale. Fucking hell, hang on a minute. Casino Royale was a fucking remake. Are you shitting me? Hang on. How can Sean Connery have been Bond from 62 to 83 if Roger Moore was 73 to 85? What the fuck? They didn't have two Bonds running simultaneously, did they? Huh? Any chance of Steam sending you new equipment for testing, bro? Unlikely Valve, but I did get a Steam Deck, but that wasn't direct from Valve, if that makes sense. So there's a chance. Depends on what promo companies they're using, to be honest, guys. Probably not at the minute, because I'm not putting my name out at the minute. I just don't have time to do anything, to be honest. Oh, really? So they bounced from what? Oh, I didn't know that. They kind of bounced around, did they? Oh shit, I did not know that. They're books, yeah. I sort of I didn't know they were books, like as in each one. You know, I kind of thought maybe some of the film, you know, I didn't think it was like, say, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and Sherlock Holmes. I thought like maybe some of the films were like their own thing and not based in books. So it was a bit like some were books and some were not. It's Ian Fleming, wasn't it? Ian Fleming who created the character of James Bond, also known as 007. But I wasn't sure if they were all, you know, each film was a book, or you know, some were books, and then you know they brought in a script writer or something to do some of the more recent ones, maybe. I'm just trying to find that link, actually. What was that link you gave me to Mark Strong? Let's have a look. Oh, fuck, he's awesome. Oh, Mark Strong's a badass. I really like him, dude. Yeah, isn't he in Star Citizen as well? Isn't he on the bridge with, what's his name? Gary Oldman? Yeah, I like Mark Strong. Yeah, he's a good actor, man. David Niven Casino Royale was a Woody Allen parody. So it's not. Oh, there you go then. So it's not. His last major Bond film was Diamonds Are Forever, but came back one last time for Never Say Never Again. Hang on, who did? Hang on, who? Hang on, whoa. Who's that? Sean Connery? Sean Connery's dead, right? Is that right? Is he dead? Pretty sure he is. It was good. I like Sean Connery. You know what I really like Sean Connery? He did a wonderful film. I think it was something you'll know about than I do. Another actor I really liked was Michael Caine, Zulu. But they did one together. The Man Who Went Up the Mountain Came Down a King. I can't remember the name of it. You'll know better than I do. I thought that was a mad film, dude. Mad film. They just don't do shit like that anymore. The Man Who Went Up a Mountain and Came Down a King. I've got it wrong. It's something a bit like that. They basically went up a mountain, and Sean Connery. I don't really want to like. I know it's old, so spoilers don't really count. But let's just say like Sean Connery sort of becomes a god. The man who would be king. Is that the? Is that it? Yeah. Mark Strong needs to be more things. He is. I really like Mark Strong. Yeah. So as soon as I saw him, I thought, oh shit, yeah, I know who you mean now. Yeah, he is. He's a very good actor actually. There's some really good films as well. Alright, so it's not letting me plot to New Babbage. But to be honest, that won't be a problem because we can line of sight primary residences once we're a bit above. Never Say Never Again wasn't a real Bond movie. It was a rip-off remake of Thunderball. Mark Strong, yeah. I was going to say there's no way Mark Strong could be. I was going to say that myself actually. Sorry, it's a text message coming through. There's no way Mark Strong could be a Bond. It just ain't going to happen, is it? Whether he likes it or not, he's just always the bad guy. There's just no way. I mean, I know he's not, but he's just too good as a bad guy, isn't he? He'd make a great Bond villain. He plays a role in Star Citizen. I'm sure he's on the bridge up with Gary Oldman, isn't he? Holding the line. Oh yeah, Sean Bean. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Sean Bean is a fucking shit actor, like a proper shit actor. But the roles he does, it kind of works for him, doesn't it? You know, like all the sharp stuff. But he's a terrible actor, right? Terrible actor. It's a bit like Mark Wahlberg, terrible actor. But as long as he's casting the right roles, he pulls it off, doesn't he? Alright, hang on. Where are we going here, dude? We don't seem to be getting a landing. I've got to deliver shipment. Why are we not getting a hangar?
Hello again.
Oh.
It looks like you still have a space waiting for you. Just bring your
I love anything with Sean Bean. I watched the beginning of Game of Thrones. I knew nothing about Game of Thrones, right? I don't even know if I watched it when it first came out. I'm pretty sure I didn't, to be honest. And I remember sitting down, and it's the same way when I watched Breaking Bad. I knew nothing about Breaking Bad. Don't know how I watched it, where I watched it, didn't know anything about it. And I started watching Game of Thrones because of Sean Bean. Ah, yeah, Sean Bean. I liked him from Sharp's Rifles or whatever it was called. And obviously Lord of the Rings and things like that. And I started watching it, and I couldn't believe what happened. I was like, what the fuck, dude? But. Isn't he like the main character? That was cool. I like it when I watch something like that. Makes it all the more special. Oh my god, the wind, dude. The wind. Crazy winds, bro. Crazy winds. Now, in theory, the winds will stop once we're in the hangar, right? If Star Citizen's not being a knob. Yeah, it seems a bit bad, doesn't it? We'll start putting the landing gear down a little bit closer to the ground, if that makes sense.
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you need further assistance.
Perfect.
Thanks.
I think this will be another successful
Great.
delivery, won't it?
Your vehicle should be all set.
Mark Strong was good in the film 6 Days about the SAS. I'm not sure I've seen that. I always like it when I said there's another guy that I like who's got a big bald head as well. Can't think of the actor's name. I think he did. I don't think it was Mark Strong. What was the one where you have to be very, very quiet? Or was that Mark Strong? Again, I want to keep it a little bit vague. Railway sort of bridge, little kid's toy goes ding-a-ling-a-ling, all fucking hell breaks loose. One does not slag. I didn't slag him off. He's just a shit actor. I'm pretty sure Sean Bean would also admit that he's a fucking shit actor. I genuinely think he would. A bit like I watched the wonderful interview with Russell Crowe. And someone banging on about his style of acting. He went, I don't know what you're on about, mate. I don't even know what that is. I says, if you want to be an actor, just make it up, dude. You know, you figure it out. It ain't rocket science. And I thought, that's dude, fucking hell, not off his own arse. Just, yeah, you know, fucking winged it, mate. Never had any proper training in my life, man. That's it, Quiet Place, yeah. I think some of them kind of know, don't they? That they're not under any illusions. Right place, right time. Just a bit like Statham, innit? Statham, fucking terrible actor. but I love him. You know, if I'm watching a Jason Statham film, I know what I'm getting, mate, and he never lets me down, bro. Although I must admit, more recently, I've not been supportive. But I mean, Jesus Christ, he's a fit motherfucker, isn't he? He really is a fit mad lad. That scene with Sean Bean, isn't it, in Lord of the Rings? The reason his head is down is because he didn't know the script, isn't it? He didn't know the lines, so he got it written down below him. That's why he was looking down, wasn't it? Who was it who directed it? I saw the interview where they were talking about that. So I think what had happened was he'd learned the original script. What was the name of the director? And they decided to like proper mix it up, hadn't they? It was like it just wasn't working, so they were trying a few things out. And Sean Bean just couldn't remember the lines in time on the day, so he had it written down in front of him. And that's why his head's bad, because he keeps having to look at it. And it just worked, didn't it? They just went, fuck it up. We've pulled this off, like, you know? Sometimes the best scenes come about through complete fluke, really, don't they? I watched the interview of that, where they were talking about it. What was the director's name? Sean Bean and Ronnie did some good acting, less of course De Niro really did. I'm starting to think De Niro's a bit of a shit actor, you know? Without being funny. I don't think he's all he's cracked up to be either. I started thinking about the roles he's played. I think some of the earlier stuff, definitely. But, you know, when I compare him to, like, some of the greats, I don't know, man. De Niro... There's a film... I used to rush out and watch anything De Niro was in. Hasn't he just done one like last year where he plays 2 roles, like a double gangster or something, and it's like heavy makeup in one? I've not watched it. How long's it been since he died, Risky? Yeah, he just changed the. That was it, Peter Jackson. Yeah, that's right, Cloud. Yeah. It's such an iconic scene, isn't it? You've been laughing yourself with Anatol. Oh, he's so good, isn't he? He's so good, man. Yeah, he is so strong, isn't he? Such a powerful man, man. It's the mop that kills me every time we get... The thing is, though, right, I always see him give them the mop over and they drop it, obviously. Because what is it? It's like 32 kg or something. And obviously they're not expect... Oh, my God, my head just fell off. That's not good, is it? Let's just pour the water down the hatch. I've always wondered, like, he's got to be careful one day. He's going to get sued because someone's going to drop that on their foot, isn't they? Connery got Bond after a bit part in The Longest Day. He was being a bit of a diva, but, but Chubby Broccoli. What the fuck? Did you just make that up? Who the hell is Chubby Broccoli? Is that an actual person? Who's Chubby Broccoli? Sure, he getting the helicopters to get up the mountains, so we hooked up the day before. Why does he not like helicopters? No, I think I like. I must admit, I really like Sean B. I loved. What was it called? Was it Tom? He wrote the books. Was it Tom? Not Tom Sharp. Was it Tom Sharp? Maybe. Do you remember the Sharp saga? I love that stuff, man. He was really good, man. Could be Broccoli. I'm not sure it makes it that much better, to be honest, Viper, but... Chubby Broccoli, that's a name and a half, isn't it? I don't know who that is, man. Yeah, Anatol is amazing gas, yeah. I see him all the time on YouTube Shorts, man. All the freaking time, dude. He's, let's have a look at this then. We haven't actually been booted out today, have we? So, I mean, although we haven't like exactly been racing through it, we've done more than 4, surely. Oh, it's not submitted, that's why. So, just from I mean, like, so a new player. Now, look, obviously we've been taking our time chilling out and we've had issues with the star map. But I'm sure I mean, alright, we'd have to have been a bit more chill. I think we did take a couple that were quite large cargo, but not crazy. But some of these have been ridiculously small cargo, haven't they? You know, like 4 SCU for 150 grand. Now, I'm not saying you can't make more money just doing the shuttle runs, but these are pretty lucrative, aren't they? No, I've still managed to bank another $1 million. Just chilling out, just enjoying the verse, really. Not bad at all. Sharps, is that what they called it? Sharps Rifles, yeah. It was really good. Was it? It was a show, wasn't it? It was like a TV series, like BBC One or something. I think I bought them for my dad on DVD or something like that. And I was like, fuck it, I might as well watch one with him. I fell in love with them, to be honest. I read the books as well, some of the books. The Supercutter Sharp saying back. Oh, have you got a link to that, Cloud? I'd like to watch that. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. 40. Oh, it's more than I thought then. Oh, I didn't think it was that many. Yeah. I'm sure I bought my dad like the box collection. DVD box collection on Christmas. So Cubby Broccoli, what, seriously? So it's a real person's name and he's actually really famous. He made the first 19 Bond movies. I never even thought about that. So it was the same director, yeah. Holy shit. I don't even know who directs the Bond films these days, man. Or if it's not a hodgepodge of other directors. So Cubby Broccoli was the man behind all the Bond films. Jesus. Oh, let's have a look, Clara. The thing is, right, I can always hear it in my head, but this will be brilliant because it'll...
Kill my horse, you bastard. Scots bastard.
Hold you bastards! Hold you lazy bastards!
You fat bastard. Mongrels bastards.
Did he look young? Jesus.
Bastard.
You stupid bastard!
I'll watch that properly later, man. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Well, that's the Dead Saints, dude. It's the Dead Saints. So if you do it, you need to go into contracts. You have to do the naughty ones, the unverified ones, and they're in Hauling Interstellar. I think to start with, you only get like a couple of 32k ones or something like that. Let's have a look at our rep. Was the main reason for doing it. Dead Saints. So have we been gaining? I don't even know what we've been gaining. I thought we were gaining in this. Well, we can't be, can we? We're obviously doing... I think the first mission... Oh, that's right, actually. Yeah, the first missions are not haulage, are they? We move on to the interstellar haulage, if I remember correctly. So we presumably worked our way through Rookie then. Probably would have been trainee to start, do you think? I can't imagine we've only made that tiny bit of junior today. I wouldn't have thought so anyway. Let's have another look. Verified, interstellar, rookie. Oh, they're all rookie rank. So yeah, so I'm basically hit a dead end on Dead Saints rep then. That's why I'm making so little gain. So I'm going to assume that we haven't yet got access to junior rank interstellar Dead Saints missions. Because I think Dead Saints are only unverified, yeah? And I'm pretty sure it's the same as Ling as well. Because the Ling family hauling, I think that also caps out at Rookie, doesn't it? So are we just waiting for more Ling and Dead Saints? Because they're like the two new ones, aren't they? Oh, hang on. Dead Saints are in normal as well. Right. So maybe I should do some of those contracts. Interstellar. Hello? Do you want to scroll there? Ling. I've only got Ling, but they're Rookie. What, in normal haulage maybe? I'm not seeing any of the Dead Saints ones there. Hauling local? Kovalex. I'm not seeing any Starkey. Lots of Redwind and Ling. But again, Ling is still Rookie though. Yeah, I've not got any Starkey. You're flying Dead Saints. You got any suggestions? Oh, mercenary. Oh, well, yeah, we don't want that. We want haulage, don't we? We're trying to get this up, aren't we? The haulage stuff. I don't want mercenary, do I? I'm flying Dead Saints at the moment for doing this. So what have you been doing, Jam? Just the unverified ones? Because I think I've hit a brick wall on the haulage. Unless I need to do mercenary. Do you think I need to do mercenary to get standing up, which will then unlock new hauling in junior? You wouldn't have thought so, would you? Well, hang on. What was the matter with the old one, automated? Is this an... I can see tough, so I assume it's Asus. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, my God. Cookies. Go on, piss off. Why did you get rid of the old one, dude? I mean, they're all just amazing these days, aren't they? I mean, you got G-Sync, FreeSync, sub 1 millisecond response time, 180 hertz. I'm just trying QHD. I don't know, mate. I don't know, and I've never obviously seen one. I mean, well, how much was it? I can't even see a price here, dude. It's just the Asus side. What did you pay for it, bro? Most important for me. Oh wait, here we go. So it's got an earphone jack, display port, 180 and 2 HDMI 2s, 2.0s. Oh, here we go. Well, I don't know. It doesn't have a price for it. unless that's it, about $270. I'm sure you'd be more than happy with it, wouldn't you, mate? Panel tech's pretty decent these days, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you said you returned the old one though, automated. What was the matter with it? They are. Yeah, I must admit, I know. I'm sure it was the Ling ones. I think because Caskell and I sort of did them around the same time. And I'm sure I checked on Reddit on this one, and it is the Ling. The Ling stuff definitely is capped at the minute at rookies. I mean, you can still do the rookie missions, but you make so little gains on the rep, and there's no additional missions. There's no point. So I'm gonna guess Dead Saints might be the same. But I know the Ling stuff is definitely being worked on, isn't it? Because it's all interplanetary, or a lot of it will be interplanetary. Are the Dead Saints in Stanton? Yeah, they are. But I'm not sure. I think, yeah, oh god, is it Dead Saints? Dead Saints, you have to start at Lawville, I think, dude. Or was that the Ling one that you had to start in Lawville? No, I'm sure Dead Saints is Lawville. You can only begin the quests in Lawville, I think. Oh, can't do. I must admit, I'm not a fan of curved screens, dude. Yeah, I'm not like, you know. I'm not saying like they're bad. I personally don't like them. It's not about nausea, not like that's affected you, or some sort of motion sickness or anything. I just don't like curved screens. Just simple. I'd just rather not have a curved screen, to be honest. It is, yeah, it is Twitch, yeah. So Twitch is the leader of the Dead Saints, isn't he? Or it's certainly mentioned in the opening quest. I sort of chuckled at that, yeah. Oh, is that who she is? It's the lady, is it? The sort of cyberpunk hand lady that used to lurk around the back of Area 18. Is that who that is? Holy shit, that's so cool. So, hang on then. So, have I got that wrong then? Because if she used to be Area 18, she's not suddenly appeared in Lawville, has she? And I'm like, I know for a fact, either Ling or Dead Saints, you have to go to Lawville, don't you? Yeah, you thought you'd try it. Yeah. I'm. The other thing for me, it's the screen real estate. I know they're not mega curved, although depending on how big the panel is, the curve can get obviously start moving out onto your desk a fair bit, can't it? Yeah. It makes you feel like I'm looking through a bubble. Yeah, I mean, I've had a go on a couple. I mean, going back a little while now, but some nice racing sim setups where the curved screen kind of makes sense. But for day-to-day use, definitely not a me thing. To be honest, I don't like ultra-wide either. I'm really not a fan of ultra-wide. Definitely not my jam. Don't like them at all. No curved, no ultra-wide. Just bog standard 16:9 and best panel that you can get. I'm quite happy, mate. Tessa Bannister or Tessia Pass? I don't know who that is, Farmer. I wonder if they've moved her, Joe. I always thought, I don't know. I mean, Area 18 seemed the right place for her. She used to lurk around the back. She had that really cool, like, cyber hand, didn't she? But, look, let's have a quick look then. So, yeah, so if you go to contracts and you go to unverified and you go into, I'm not sure if you have to do something else first, but you're looking for interstellar hauling for the Dead Saints, which are these big ones. But again, I should start keeping notes on this. Because at some point we're going to have a big reset, and I'm never going to remember like all these weird, quirky, how do you start missions. I'm never going to remember it, bro. But these are pretty lucrative, man. I mean, look at that, 150 grand, you know, for a new player. Just to do a couple of jumps and get to see a new system. You know, if you go in there anyway, you know, 4 SCU, you can fit it on the back of a Titan, right? They're not bad cash. It's starting to go with 27-inch for pixel density versus the 32 ultra wide. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine, mate. Probably love it, dude. The mission giver, they have moved. I think it's Tessia. Yeah, I mean, I've not even met her. The ones that I'm on about, it just said in the... I think it was the Dead Saints one. It just... I remember reading it out on stream and it said, my name's Twitch, blah de blah, if you're interested in some, you know, cheeky shenanigans on the haulage front. Is there anything out? I mean, so just to recap. So we've done as much as I know that you can do rep-wise with Dead Saints on the haulage. I've done as much as I can with the Ling family hauling, as I know of with hauling. Redwind, I'm a member. I suppose I could try and push that through to experienced. Let's just have a quick look what we do for that. Contracts, Redwind member. Redwind, rookie. Nothing in there. Oh, they're making it so hard to see all this, aren't they? Redwind. Nothing in there. Planetary Redwind. Redwind. We want a member. Well, that's weird then. There must be a member though, right? Member rank. Redwind? There must be, because otherwise I couldn't have got that far into it, right? Because Redwind Line Haul, I am over halfway in. Redwind seeking new hauls, so that's no use. Interstellar. Wookie, so it's not Interstellar. I don't know, I'm totally lost. No Redwind in local. Do I have to go to another system, maybe? I don't know, dude. Redwind. Cargo transfer. I wonder what rank that is. Lots of these Redwind 89Ks, look. From planetaries. Is that what I'm in? Planetary. Let's have a look. Redwind. God, it's... God, drop down lists, please, CIG. If you'd be so kind, it would make life very different. Well, very, very fun. Yeah, look, these are all rookie, dude. Redwind rookie. Yeah, there's something wrong here, man. Because we must have done members, right? Yeah, basically, dude. Yeah, you'd be moving like bodies and drugs around. You've got a 40k, 4k screen. It fills most of your peripheral vision. In my honest opinion, it's better than a curved screen. Yeah, and I would imagine it might as well be ultra wide at that point as well. Do you know what I mean? You're probably getting the equivalent of a curved screen and an ultra wide without either. And none of the issues that ultra wide brings as well with terrible heads up displays. I don't know, guys. I'm super confused by that thing. You're right, Sanborn. How are you, man? How's things? I genuinely don't know what else I can do. I mean, I've really enjoyed doing these into sort of stellar ones. They've been like really good fun. You know, because for me, it's just an excuse to go through the wormhole and go into Pyro and Nyx. You know, fantastic. Been super chuffed with it. What's weird is we haven't had any take us to Nyx today, have we? And I'm sure that's where we were going yesterday. So all the Dead Saints ones. Pyro. You like it, Jam, yeah? So some people just would never play on normal aspect ratio, would they, no? See, I can't, anyway. I cannot have an ultra-wide, because I stream. So, I'd have to stream ultra wide, and I cannot watch ultra wide streams. I just can't do it, dude. And I've always had the ethos like, have it how I want to see it. You know what I mean? I can't, you know, there's no point in me trying to just like pillar box through to the 69 aspect ratio and broadcast that out. It's just completely daft. So I've never liked them though, dude. I've had hands-on with curved and ultra wide because I thought ultra wide was going to be brilliant, and I must admit, but when I first booted up, trying to think which role-playing game it was, I was going to say Skyrim, but I'm not actually sure if it was or not. And I thought, oh my god, this is going to be amazing, and it was the heads-up display, man. I just, and you know, the amount of games that have come out over the years that have had, you know, issues with ultra-wide support on launch. So I thought I'm just not going to bother in the end, and then I was, oh yeah, look, Twitch. It says Twitch here, look. Yeah, Twitch. Look. I don't know. I'm actually not entirely sure what to do tomorrow. Obviously, we're not going to get engineering, are we? But I might go and do a prospecting run in the morning. Just rip the band-aid off, just for a little bit of muscle memory. Just go and find any rock and just crack it. You know, just not going to worry about whether she's a good crack or not.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I was sort of hoping we might get a chance to go with the mole. I was thinking about buying a mole. Might have spiced up prospecting a little bit because I think we can crack most things in it, right? Where's it gone? But sadly, the mole is very much broken at the minute. I think the only alternative is to buy Teach's variant, isn't it? Which I think solves some of the issues. Or in fact, I think it might solve all the issues. We might have to ask Tomb if he's around, get his opinion on it. Because I think he went down that route. But it's been pretty cool. I think a lot of what we did today we could have done in a much smaller ship, but it's been nice to be out in the Corsair again. And it's fairly lucrative if you're just plodding along and enjoying the verse. It certainly pays for a few bottles of cruise and a few ammo resupplies, doesn't it? It's not multiplayer only, Sambo. You can solo mine in the mole. I mean, God forbid, I hope it never comes to that, but it would be kind of cool to go down with the mole with a multi-crew. I'd rather do that. Thing is, I think if I was going to do that, I think I'd rather just take the Reclaimer out. But the problem with the Reclaimer is the Reclaimer's got what may be an audio bug that causes a crash to desktop for some people. So the Reclaimer's out, the mole's out. I don't know, sometimes it's hard not to be a conspiracy theorist with this game, to be fair. So the top tier miner doesn't work, and the top tier salvage vehicle doesn't work. At the same time that they've sort of introduced like the little dinky variants. Here's the salvation. The lowest spec salvager in the game. Oh, and by the way, we've broken the big boy. Not long ago did we introduce the Golem. And we've also introduced the Golem Ox. So don't forget the Golem. Oh, and by the way, we've broken the Mole. I don't know, dude. Conspiracy theorists and tin foil hat players must be having a field day right now, mate. Yeah, and the top tier hauler, the Hull C, is also broken. Oh, and by the way, don't forget to buy yourself a raft at the bargain price of $125. That does seem...
Ready to upgrade.
It's a remarkable coincidence, right, Dr. Gnosis? Remarkable coincidence. But we'll put it down to exactly that, you know. There's no shady shenanigans. It's just like, ah, well, you know, fucking hell. Things happen. Things happen in the verse, right? Anyway, look, ladies and gents, I'm going to love you and leave you because I've got so much to sort out and I'm absolutely shattered and I've got such a long day tomorrow, so, and tonight, to be honest. So, I've got food to prep for Grumdad. I'm going to give him a ring before we go down to the hospital to visit him. Or across to the hospital. We've got a long way to go, actually.
Be sure to visit one
Let me think. Wednesday tomorrow. I'll try and get on at normal start time. I genuinely don't know what to do tomorrow. If anyone's around and is playing in the morning onwards, let us know and I'll join you if you want. Regardless of what you're doing, even if you just want a box delivery help. I could probably do with a super chill day. Otherwise, we'll just try and find something we can farm a little bit of rep on. We'll take it from there. But look, to everyone, stay safe. Enjoy what's rest of Tuesday, or what's left of Tuesday. I know I'm tired because I'm like all slurring my words, man. Yeah, enjoy, and thanks for watching. I'll see you soon.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technologies, where creative innovation...
I enjoyed those missions today. They're like delivery missions that don't feel... I don't know, I feel like I'm actually delivering something. As opposed to just a bunch of faceless boxes, you know? Kind of cool. I'd like to see more of these. The HRT license. Yeah, I could do that with you if you want, mate. Yeah, just shout out, dude. Whatever I'm doing, I can always break off. Might as well get ready for engineering, boys. If anyone knows anything we can do to get ready for it, because let's turn that on. I'm going in a little bit blind on engineering because I think it's more fun that way. So if anybody is watching the debacle unfold that is engineering and knows some things that we need to prep, I can't think what because I don't know much about it. But if you do know of anything, let us know. Even if there's like some cool missions that we need to unlock that might be a good showcase for engineering. Does that make sense? Any tools we need to get? I'm all ears on that, as long as it's not full-blown mega spoilery. And hopefully, if anyone's up for it as well, might not be this weekend after. If Nix is performing a little bit better, hopefully it will be with the 4.5 patch. I'd like to put a team together to go and do that Vandal mission again. You know, the one where we board the Polaris? And we have to get like I think we have to get like 3 server blades, don't we? 33%, 66%, etc. Because it bugged out on us last time, didn't it? Fire, oh really? Yeah, fires are supposed to be a big part. Is it? What, is there a problem with it? Yeah, because we're supposed to be using fire extinguishers to put fires out. Yeah, that was good fun. That was, Larry. Just performance was trash too, though, dude. Right, ladies and gents, stay safe. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.
When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket.